Alrighty.
Wow.
99 fucking thousand. Let's get it.
Okay. So, everyone, Jacob, are you here?
Yep.
All right. So, everyone, welcome to episode 1 of the Demon Slayer campaign. If you guys don't mind, we're going to kick things off the good old-fashioned way. Feel free to find yourself into the stream. Let me know when everyone's here.
Yeah. Just let you know I'm me.
I'm in there.
Okay. Excellent. Go ahead and start it.
Hey, Jacob, your stream is still on the starting.
Huh?
Sorry, Josh. Your,
Wow,
your
you
stream
just
is
getting
still
them.
on the starting
The other
Wow.
sibling.
logo.
That's crazy. The other sibling.
Can the other Josh or the other Jacob, whichever you go by.
Alrighty, so let's for posterity for go ahead and you guys can just minimize my stream. I'm going to be playing stuff intermittently and also looking at stuff. I don't want you guys seeing how the sausage is made. But for the posterity of Josh's stream, let's go down the list, starting with Anna. Just introduce yourself and the character you're playing by name.
My name is Anna, and I am playing the character Go. That is all. That is her legal name. She got it changed a couple of years ago.
Okay,
All right.
Alex.
Well, I'm Alex. I am playing Kaito Kasagawa.
Jacob.
My name is Jacob. I play Kamatsu Raiden.
Terrence.
Name's Terry B, and I will be playing Black Jack Harris.
There you go.
Black Jack
Haley.
Harris.
Harris. All right, my name is Haley, and I will be playing Hotaru Kitagawa.
Excellent. And finally, Josh.
Josh will be playing Kuriyami Suzuki.
Yep, and my name is James Kirby. I'm going to be DMing this for us all, and we will begin episode 1. Everyone, mosey on down, besides Terrence, 2 rolls and give me a D20. Excellent maneuver, Alex.
Get in there.
Excellent maneuver, Jacob.
Still did it wrong.
Yeah. Oh, big fat Josh with the 20.
Oh, starting off strong.
The nat.
You're probably gonna wish you had just not had that happen.
So it begins.
Of course.
Oh, it gets
Thank
worse.
goodness.
Alrighty, so it looks like we'll be kicking things off with Josh. Josh, or excuse me, Kuriyami. Oh, Kuriyami. Go ahead and minimize my thing and go back to well, that's my stream. Go ahead. Yeah, just keep that minimized. Josh Kuriyami, you wake up. You've been coming to terms with this for a long time. You've been kicking it around in your head about, the fate of your life and how things are going in the small village, the unnamed village inside the Tochigi prefecture of Japan, and the weird happenings that go on. And the fact of the matter is that last night your parents explained to you that there was something out there in the world, something malefic, something that was evil and wanted to do harm. And that was the reason for all the strange disturbances you've experienced throughout your life, such as people randomly going missing, cows being torn up to pieces, thought to be by, some sort of wild animal, wolves. There's no wolves in Japan. How could it be? You found yourself laying there in bed last night. What's going through your head, man?
So, I guess the way my father raised me was to be, to be strong, be a provider,
Self-sufficient.
like he was, and so I'm trying to think of a way that I can help my village and ultimately, my family and the people that I grew up around, get rid of this whole issue that's plaguing our farm and our town.
Yeah, when your parents sat you down and explained this to you as a sort of, like you're old enough type deal. How old are you? What age is your character again?
16.
So you're pretty freshly 16. It's probably not been more than like a week past your birthday. They told you in so many words that this malefic force or whatever, it's such like an ethereal thing. Like they don't have anything concrete, only that it's out there. And that's just how things are. That's kind of like, especially for people of your stature, that's their lot in life. That's something they have to contend with on a weekly basis, pretty much,
Right.
So with that in mind and your ideas on how to provide best for the family, what sort of thing, what's your character thinking about that?
Trying to figure out how to minimize this.
Double click on his window.
Oh, like that. So what was the question again? I'm sorry.
You're good. Because of the ethereal nature of hey Blaze, this threat that you've been warned about, no one has any concrete answers. If you asked your parents any questions, they could only give you vague uncertainties and uncertain vagaries, nothing, very solid. And it's just, they just kind of tell you with an abject with an abject acceptance that this is just how life is, and that's just one more thing to contend with. And with the thinking you had along the lines of providing for your family, things of this nature, where does that line of thinking bring you?
So I guess I'm wondering these stories that they've been telling me my whole life. I've kind of always known that there had to be another answer because, like you said, there are no wolves in Japan.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like what, because in general I'm not a very spiritual person, just as a person. So I feel like there's a concrete answer.
Mm.
And the only way to find that answer would be to leave where I am and start exploring the borders of the area that I live in. I mean, that's the only way I'm going to get the answers I need, right?
Absolutely, yeah. There is a knock. Not on your door. You don't have a door. There's just like some fucking straw there, like the old hippie beads. You hear a knock on the wooden frame of the hippie beads, the straw hippie beads, and your father is standing in the doorway.
All right.
Still up, huh?
Yeah. So.
Oh, basic.
So.
Go
Go
yeah.
ahead. Go ahead.
He enters the room and
No.
solemnly, somberly comes and sits at the foot of your bed because he knows he can gather that you've been thinking for a minute. You know what I mean? What's on your mind, man?
Hey, hold on a second. Move to somebody else. Hold on. Caitlin's mom just called about her granddad. Hold on.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's go to let's go to Alex.
Okay.
Get into character. Get ready. Alex, you rise in the morning at the sound of the cock's crow. It is another day on the Hasagawa estate, manned by some 20 members of the House Hasagawa, as well as their numerous servants, which they either pay for through their fairly aristocratic lifestyle or have been supplied to them by the well-known Demon Slayer Corps. Yours is a house of honor and tradition within the ranks, and as such, you guys have a little bit of status and prestige. You don't have you're not balling, but you're not the one that has to go get the water. You know what I mean? You're not the one that has to go. Yeah. So you don't really have to do chores. You just have to get up and do your thing, man. So what's first? What's first up for you?
Let's see. First thing would be studying the demonology.
Excellent. You go in to your family's fairly small, cramped study, and you just pick a book at random. Haven't read this one before. Go to take a crack at it. Go on ahead and roll demonology for me, buddy.
All right.
Just tell me what you roll.
Okay.
Don't add anything.
I don't add my demonology.
It doesn't work like that yet. Don't worry.
Okay.
If any, you're going to be minusing something, but I'm not going to tell you what it is.
Wrong channel. Whoops. Yeet. I'm working one-handed here, so give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm. Excellent.
14.
So you crack open this musty old tome from a time, immemorial. It's so old. And you realize you're like, okay, I know some of these words. You know what I mean? You're trying to piece it. And pretty much you find yourself doing that move where you read a paragraph and you're like, I don't know what the fuck that just said. And you go back up and you start reading the paragraph again. And you do that 3 times. And around that third time, you hear you see your sister open the door to the study.
Okay.
And she goes, brother,
Hey,
what you doing?
I'm trying to read this book.
Oh, why?
Well, we gotta grow up and go kill demons like mom and dad.
Well, yeah. Duh, but you don't need a book for that, man.
Yeah, but we
Come on,
can kill
bro.
them. We could kill them better if we know more about them.
You kill them better by going out there and getting your sword and doing practice swings and stuff like that and doing kata.
Yeah, but you got to do both.
I don't know, bro.
That's
anyway, mom wanted me to come get you. She said, we got to meet this lady at the gate.
okay.
So come on. And she reaches out her little hand to grab yours and pull you.
All right. Yep. We're going.
You are pulled by your sister to the front where there appears to be some sort of a ceremonial type greeting going on. This is usually, only reserved for guests of honor. You would not do this for anyone.
Just some random person.
Yeah. And you guys are all standing there in your kimonos, bosses, all that stuff. And the large wooden double doors, stereotypical to every single walled estate type, John, slowly swing open. And there is a woman standing there. She's a lean woman, probably about 20 to 22 years old, if you had to guess. She appears to be wearing she appears to be wearing what you understand to be like a normal demon slaying yukata over what appears to be a karate gi. And this lady is fucked up. She has like cuts. Her arm is in like a makeshift sling that it's not a sling. You know how like in like some Japanese cultures, they'll have like that ghetto ass move where they've always got the arm just kind of hanging out the fucking robe.
Right,
She's done that, but you can clearly see that arm is no good. And she's got like bruises and stuff. And she slowly walks in. She's totally barefoot. She looks quite ragged. Her hair's all, kind of fucked up. And as your family bows and wordlessly, that no one's saying a word, which is kind of odd. And I'm assuming you bow.
Right.
Yeah, I'm assuming you bow. And soon enough, your father pulls you to the side and goes, Kaito.
Yes.
See to it that our guest is taken care of. Take her to the guest chambers and fetch anything she needs.
Okay. I will do that.
Very well.
Who is she?
He looks around, kind of gauging, because it doesn't seem like you're getting the sense you're really not supposed to know this.
Right.
That is one of the masters of the Demon Slayer Corps, a Hashira.
I get like that kind of.
She's returning from a mission that went a little sideways and needs a place to bed, a place to rest for a while. This is all very sudden, as I'm sure you understand, so let's try to make a good impression. Just, do all the things that you would normally do for a guest of honor, and whatever you do not upset her. I understand she's a bit touchy.
Okay, I will.
Okay, and he's like, and he like kind of he
Yeah,
does like that move, and the whole dude, like cockroach, like she's not talking to anyone. Like cockroaches, your family disperses back to their normal lives. Your sister's really the only one that hangs around, and she's got a stick and she's like poking beetles on the ground.
Right.
Yeah.
And I go up to him. I say, "Ma'am, I can show you to your room if you'd like."
Water.
Right away. So I like run and get like little pot of water.
Yeah.
A little cup.
And you see as you're like kind of like you're like doing that like quick walk, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that like where the Japanese like proper quick walk.
Yeah.
You look around, you see her just going into like a random building. It's like someone's quarters. Mason.
Hey everybody.
We have started, so
And welcome. For the audience viewing at home, this is Mason. Mason will be playing the character Billy Bob Tucker. So you go and you fetch. You realize in this moment that you don't actually know where the water comes from. You've lived such a pampered life for the sole focus of demon slaying that your servants are always the one that got the water and made the food. You have no clue where the fuck like the water comes from.
oh shit. All right, so all right, we gotta double time it now. I gotta find one of these servants. And be like, hey, where's the water?
Yeah. So you quickly find a servant. That's not hard. And he's sitting there. He's like, it's like a dude. He's like dusting the draperies.
Mm-hmm. I'm like, hey, I need
Yes,
to get
Master
water.
Kato.
I need to
Water?
get water. Yeah, for her.
You need me to get you some. Oh, the guest. I see.
Yes.
You can get it in the kitchen.
Okay, and I'm like,
Yeah. You go to the kitchen. You guys don't have a refrigerator, but you have like an ice box.
yeah.
And way earlier, like 2 or 3 in the morning, some servants went and drew some water at the well and then brought it back for the ice box, so you guys would have water for the day. And it's all set up there with like pitchers and glasses. You just need to grab that.
All right, grab that on a tray.
Yeah.
Running back
with an almost unnatural sense of balance and speed. Your character dexterously moves throughout the estate, you know, with like almost like an automaton level of precision.
Yeah.
And you get back and you find the doors still open to that like random room, which is like that's like quarters like for like other people, like the other servants and stuff like that.
Okay, so I go in there.
Yeah, she's just like sitting on someone's bed, like stretching and like, you know, kind of trying to make herself as comfortable as possible.
Right, and so I go in. I said, "I brought your water, ma'am."
Set it down.
I set it down. We
Is
have
there anything else?
we have a better room for you up that way. If
I'm fine,
you want me to take
thanks.
it. Oh, okay. Do you need anything else?
You can go.
All right, and I like
Yeah,
back out.
You hear like the sound. You see her as she does it. She takes the whole pitcher and just starts taking it to the head, and she's like drinking it, and you really get a good look at her now that she's kind of like not out in the sun. She's in like the lamplight, whatever. She's like quite hurt looking. Like it doesn't look good. Like whatever she just did, like what she was obviously just dealing with like a demons or something like that, but it was no good, like how it went. And as you are leaving, let's see here. Yes. As you're leaving, you hear a rumpus at the gates.
I will go look at the gates then.
You go to the gates, you go up onto like the place looking down. You guys obviously have two like guards, you know what I'm saying? Like normal guards with the spears, and they've got the armor and stuff on. And there appears to be a very young one, probably around your age actually. And she's got like a monk's robe type fit on. Like girl, short white curly hair, not completely unheard of, but a little strange. And as you walk closer, you could see one of the guards is like, absolutely not. Ridiculous.
I'm just going to eavesdrop for a while.
Yeah. And you hear the girl go, come on. I know you guys have a dojo here. I'm just trying to train. I mean, come on. What are you guys, like weak or something?
I'm just gonna let this happen. Like whatever happens, happens.
And he goes, leave now, or we're gonna make you leave. And she goes, perfect.
I'm gonna have to watch this.
Yeah. And you see the two guards look at each other like, is this bitch serious? Is this fucking little girl like, what is she talking about? And the first guard goes to grab her, like, you know, like just a very, you know, like that. And she grabs this motherfucker's wrist and just like slowly lowers him to the ground. And it doesn't even look like it hurt. He doesn't go, oh, he's just like, oh God. You know what I mean? And he just slowly finds himself like falling to this fucking Aikido technique, it appears. And the other guard is like, hey, you know what I mean? He goes, whoa. And he's like, fetch the retainer. And you know the retainer is kind of like you don't learn like swordsmanship and all that stuff from your parents. You guys have like a retainer that is in charge of your guys's education and like demon slaying practice and stuff like that. And he says, go fetch the retainer to like the guy that's like standing there. You see what I'm saying? And the guy quickly goes back into the gate. He sees you as he's passing by. And he's like, Master Kaido.
I was just watching what was going on. You go get him.
Oh, okay. Here, I'll go. And he, this is very odd. This is very unusual. And you see after like a minute, your retainer sensei comes out. This fucking burly ass dude's got scars on his shit. He's got the sword on him at all times. You know what I mean? Right. He starts coming out here, and he's coming out here like
Head of steam.
Yeah, like he's pissed. He's just heard this and he's pissed. And he's the door. He's like, open the gate, and they open the gate, and without word, the girl just kind of starts walking in, and he's like, whoa, whoa. He's like, whoa. Puts his hand in front of her. Doesn't admit her passage. What can we help you with, little girl? She goes, I heard there were people here that were strong, and I came to train. And he goes, okay, fair enough. What is your name? She goes, my name's Konami. And where do you come from? The Hokuroku Bokunokuju Temple up on Mount Hiei.
Nice.
And
Nailed it.
He goes, yes, the Hokuboku Nokuju Temple, I see. It would be unwise to pass up such a great chance to practice with the monks. What say you, Master Hasagawa?
But he's talking to me.
Yeah.
I mean, I could always use another sparring partner.
She, upon hearing that, she goes, no. I'm not here to train. I'm here to challenge your dojo. And when she says that, he goes, oh. Master Kaito, open the dojo.
Oh,
Go unlock the dojo.
Yes, Sensei. I'll go and unlock the dojo then.
You go unlock the dojo, and the tension rises between these two as you could tell, very rarely do you see your sensei. You could tell that his honor has been accosted, and he is not a big fan of that.
Right.
And they both get into the dojo, the sparring area, the large wooden tamaki, the tamaki matted thing. It looks like a Pokemon arena almost, with the line and the circle and stuff like that, clearly divided. And he goes to grab two wooden swords from the wall. She goes, I don't need that. And he goes, and you see like a vein like come out of this dude's head, and he's like, what are you talking? And she's like, just use whatever you normally use. And he's like, child, you are making a very dangerous mistake. And she goes, we'll see. And he goes, all right. And you see him replace the thing, and he turns like this, and he's holding his sword like that. And he turns out and like finds himself in the middle of the thing. And you see she goes, and they begin. And just as soon as it begins, it's over. They lunge at one another, and they do the classic fucking thing.
Right.
You know what I mean? And you see that this they're both standing there, and you see your master fucking put his shit away. And you see the girl is standing there, and she looks actually kind of surprised, and you see like the fucking nails on her fingers break, and like the top part of her monk's robe is just cut to fucking ribbons, revealing like all she's wearing is like an undershirt and a sports bra under like these monk robes.
Right.
And she goes, motherfucker, you fucked up my nails. And he goes, you died, by the way. It is only by my grace and the fact that I would not subject Master Kaito Hasagawa to bloodshed that you live this day. And she goes, nah, fuck that. Double or nothing. And he goes,
I respect it.
He goes, yeah. And this is such like this is like not at all like a Japanese thing. Like this is like what? Yeah. You dare?
What's my sensei's name?
You tell me. We'll say like Dangon, Sensei Dangon.
All right, Dangon. So I'll turn to Dangon, and I'm like, should I step out for a moment?
No. This will be a valuable learning opportunity, I've decided. You stay right there.
Okay.
And he goes, as a matter of fact, close the door. And when he says that, the girl goes, you know what I mean? This motherfucker, he's so serious. He pulls out his sword and you see him go, and you see these like liquid embers start to materialize minorly, very slightly around his sword. And he goes and gets his sword ready. And they take the same stance. And once again, just as soon as it started, it's over.
Right.
They lunge at each other, and you get the feeling you're sitting there listening, and something sounds different. Just like the fine tuning of your ears picks up on something. The sounds aren't quite the same as they were the first time you witnessed these two scrap. You see him lunge in with like a powerful stabbing, piercing jab of the sword, you know what I mean? And you see wordlessly her eyes track down to the sword, and she gets out of the way of it, and with her right hand just kind of pulls his wrist along to the side, and like lightning, she leans in and elbows him in the sternum.
Ooh.
And you hear a sickening crunch and like the sound of him going like that noise as like blood is like effused from his mouth, and he is launched across the room.
Oh, wow.
And his sword clatters to the ground weakly. And he's over there like he's not moving. Like he doesn't, it's up to you whether you think he's dead or whatever, but he's like in there, like in the wall, like the wall's all fucked up and he's like hanging out of it kind of. And you can see like right here, right in his solar plexus, there is like a big fucking like dent. It looks like a crevice where like an elbow hit him right in his shit.
Oh no.
And she turns around, she goes, you want to fight too?
I'm just gonna run over to my sensei, see if he's okay.
Yeah. So you run over to him. He is like barely, he's breathing. He's not okay. He's not good. But he's not feeling good. He is gonna need like you guys are gonna have to take him to like the actual hospital. Like you guys don't have the remedies necessary for like this kind of thing. And you see her go, man, how dare you guys even call yourselves a dojo? This place isn't, you have one legitimate fighter, that's it? And that was what he could do? I don't know. On to the next place. Hey, you guys might want to clean this up. Seems like doesn't seem to be in like proper fighting condition, really. And she leaves.
What the fuck just happened?
As she's leaving, she goes to turn out the door. You see a little, like, it appears to be like a fox hair, like peek up out from her hair.
Who are you?
She doesn't answer.
I'm gonna like run up to her, like, who are you?
You turn the corner and like a whiff of smoke, she's gone. And this is really quite strange now. You're like standing there in like the stillness out in front of the dojo, and you realize it's gotten dark. And it was like just morning, you felt like.
Like the moon's coming up, or like
it's like nighttime, like the sun is setting.
I gotta run inside and like find my parents.
Find someone. Yeah. You run. You're running. You run, obviously. And you slide that fucking tatami screen door open, and boom, a fucking blast just issues from the house, blowing you out back into the courtyard.
Are you good, Josh?
Yeah. We're good.
All right.
Did you catch that?
Yeah. So
Like an explosion, dirt, debris would blast you back out into the courtyard. You're pretty familiar with break falls, but it does take you off guard. So you're a little scratched up. And out from the darkness, a fucking tiger walks out. Like a tiger like you would think of, but it doesn't look right. The colors are strange. They're like almost too vibrant, and it doesn't look like it has like a sort of neon-y effect to it in the limelight of the day, or in the twilight of the day. Mm-hmm. And you could see that it's got blood on its like maw, and you could hear from inside the house there's like crying and screaming going on.
Okay, do I own a sword?
You have a sword. It is not the normal like demon slaying sword. You never got that far yet.
Okay. Would I have it near me, or just like would it?
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you know for a fact that the Dangon had one.
Okay, I need to grab that.
Yeah, so you run back into the dojo and pick it up, and you hear a window, it's not a window because you know they have those like wooden jaws, but you hear like the tearing of that like sheet, and the sound like a weird thudding noise that you haven't heard before, and like a like that noise.
I gotta run towards it.
You go out there, and your dad is like in fucking shambles, like broken and twisted up on the ground, just like fucking seizing.
I run over Dad.
He wordlessly, he's like, you can see he's like, he can't form words, he can't do it. He like grips your fucking Yukop and dies.
Oh fuck! All right, well,
dies in your arms.
I gotta run in the house.
And you now, it finally jocks into you. This is a fucking demon attack. This is a demon attack.
Right.
You guys are being attacked, which never has happened before.
Yeah. So I'm gonna run into the house and try to find my sister or mom or somebody.
Yeah. You go in. As you enter the house, you quickly pass by like one of the rooms. And you quickly pass by one of the rooms, and like the tiger's gone, everything's gone. You pass by one of the rooms, and sitting in like a rocking chair is like the gored remains of your mother, sitting there all like torn asunder and open and shit like that. And you guess that, you know, something terrible has happened. And as you're sitting there looking at it, you hear, "Brother,
run!" I'm running as fast as I can. I don't know any breathing yet, do I?
It would cost you.
We call it H2O.
It would cost you.
Let me pull up something. Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me pull up something. I know it would cost me, but is it worth it? Okay. I'm gonna just run into that room first.
You barrel, you don't even open it, you barrel through the screen door, and you can see there is a tall, muscularly built man wearing only the bottoms of like an Aikido get up. And he has got your sister in like the fucking Undertaker chokehold, just holding her high above the thing. His hand is able to like fully encapsulate her little neck. She's clawing, you know, futilely at his hand, trying to you know, get a breath, get anything. And he doesn't even acknowledge, like you could like, he's like turns his head to acknowledge you entering, but it doesn't change anything. And he goes, pathetic, far too young. And he throws her boom clear into another room. And he turns to you and he goes, what about you?
Okay. So I'm going to use hate breathing first form.
Excellent. So that is going to cost you how much is that?
That is, oh shit, wait, first form is 47. I thought it was 37.
Uh-oh,
spaghettios. So I might actually use lava
okay,
instead, because I don't think I can actually do that.
okay.
Yeah, so we'll use first form floors lava.
Yeah, you give me one moment. You breathe deep. Go on ahead and declare a number of turns.
We'll say 3.
Okay, excellent. You root yourself, you stamp your feet into the ground and go, and you breathe in and out. It's a practice move you've done a million times, and something about it is different. This one you feel like you're really putting your all into, your adrenaline's pumping, and you feel fucking different. And you ready this sword, and the guy turns around and just walks towards you with his hand out, and like lightning, boom, you hit him, and you take off his hand, and he sits there and looks at it on the ground as it disappears into ash, and he looks at his stump, and poof, like the hand just reappears, and he goes, uh-huh. And he's walking closer, and you're just tagging this motherfucker. You're tagging him, and he's just walking forward. And finally, he just hits you with the same move. He just grabs you by your throat, and he has you up in there. He wrenches you off the ground, unrooting you.
Oh shit!
Yeah, and you can now you can see the light has given him purchase. This motherfucker is covered with like Irizumi tattoos. You can see along his right arm there is like a stream of water with like a river of like koi in it and stuff like that. And he has you up there, and from his arm, an issuance of water like torrents you in the face, and you find yourself unable to breathe.
Can I roll to try to like grab his arm with my legs?
Oh, you want to like arm bar him?
Yeah, standing arm bar.
yeah, standing arm bar them. Yeah. I'll let you roll. I'll let you roll for it.
All right. Ooh.
Excellent. So you
Wait, I rolled twice. What the hell?
No, that was from the other one. Yeah, that's from the other one. Yeah. You get into the position, and word like Derek Lewis, he just like flicks you off of him, and you bounce against the ground, and it hurts. It hurts really bad.
Yeah.
He goes, "It'd be best if I just put you out of your misery. No one here is capable." And he goes like this and goes to palm down, and he stops just short, and you can see his eyes light up, and you feel your head begin to like burn a little bit.
Like the Akuma.
No. It's like a burning sensation.
Okay.
And you can see he's sitting there kind of like stunned, and like he doesn't really know what to do. Like something is definitely, taken hold of him. And you hear from the other room with your dope hearing.
Mm-hmm.
You hear hate breathing, third form. And like a lightning bolt, that bitch that was in the guest room is like woke up and ready. And you see her, she's came in and like hit this guy with a tonfa, like one of those police batons, in his sternum. And when it hits him, there's like the noise, and you can see like there's like that sonic resonance behind him, and he goes and like fucking some blood comes out, and it knocks him back, but it does that fucked up knockback where it's just his feet on the ground and he's just taking it the whole time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it does it, and he stops at the wall and like bumps off barely, and she looks at that and goes, "Oh fuck," and like, you know what I mean? Like she was like, "Oh fuck," and she picks you up like by the scrub, like by your fucking shit, and she just grabs you and dips.
Right,
and
I'm just gonna try to get to my feet and run with her.
Yeah. As he gets up, you see the guy go, Yes! I'll be waiting for you, young one. You'll know where to find me. Remember what I've done to you. And she's like, run. And she goes, just run. And she runs down, and you can see she's already got your like sister down there. Your sister's kind of out of it, knocked out, and she scoops her up, like just like picking up a rogue football, and just keeps dipping.
Do I still have my sensei's sword?
Or
did I drop
that shit? Yeah, you dropped it when he tumps you on your head.
Fair enough.
You guys run into the darkness outside of the Hasagawa estates. Outside of the Hasagawa estate, you cast one look back to see this bald, muscular dude with some slight chin hair. As you look at him, he turns around and shows you his back, and you see a massive tiger leering at you from the darkness. Back to Josh.
Josh is not here right now.
Oh, Josh is not here. Well, let's see who's next then. I think it would be Jacob.
I'm here.
All right, Jacob. Jacob.
Yeah.
Since the age, how old are you?
I'm 15.
Raiden. Since the age of 9 years old, for the last 6 years, your daily life has been consumed with one solitary practice: the ancient art of sumo. Having been enrolled at a very young age to the prestigious, traditional, legendary Chichibu stable, you have done nothing but eat, sleep, and get up and do sumo practice. You also have to like get up and clean and stuff like that. But you know, hey, that's what can you do about that?
Mm-hmm.
And after 6 years, not only have you been accepted into the stable, it is time for your Rikishi tryout. This is whether or not you can be certified as a Rikishi. An honorary, well, not an honorary, a legit official sumo wrestler, and all the perks and stuff that come with that. You'll be granted a salary. This is what you will do. Now, it's been a little bumpy. Your record sits at a pretty, paltry 3-10. And as you get up in the morning and do your daily chores of sleeping, getting everyone's food ready, this is it. This is it. Tell me a little bit about your morning routine, man.
So the whole stable, we wake up at about 5:30.
Yep.
I wake up at 5 so I can get the ring ready, get all our salt ready, get everybody's what are like the sumo things called? I can't remember.
The fundoshis.
Yeah, we get our fundoshis ready, and then I go around waking everybody up.
Hey.
And then we do nothing but sumo for about 2 hours, and then we lift weights for 3 hours. And then I start cooking.
Excellent.
Today's menu, we're doing takonabe.
Yeah, like every day. like every day. the extremely calorific calorific stew that you guys intake that has like meatballs and bean sprouts and all kind of shit in there.
Yeah, it's just protein soup.
Yeah.
But I get that together, and today, I know my tournament's coming up soon.
Yep.
So-
Your Rikishi certification. And your master, the dojo of the sensei of the stable, he comes in and slaps you on your back, leaves like a red mark in the shape of a handprint, and he goes, "Are you ready?"
I'm confident, Sensei.
You should be. We put a lot of time and effort into you, Raiden. You better pay us back and become a great sumo wrestler. We can't afford to have failure sumos at the stable, you understand?
I give him a big like kind of bow, and I just keep eating my chunk of knob. I'm on like bowl 8 at this point.
Yeah. Eat well. After your 2-hour nap, your lunch 2-hour nap, I want you to take a shower and put on your yukata kimono. We're heading out. We've got to make it to the Toshiba Center down there to do the whole ritual ceremony.
But I ate the last 2 bowls of rice in front of me real quick.
Yeah.
And then
go crank out a quick 2-hour nap.
I set my phone. I check Instagram real quick.
Okay, yeah. There's you are haunted by the visions of cute girls that you can only get once you reach Yokozuna.
Yeah, I go to sleep singing like a really sad romantic song.
Okay. He's like staying there, but and will always love.
It's the song from Yakuza.
Yeah. But me time. Yeah. You wake up.
Tear sheds from my eyes. I like pass out.
Yeah. You wake up and you get on the they have like a van they're gonna drive you in to the thing.
Mhm.
And so you and like pretty much all of your peers, this particular stable is very exclusive, and they kind of took a chance on you at a young age because they saw something in you. It hasn't panned out yet, but there's only like 8 dudes at this stable.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, peculiar, smaller number, but it's such a legendary thing, like you're one of the lucky few in that sense. It's very competitive. And as you guys are like riding in the van and you guys are just talking shit, and like, there's guys on this side and this side, and they're fucking talk about left side, strong side, right side, strong side, and all this shit. They're just, having fun. In some of the times they can.
I'm sitting in the back of the bus. I'm doing like one of those splits where like there's like 2 seats on each side of the aisle. And
the Van Damme.
Yeah, the Van Damme splits.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You're doing the splits like Yujiro or some shit, and you're the only, like, they're all squatted up here to support you. None of them are wrestling. They're all in. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And eventually you make it to the venue. You guys do the thing where you all stand in the ring, in the circle. You finish up doing that, and your bout is called. And where did my phone get off to? Well, must be still in the bathroom. Your what's that?
I can text it.
No, I know where it is. I just don't have it here. Your bout is called, and and fight for the next certification. Komatsu Raiden versus Hamaki Kobani and a very you get a good look at this guy and you're like, okay, and you can tell he's one of those guys that are just fat. You know what I mean? Like this motherfucker he's just fat. You know what I mean? He's probably good at sumo, but like he's not strong like you are. Give me one quick moment to go grab my phone. It'll take like a second.
What's going on?
Oh, he's grabbing his phone.
Okay.
Okay, so you two do the Yoisho Doskoi, the big foot stomp. You guys do the things. You guys both throw the salt onto the arena, Jacob.
Yeah, and then after I throw a little bit of salt the traditional way,
okay,
I do my shit like LeBron James and like.
Oh, you do the.
Yeah.
Okay. People are like, yeah, people. You can hear people in the crowd. They're like, "Oh, that's new. That's cool." And you see the other guy do that, and he's like, you know what I mean? Like he doesn't want to be outdone. And you can tell that you've kind of got like a mental edge over him. You made him step outside his comfort zone. You can go ahead and roll athletics or grappling at the tate, the two hands all hands meeting the.
Okay, and how does grappling work? Like if you use the skill,
you just roll it. It's like a skill. You roll d20, and then I'll key. You don't have to minus or plus anything yet. You'll find out about that later. I'll tell you.
So it's a d20.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Jacob, you beat this guy by 19 points.
Wait,
what do you want to do to him? What do you want to do to him?
I just I go over there.
Well, it's not 19. It's like 14 points.
And instead of like the traditional like push out, I just pick him up and turn him over and slam him.
Oh, yeah. You just big boy him out of the ring. And like it took like 2 seconds, and you finally, after all these years, get the validation that like it was all worth it. All the sacrifice, you know, all the blood and sweat and tears of getting fucking headbutted in your nose at the start of the tate. It all came to fruition. Like, this is it. You're in. The crowd explodes at this win. And not least and the loudest of the bunch are the members of the Chichibu stables. They go fucking wild at the sight of this amazing win. Like, this is probably going to be on like Japanese Sports Center or something like that. Like that, you've got like play of the night.
Yeah, and coach told me I can't cry during a match, but I can laugh. So I'm like up there like laughing like hysterically.
He's up there. Yeah. And you at the moment you start laughing, like a signal, you hear the raucous laughter of all the people from your stable. Like you hear like all these different like all these different laugh styles that they have, and they're all laughing. But your coach is laughing, and he breaks his own rule a little bit. A single proud tear of joy falls from his eye and shimmers like a little ball droplet before hitting the ground. That's only the one, and no one's seen it. But you. And you realize that like you've done it. You know what I mean?
And I do the squat down, I do like the hand on each side and then in the middle.
Oh yeah.
And then I help my opponent up.
Yeah. He's like, oh man, hey, good game, man.
You have flaws.
Wait, what?
He said he had flaws.
Oh.
Yeah, man, I gotta get my weight up some more.
And I just turn and go to my team.
They embrace you and lift you into the air. The first time you've been lifted this high.
No small feat.
Yeah, I'm just like I'm just still like I'm trying so hard not to cry, so I laugh instead.
Yeah, yeah, I get it. At the award ceremony, they present you with two things. They present you first with your certification. It's like a piece of paper, essentially like a degree.
Mhm.
They present that to you in a big like laminated plaque. It's in like it's all framed up and stuff. And then they had this medallion. You've never experienced this. So your coach elbows you and gets you to like, bow your head. And you bow your head and they adorn you with the Fight of the Night Award 2023 at the Toshiba Center.
I take it off and I give it to my coach.
As you're doing it, as you're going to hand it to him, he takes your hand and clasps it around the medallion. He said, "This is your hard work, not mine." And he hugs you. He hugs you.
And I give him a manly hug.
Yep. Yeah. You both manly hug each other out of like instinct. You grab each other around like the belt loop fundoshi area. And
they go to hug, but they're just like in a clinch.
yeah. And someone's like, "It's the famous sumo hug." And you hear cameras flashing from the audience, all this stuff. And he's like, your coach goes, "Well, now that that's out of the way, it's time to celebrate." And everyone's like, "Woo! Woo!" And you guys file back in to the van, and you guys are taken straight to like a karaoke bar. And then you guys play like some mini golf or something. Like there's like your guys' big fat asses are on like the fucking DDR machine and it breaks and you guys gotta go. and finally you guys are he that's chump change, fucking punk ass DDR machine. And finally he's like, "Man, who's in for a fourth meal?" And everyone's like, "Me." Dave said, "I'm famished." And you guys go to really the only place that you can reasonably go to at this hour, an all-you-can-eat buffet. And this is it's a swanky place. It's a swanky place. It's not like, you know, we think of one. They have like live music and shit. They got like live music and shit. It's looking real good. You guys sit down. There's like a couple people here at this hour, not like a ton. There's like some families, some like drunk college students. The college students are kampai, you know, like having a good time drinking. It's not like the establishment does not have beer. Like they brought it here. The family is like trying desperately to just hurry up and eat their food and get the fuck away from these college students. And now 8 fucking rambunctious sumo wrestlers that have just entered the establishment. You see as you go in a look of horror wash over the hostess's face as she realizes the great financial cost which is about to be dealt to her establishment.
She runs up, tries to close the door, like
close. There's like other things. There's like a little old lady like chilling at a table. It looks like her family just like stepped out or something. All the other plates are there. And as you guys sit down and commence to feasting, and you guys, once again, there's not alcohol in the establishment, but you guys are already pretty thoroughly blitzed. And he goes, you obviously can't drink though. You're not of age, right? Mm-hmm. Or if you are, but it's kind of not like you're not, you really probably shouldn't. And he goes, he raises his little glass and he goes, "To Raiden, the next great Yokozuna." And everyone goes, "Cheers," and clanks their dishes. And he looks at you and motions for you to give him your glass.
And I hand my glass over.
You see him like look over and he just fucking throws that shit out and he pulls out like a flask and just fills your shit up. And he's like, "Say nothing to nobody." And he hands it back to you. And you guys are sitting there. The band finishes up. People around the establishment. It's a pretty big establishment. There's like a large middle. It actually kind of looks like a sumo ring, funnily enough. There's like a large middle thing, and then like the crowd, like seating, like where everyone eats, is around it. And they have like a little walkway where the musicians can get to and fro without really bugging anyone. The band finishes up, and next act comes on. It's one of those shamisen players, like the real traditional types. You can tell they're like winding down. You see what I'm saying? And she gets to the mic and she goes, like, fucking taps it and shit like that and goes, hello everyone. My name is Kazumi, and I'm going to be playing the shamisen for you today. And she gets down in her little thing, and as she does it, you see she kind of like does her hood back, and she has like two long white ponytails. Now, you've never seen a girl with white hair, or really ponytails for that matter. You don't see many women in your life. But there's something striking. There's something striking about this young woman who can't be much older than you, if not. And as you're sitting there eating, the food begins to taste a little off.
I like elbow the guy beside me, and like I've noticed it tasted off, and I'm like, dude, look, there's a girl up there.
He looks at you and he goes, Raiden, you dog, don't be getting any ideas before you make Yokozuna.
I just want to talk. I just want to talk.
You better be careful, young man.
You think they, and I'm like starting to like, you think they like, did they season this?
He's like, let me try. And he like grabs the whole plate. No, this is good, real good. And as you're eating it, it's getting worse and fucking worse.
I'm going to stop eating.
Yeah, it doesn't take you too long to do that. As you're sitting there eating, the player is playing, and she begins to play a new tune, and you feel the energy in the air change. Suddenly the lights go out and there's like a you know what I mean, like a gasp, but because this is so strange, and they come back on pretty quickly, and you see silently, you didn't hear into anything like move. There's like this fucking tall, 8-foot tall, lanky, gangly thing with claws standing over the college student's table. And the moment you perceive it, it fucking and like grabs one of them by their fucking head, like through their head. Their claws come out the back, and it just closes and rips that guy's fucking the middle of his head out. And people are like, and like shit's going crazy now.
Yeah, instantly I'm like, and I grab some salt off the table.
Yeah,
I started throwing that shit around.
Yeah. You gotta do it. You hear like a god damn it, and you look over, and there's like another weird like hunch demon like trying to get at one of your guys, and he's got it like holding it, and it just like is like getting in his like tummy part. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna try to drop kick it.
Yeah, drop kick it.
Oh my god. That's like a bus hitting somebody.
Yeah, you run up, boom, fucking blast this demon. The only unfortunate side to this is you free him from the
grapple
thing. The problem is he had your guy's fucking guts, and you launch it away, and he just fucking pulls that dude's shit out. Like across the room. People are like they start to throw up and shit like that. People are fucking dying. You see the demon goes to like get up, and you see your master appear in front of it and just slap the fucking demon. Slap the fucking demon, and the demon is like, oh, boom, and he knocks that fucking demon through the floor.
Oh shit.
And he's like he's like looking around. He like really, you could tell like he doesn't really know what to do. And he's like, everyone get ready. We have to protect this establishment. These people need our help. And the lights go out again, and they flicker back on, and like two of the guys, like from the two of the sumo guys, are like, you can see like blood like dripping, like torrent down in like a waterfall type deal. And you look up and there's like another demon that's got them like in like they're like upside down on the thing like a spider, and it has them by their fucking necks, and they're just dead. They're so fucking dead.
Jesus.
And he's like, so and so, no! And as he's doing that, like two demons kind of tackle him, and he like push him across the room, and he does like this move and just fucking and he's like fucking dealing with it. And out of like the corner of your eye, you see that little old lady like and she puts her little cup of tea down onto the ground, and she goes and rolls her wheelchair around and slowly gets up, and you couldn't see it, but on like the side of the wheelchair, as she like puts it in park, like the lever causes like a mechanism to go, and a sword falls forward out of the chair's like side.
I forgot about the old lady,
and a demon fucking that demon on the ceiling fucking falls on the ground in front of her, and it's like looking her over. You know what I'm talking about? And he's like, the demon like talks. It's like, oi, you have a sword, but you can't be the demon slayer. You're too shriveled. And you see like two cuts rapidly happen. She doesn't appear to move, and you see like the demon's fucking nose fall off, and like a slit like go across his eyes, and he's like, and like it happens so quick he doesn't realize it, and he's like, ah! You know, he like reaches back, and when he does it, she takes like one more step forward, and she's like, lucky I don't need to see to fuck you up. Boom! And fucking cuts this demon's head off.
Oh, shit.
Easily. And she goes, and she gets back into the chair and goes, and rolls, and like those like that one of those demons that your sensei threw off. She fucking Tokyo drifts around and like goes, what's happening? And fucking cuts that demon's head off too. She's like got it by the side, and she like gets up on one wheel and cuts its fucking head off. And
this old lady is tight.
slowly, order begins to reign at the thing, and there's only the one demon left. It's the one your boss, your sensei, is contending with, and he is fucking fighting this thing. It can't do anything to him, but you could tell that he's taken some damage from the assault of the two, and he's like, you know, struggling, which you've never seen before.
Mm-hmm.
And you feel your head get hot.
Oh, I'm still like, I'm laying on the ground, and like that dude's guts are like laying over me.
Oh yeah.
And when I drop kick that dude.
Yeah.
And I'm like sitting there rubbing my head. Like I hit my head when I fell or something.
No, it feels like a burning, like a burn.
Mm. So I'm gonna try to ignore that for now, I think.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna do like a kip up.
You like, so you go, you're like, okay, I'm gonna do a kip up, which you've like never attempted, and like you don't even feel yourself do the motion. You just find yourself on your feet.
And then I'm gonna try to run over to the demon.
Before you realize it, you're at the demon. Like you don't even remember running here.
And I'm gonna like grab him around his waist and just like suplex him.
Yeah, you go and then tump him over, and he lands, and you're like holding him there, and as he's over there, the old lady like wheels up and's like, meh, and like hits him in his fucking neck and cuts his head off. And finally, all the demons are taken care of. Your sensei collapses backward, like fucking pulling down one of the curtains as he comes to a rest against the wall, and you can see the frail visage of his body as he has been beaten, battered, cut, torn. in all sorts of places. He has a very gnarly cut on his like cheek. You can see his teeth and stuff like that. It's gnarly looking.
I'll be back in a moment.
And I go over to him.
He looks at you and he goes, "Oh, what a nightmare! Oh, Raiden, that was a close one, wasn't it?" And with that final "wasn't it," you see the light leave his eyes. No, he's laughing.
That's all I can do.
That's all he can do.
And I'm just gonna kind of hold him, laughing maniacally.
Yeah.
Damn.
And after what feels like a few minutes, you feel a dainty poke on your shoulder.
I turn around.
It's the old lady. It's not safe here. We really should get going. I'm terribly sorry this happened. I think they were here for me. If it's okay with you, I know a safe place.
What? Well, at least you're safe.
What?
I said, at least you're safe. And I get up and I grab like a chicken finger off the floor.
Okay. Yeah, you taste it. It actually tastes good again.
And I'm like munching it like, where should we go now?
Yeah, just push the wheelchair. I'll guide us.
And I guess I'm gonna push this old lady out.
You're pushing, and she's like, "You're pretty good. Where did you learn that?"
In our stable.
I see. Well, I bet your master was proud.
He wasn't told me so.
Yeah, the camera cuts back and he's got like a smile on his face, despite, and as his last like final look that he got to see expert sumo used in a real life and death situation. Alrighty, let's move on. Let's go back and see who's next here. Hey Monty.
Hello. Oh, y'all in D&D.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. See y'all then. I'll catch y'all later.
Mm-hmm. We will go now back to Josh.
All right.
So, Kuriyami, your father, he's sitting there at the edge of your bed and he goes, "I know it's a lot to take in. How do you feel?"
Well, I guess up to this point, I felt like I was doing enough. I felt like I was moving in the right direction. Like one day I wanted to buy me a farm and meet a woman like you did with Mom, and now I feel like there's no way that could be enough with what's happening around me now. And I know it may not have been your calling, but I feel like staying here is just going to make me sadder than I already am. And I want to do more for this village and for you and Mom.
Yeah. You can see like a grim understanding in your father's face, and he's like, "I see. You want to leave?"
I've thought a lot about it, and yeah, I think it's time that I find my own way.
He places his hand on it's like the bottom section, the calf of your leg, and he goes, "Son, there's no shame in it. I respect your decision and you have my blessing. But let me talk to your mom, okay? She won't understand the way I do. Do you want to wait till the morning and grab a bite to eat, or it's up to you?"
Yeah, that's fine. I'll have one more breakfast with you and Mom before I pack up and head out.
Excellent. He nods curtly and exits the room, and he goes, "Sleep well, son." And you can hear as he walks down the hall him kind of sniffle and break up a little bit at this thought. And you go to sleep, fall asleep after an amount of time. And you wake up, and you wake up to the smell of something you very rarely smell: bacon and eggs. Pancakes, what smells like a steak. You, I'm guessing, get out of bed and investigate. Your mom has been slaving away by your guests for like the last 4 hours, and there is a fucking spread at the table. This makes the Grand Slam look like some pussy shit.
The Grand Slam.
And the worst part is I'm not even that hungry because I'm because I'm leaving my family.
He doesn't have an appetite. Hey, one more brick in the wall. You guys go in, and your father sits down, comes in and sits down. Your mother, it looks like she really wants to say something, but just can't bring herself to do it. And it's actually a really like awkward meal where she's cooked all this food and like no one's really eating much of it. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And you guys are just in silence, like in pure silence. And finally, the meal concludes, and your father, he looks at you and he goes, "You're going to want to follow the road east out of the village. That will lead you to the nearest town, a place called Shioya." And the last thing that either of them say to you is your mom grasps your hand from across the table and looks at you in your eyes and says, "Be safe." It's the last thing that's the only thing she can bring herself to say as she chokes back tears, and she looks pleadingly to your father to stop this, and he just looks solemnly that, you're a man grown. You've made your decision on this, and he has to respect it. Otherwise, I mean, it'll kill like something in you. You know what I'm saying? Like some aspect of your soul if he was to kill this in you. And you get up and make your way out of the farm, out of the farming village, out of the outskirts, along the bamboo forest path, over the rickety bridge. You start to see power poles. You can hear every now and again a car in the distance, and you walk for what feels like, oh man, hours. Long time.
What strange trees with spider webs attached to them?
Yeah. And yeah, it's exceptionally haunted, your little area here. What is going on in the chat? Oh, people are
we're talking about him.
Yeah. You finally see in the distance as twilight begins to set the rustic village of Shioya. There's like 10,000 people living here, maybe. It's extremely small by the standards of the area, and you know that this is going to be your first stop towards the big city, Utsunomiya, because there are actually signs and road markers and all kinds of stuff, and you keep saying Utsunomiya, so it kind of registers in your head that that's probably like the nearest big city. But it is the end of the day, and it would be foolish to keep going along the old toll roads of the Edo period at night. what with wolves and stuff about.
The wolves.
Yeah. So you walk through the dainty, old, withered and faded cobblestone type road leading into the center of the town, and there is like an inn and things of that nature. But one, and obviously you're seeing a lot of things you've never seen before. There's like a TV store. There's with the TVs in the thing, and they're all playing like the news and stuff like that. And there's like a replay of some like sumo match where a guy just gets thrown on his fucking head. You can see that they're getting ready for like a big karate tournament in the meantime. As you pass by, you can hear like a string of disappearances still haunts the Kobe High School, things of this nature. And like another news story is like a pile of dog bones was discovered just outside the Port District on Thursday morning. Police are blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? And you kind of, it's like kind of bad news. You know what I mean? And apart from all these, like, what are you thinking when you see like all this like you see like a 2008 like, I don't know, like Honda Civic. I don't know. Help me somebody. I don't know cars. You see like a Honda Civic and it's like the craziest car you've ever seen.
Yeah, so I mean, honestly, the glass that's opening up and showing me things inside of a building is kind of tripping me out a little bit.
I feel that.
So I'm like, I'm touching the glass and I'm like, how do they have these building materials that you can see through, And
How they do that?
I'm kind of mystified with all of it, and then you
reckon that this is
the Honda Civic rolls by, and I'm like, holy shit, there's no horse. You know, like what?
It's loud. It's loud too.
Yeah, super loud. The whole place is, I'm assuming, would be loud. And
there's like a general. Yeah, there's like an ambient like din. It's only like Applebee's level right now, but like during the day it would be. It's like a din. You know what I'm saying? Like there's stuff going on. There's people out in the streets. They're wearing like business clothes and shit, and you're wearing like whatever the fucking rags you have on are.
Right. I would imagine I would be wearing like I don't know, like a farmer's take on like gym shorts and maybe like a muscle shirt.
Yeah, okay. You guys have access to tank tops, like,
yeah, right.
You know what I mean? Yeah, you're just standing there kind of awestruck by the
by just everything,
by the grandeur of it all. And as you're standing there, like a guy passes by and he's like, "I'm so sorry," and he puts like some money in your hand. You know what I mean? Like, I'm so sorry for your situation. yeah.
I'm like, holy shit! People just give people money. That's how that works out here in this new world.
The city's all right.
Yeah, it's not a bad place.
And you can read, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
yeah.
okay, good. I was about to have some real hard time.
I can read. They do have a schoolhouse in the village, but it's
it's literally someone's house.
It's not much, yeah.
It's like that barn.
It's like from holes, you know what I mean?
Well, there's like one woman that, she went out, got an education, come back and
takes it upon herself to make sure everyone's took care of. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you find your way to the nearest, it's called an izakaya. It's an inn. Or no, that's a pub, excuse me. But there's like an inn, pub/inn type deal. And you can see as you're going close to this thing, there's like this luminescent wisps of like light coming from the alley just shy of the inn.
Okay. Well, I'm definitely gonna stop looking at the inn and
go see what that is.
Go see what the hell that is, because
you got to look at it. I'm just gonna explain to you what it is, and you can tell me how you see it, I guess, because it's a neon sign. Oh. It is a neon sign, and the sign reads It reads Fortunes by Kakumi. And just under the sign is a tiny little like stall type, John. And it's got the crystal ball. There's like, stuff behind this like robed woman, a hag as best you can tell. You're not really over there. Taco Bell dog.
Taco Bell dog.
And yeah, so like you see like this stall and this neon sign. It's got that like hum to it. You know what I mean? Of the you can hear the electricity going through it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's down the alleyway.
So I'm looking at the sum, and strangely, it kind of reminds me of stars that I would see at night. And I was like, again, to me, this is all just super mystifying stuff. I want to get closer to it. I really want to know how it works, but that's so beyond me that like all I can do is kind of use my senses to kind of observe it and touch it, see if it's hot. Because I'm curious about that.
Yeah. As you're standing there, kind of awestruck and mesmerized by the sign, you hear a voice reach out from down the alley. You there. Come over here. You have an auspicious aura about you.
Okay.
If you'd like, I'll give you a fortune for free. And the voice you're hearing is not matching the fucking lady at the end. It sounds to be about your age, actually. Like maybe, give or take a year, but around your age.
Huh. So the first thing that comes into my mind is my dad told me nothing is ever free. So I cautiously walk over to her and and ask her, what is a fortune and why would you give it to me for free?
Curiosity. I'd like to know what fate has in store for you. I'm sure you would too. All it takes is a single palm reading. Nothing fancy, no smoke and mirrors, just a palm reading.
Well,
and a moment of your time.
I'm a man that believes that I create my own destiny, but I'll give it a shot. This whole city's kind of got me wanting to expand my horizons and learn more. So I'll
an
take
out
a
of
chance.
towner.
Hmm.
I can tell by your get-up you are probably not from around here. From where do you hail, good sir?
You said it was east?
Yeah, it would be west. It would be west. You were
West?
traveling east. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm from just west of here, but to be honest, you wouldn't want to go there. There's a lot of bad things occurring in the area that I'm from.
A troubled place. Born under a black star. Please take a seat. And as you sit down and get on eye level, you can see that under this robe is a young woman. It's not a hag or anything like that. She just has been keeping her like arms and anything that would give it away kind of hidden from you. And she's like, she extends her hand out and she goes, "Let me see your palm."
Okay, I'll give her my palm.
And she begins to trace along the lines of your palm, and she starts doing that kind of like bullshit. Yes, I see. Of course. And she stops for a moment, and her hand kind of retracts all of a sudden, and you could see her like she shudders a little bit, and she goes, "I see. Kuriyami, an ominous wind blows through your life, bringing calamity to everything you touch. But have faith. What is may not come to be, and what may be is not. But the best you can do is your best." just beware of foxes. And the moment she says that, you like a storm crackles above, and it starts to rain quite heavily, actually. And what do you do?
Well, I'm definitely not afraid. I'm more confused.
Yeah.
And I kind of snatch my hand back and stand up quickly.
Yeah, you like look up and see the storm clouds and stuff. This is like a storm. You're kind of curious as to how your country ass didn't like smell it or something.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't just like a thunder strike. It actually like
yeah, it's like a storm. Yeah. That wasn't like a cliche.
Yeah,
you know
that's what I was
like
thinking. Yeah,
it's a storm. Like that just signaled it.
Okay, so I snatch my hand away, stand up, and I'm like, "Lady, you may want to get inside. It's fixing to storm, and I didn't see it coming."
You look up and like see the storm and look back down to that, and she's gone. There's nothing there.
Oh shit! So she disappeared.
Yeah, like magic, like what you can assume to be magic.
Right. And this is an alleyway, so
yeah.
How the fuck
There's nothing she had to. Yeah.
Yeah. So at this point, I'm it's storming, so I'm trying to find cover. Obviously, trying to find some shelter, and the thought of the woman disappearing.
The end's right there.
Okay, so I saw the sign, so I'm gonna run like straight to the inn and kind of stand inside the doorway for a minute, thinking about what just happened and where the hell that woman could have went.
Yeah, you hear someone. Yeah, you hear like the person at the counter. Hi there, and welcome to the Izakaya Osaka. What can I help you? Is everything all right, sir?
Is there normally a woman at the end of that alley giving people fortunes?
At the end of the alley, sir?
And then I'll look back outside.
There's like no stall or anything. No light.
Okay, so I just kind of just dismiss it because it's still storming and I need to find shelter because that's just what my instincts tell me. So I just walk up to the counter and I'm like, hey,
will you be purchasing a room for the night, sir?
And I'm like, yes. How much are your rooms?
It's 3,000 yen per night, sir.
Oh goddamn.
You fumble around in your bag and
how much yen did
your dad tucked away inside your knapsack.
And I got some yen from the dude that handed it to me in the street.
Dude, he gave you like 50 yen.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's something.
Yeah.
So how much yen do I have?
We'll say enough to cover, and that's about it. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so
3,000.
There's like enough for that and a bus fare.
Okay.
3,000 yen is like $20.
Right, yeah. Well,
but you're really broke.
Well, I'm from I mean, my family didn't have money. We had goods, so.
Fair enough.
Okay, so
you have to understand, this is like the Japanese equivalent of like the Cockroach Palace, like Best Western. You know what I mean? Like.
Okay, so I pull out the money my dad left me, and I'm like,
yep.
Obviously, I think fondly about the fact that he's supporting this endeavor that I'm setting out on.
Yeah, you're also, you probably also maybe feel like there is a lot of stuff out here in the world. You know what I mean? This is a big world.
This is a lot. Yeah, I mean, I've never exchanged money for anything before, so this is just like this whole experience is surreal just in general, but.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, I'm like, well, I'm just really glad that despite the hesitance and letting me go, my parents are, helping me along my way the best that they could.
You slide the money across the counter and he accepts it and he turns around and hands you this like card thing. It looks like a card and he just kind of hands that to you and you enjoy your stay at the Izakaya Osaka, sir.
And I, of course, am polite, and I say thank you. And where exactly is my room?
It's on the card, sir.
Oh, okay. And I look at the card, find my room number.
It's like 32. It's like the third floor, second room.
Okay. So I shuffle up the stairs.
There's no stairs.
There's no stairs. You said there's a third floor.
I did. I didn't say there were stairs.
It's a fucking fire escape.
There's an elevator.
So I turn back to the lady, and I'm like,
yeah. I got you. It's a doobie. Yeah.
How do I get to the third floor? I don't see any stairs.
Oh, just right up the elevator, sir.
And an elevator is located where in this building?
It's right there. He points to it. It's like been there the whole thing. It's right there. It's right through those double doors. Just hit the button and head on up.
So I walk up to the elevator, and
this is about to be wild.
I look back at the guy, and I'm like, "What? Where's the button that I'm supposed to press to open the doors?"
He looks at you and he's like, "It's the up arrow."
Okay, so I'm not completely, stupid. So I see an arrow pointing up. I hit the button corresponding with the arrow. The door's open.
Yep.
And I, for the first time, feel a little bit of fear and jump back. And I'm like, holy shit! Who opened the doors?
That it's just the elevator, sir. Don't worry. He gives you a thumbs up. You're killing it, man.
You're killing
it, man.
Just head right inside and head up to the third floor, and you'll be on your way to your room.
So, and I look at the concierge. So I stand inside of this room that just opened up because I pressed a button.
Yes, sir. That's an elevator, sir. It's a lift. It will lift you to the next.
Okay.
I'm sorry. This might sound extremely rude, but do you know like how these work?
And no.
Oh, no bad, man. Yeah, no. We sometimes we get travelers from the sticks out here. Yeah, man. You just got to go and it's totally safe. Just go in there. The doors are going to close and it's going to lift you up to the third floor. We have stairs and stuff like that, but they're taped off or doing some construction.
Okay. So I cautiously step onto the elevator.
Gives you a thumbs up. Just hit the 3.
And I find the 3. I hit the 3. The doors close. I start banging on the doors.
Okay, real quick before you do that, as the doors are closing, you see like a similar kind of light as that neon light, except this time it's red, and you swear you see like a crimson butterfly flutter past the closing doors. And you begin to bang on the doors, and there's no response. The elevator just juts to life, and you feel like a force, like the force of the elevator moving you upward. And after, I guess, probably a traumatic like 5 seconds, the door goes ding, and it reopens to a different room. Oh shit!
So
looks like a hallway.
So I stand there for a minute, kind of worrying that the doors are going to close on me before.
Yeah.
Because at this point it kind of looks like a trap, Okay, I kind of feel like somebody's trying to pull some slick shit on me. So I'm looking at the doors, and I kind of stick my hand through just to kind of make sure it's not going to just shut on me when I put my body through it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It doesn't. Yeah.
So I like jump out, and then the doors shut again. Kind of traumatic because I'm like, man, that could have been my body,
Yeah, but it's like this slow.
Yeah, it's super slow. Yeah, but I'm just like, god damn, that was close. That was a close one.
That could have been it for old Kuriyami.
That could have been it. So I'm like, okay, so what the hell am I supposed to be looking for? And then I pull out the card, which has my room on it, 32.
Yep.
And I start walking down the hallway, looking for some kind of symbols or
Thankfully,
numbers.
all the rooms are numbered, so it's not a difficult task. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm walking by 30, 31, walk up to 32.
Yep.
You said it's a card, So it's going to be a card reader.
Yeah, that's what it would be.
Now that's from like, it's a door period, so that's kind of frightening for me. Not frightening. I'm not afraid, but
it's unknown.
Yeah,
it's a new type of door.
It might as well be a black hole. I just don't know. I don't know what to think about it. So I'm like, I'm touching the door, and so I as I'm feeling around for a way to make this door move.
Yeah.
I see the little slot.
Yep.
And I'm like, I wonder. So I drop the card into the slot. The light bings green.
Bing. Yep. And the door opens.
Yep. And I'm like, holy shit. So I pull the card out, stick my hand through to make sure it's not going to close. It's not going to close on my body again. And then I jump through the portal, and I'm in my room.
You're in your room, yeah.
This guy is like out there.
Yeah.
You
one of those magic wonder boxes are in your room that you saw in the street out there that was separated by you and that amorphous barrier. The glass. Yeah, so there's a magic wonder box in here. A really comfy, there's like a bed. It's not a futon, it's a bed. And there's you can see there's like a bathroom, and this is like really fucking crazy. Their poop receptacle is not normal looking. It's like a chair thing almost. Like it's not a squatty potty. You're not, you know what I mean? It's like a chair. Like you're looking at it and you're like, do I probably like sit on this thing? Probably is the intention. You know what I mean?
How would they poop?
They squat in Japan, in a lot of places.
Yeah.
And so there's like some odd, like all the other things are pretty red. Like you've seen like a shower before, and you've seen like all these other accoutrements, but this is a weird poop receptacle that you've never encountered.
Okay. So I'm obviously gonna go straight to it. Just kind of start trying to
poop matchup.
Yeah, I'm labbing it, man. I'm trying to figure out what do we do with this thing? What is the function? So I'm kind of prodding it.
It appears that you can open it has a couple of openings. One, there is an opening on the bottom chair portion that you pretty quickly realize, and there's also the top can be open, and there's like just a pool of water in there, and hanging from the top portion is like a chain of like probably like aluminum beads with a little porcelain grab thing that you can grab onto, and you kind of feel it feels normal.
So I immediately, I'm guessing it has a bidet.
It does have a bidet, yes. Yeah.
So
I didn't think about this.
While I'm fumbling with it, I cut the bidet on.
Yeah.
Shoots
You got
water
a switch
up my nose.
Yeah, you get blasted with toilet water in your head, in your face.
Fall back, hit my head on the wall.
Jesus.
I mean, I'm just completely dazed, and I just basically ride off the toilet. Like unless I've got to use the bathroom, I'm not coming back around this thing.
You'll shit in the shower
if it comes to it. Yeah.
At least in there you can squat and then kind of like obliterate it with the
shower head. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The toilet's just not. Until I get more info on this thing, it's just not. It's not worth it. It's not.
We need to wait for the lab results.
Yeah, it's beating the shit out of me right now. So now I'm kind of curious about that wonder box that's in my bedroom because
the magic wonder box.
Because I remember seeing pictures on it before when I was looking in the TV shop, but now there's no pictures on it. So I'm kind of wondering, trying to figure out how I get the pictures to show up. So I start fumbling. I start playing with the knobs.
Yeah. You start playing with the knobs and it jumps to life. as a bright light kind of flash bangs you because you're close to it. And then you see what appears to be a bunch of people dancing on a stage and singing. It's like sound coming out of it.
Okay. I'm good with that. I'm fascinated by that, oddly. Even though it's something I've never seen, for some reason it kind of speaks to me. No particular reason why. I enjoy watching people sing and dance on stage.
Hell yeah!
It's amusing to me. It's something I've never seen, but maybe something I could see myself doing and it being fun.
Yeah, you're looking at it. You know, he's watching like a boy band essentially. And you're watching it. Are you just standing there just in front of the TV?
Yeah, I'm literally I'm standing there with my arms crossed, just like,
this is good.
Like, this is entertainment.
It's like when your dad goes into the like Walmart to check out a new TV. He's got to check it out first, you know.
Yeah,
Is this one right?
That's exactly what it's like, and I'm just
like checking it out from other angles.
Yeah,
it's like an old fatback TV, the CRTs.
Yeah.
Man. There's like other stuff. Yep.
So I start looking around the room. And
you find like there's like a. God, do I even go into the phone? Like,
no, he sees the phone and he's just. I mean, I pick it up and I hear the dial tone. And it just kind of. There's nothing about it that really fascinates me, so I just put it down. It must just be something that somebody else.
Yeah. The moment as you're putting it down, you hear "Kuriyami" like as you put it down.
Oh shit! But I'm not afraid though, because
yeah, no, doors closing on themselves, terrifying. Right. A fucking device saying his name that he's put it down. Nah, that's normal.
That doesn't scare me. It's. I kind of stop for a second and I go, yes.
No answer.
No answer.
You hear behind you the magical wonder box click.
Okay. So I turn around and
the music has stopped and there is a new picture. There's no sound in the room other than like the of the TV. And it looks like a security camera feed of the lobby you were just in a minute ago, and splayed out on the ground are like the remains of that hotel concierge guy, and he has been fucked up.
Huh. So I walk up to the TV and I kind of look at it for a minute, and it takes me a while to realize that this could be the scene from which I just left down below.
Yeah.
And I click the knob, trying to change the channel like I did before to get it to get to the dancing.
You click the knob, and there is a tall robed creature. It looks like a woman with like 4 arms, and she has got like this guy up in the like the sky, like up here with 2 hands, and then down here she has like 2 more arms, and she got like a Shiva thing going on almost. And this looks like a hallway very similar to the one you stepped out into
when I got off the elevator to come to my room.
When you got off the elevator, yeah. And she grabs this guy by the waist and just rips him in half from the waist down. And there's like a noise, like that scream of fucking terror and pain and panic. And you see her head kind of twitch, and she looks at like the feed and looks in your eyes through the TV screen.
Okay. So quick question. When I left the farm, did I bring any weaponry with me?
Sell me on a weapon you might have.
Okay. So
Like the lowest I can go is like a pocket knife. After that, it's gonna get harder.
well, humor me on this.
Sure.
My original so we both know what my character's weapon's going to be later, right?
Sure, of course.
So when I left from home, my dad put a single what was a digging tool in my village.
Yeah.
But
there is a single
like the Kasabi Mara, but it's
Kusarigama.
Yeah, Sakarigama, but not the chained with the
just the sickle.
Just the single sickle that we would dig with. But my father put that in my bag as I was leaving.
You hurriedly ruffle through your belongings and extract that.
Okay, and sweating profusely because I'm more worried about everybody else that could be in the hotel than the guy that just got ripped in half, obviously, because he's donezo. And it's pretty much hit me at this point, obviously, that because I can hear out in the hallway also something happening while the bottom half's being ripped off, like I'm seeing on the TV. So I rush out, and I can't get the door open.
No.
Because it's a key door.
Yeah.
So I start kicking the door, trying to like straight kick it down. But of course it's a sliding door.
Boot it down, yeah.
So I'm booting the fuck out of it.
Yeah, it's actually got some give to it. Like there's a chance this works if you want to continue all along this path.
Okay. Well, I feel it given. And
do you want to keep kicking?
Yeah. I'm trying to kick it down.
Roll me up in athletics. And give me one moment. Tell me what you got.
We're rolling 20s, right?
Yeah, D20. Yep, D20.
Oh shit.
You have to
put
a
yeah.
19. Well done.
Oh, good.
You begin to kick the fuck out of this door, and you kick a hole clean through it. But the problem is you kick it with such force that your foot goes through it and not like the door doesn't just fall down. And you feel something grab that foot. And you are fucking pulled through the door. Bagoosh! The fucking door just is reduced to splinters. And in front of you is that tall four-armed bitch. And she stands in front of you, appraising you, and you see like a butterfly come to rest on her shoulder from somewhere. And carelessly by your foot, she just kind of throws you down the hallway and turns around to you and slowly begins walking towards you as like Michael Myers or Jason would.
Okay. So I do my best to grab whatever's around me to try to stand up.
Yeah. There's like there's like a windowsill.
Okay. So I grab the windowsill, stand up, I look down, I grab my weapon that she's obviously caused me to drop because I've been thrown down a hallway.
Yeah.
And instead of attacking immediately, I ask who she is. Or what it is.
Yeah, you ask her this, and you see like a vein in her forehead, and it seems to deeply disturb her what you just said. And you see she pulls something out of her pocket, and time like slows down for you as like these three needles like fucking begin to fly through the air towards you, and like time is like slowed down. You have like your spidey senses on, and as you're sitting there doing it, like in like bullet time, you hear like the ding of like the elevator, and a guy comes through like with a girlfriend. They have no clue what's going. Like you can see they must have come down or something like that, and he's like, yeah, don't worry, I'll take you right back to you. And they get fucking blasted by these needles and just fall to the ground in a slump. And you see her go, you see that girl at the end of the go, and she begins to walk forward towards you again. And you see like the elevator doors slowly like closing in that bullet time.
Okay. So at this point, I'm gonna abandon all hope of getting any information. I need to try to stop this situation from escalating any further. She's done killed too many people.
Yeah, probably.
And this is the reason I left my village was to stop tyranny like this.
Absolutely.
So as the thought of my parents,
as you formulate this idea, this grand purpose, your forehead begins to burn. Yeah, it begins to burn, almost like someone's like dropped acid or something on you, or like when you've been working with fire, like it's like if you put your hand in the fire, it's that kind of like resilient, long-lasting burn on your forehead. It hurts, but it grants purchase to your thoughts and kind of clears your head.
Okay. So with my left hand, I grab my forehead because it's hurting like a bitch. But as I touch my forehead, my thoughts become clear, and I start not running, but fast walking toward the whatever it is. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna try to hit it with a mid slash. When I get
one of like the
enough.
diagonal Johns.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah. You can see the moment you start running towards her, she kind of stops and like blanches a little bit. And you're not sure like why, like maybe like it could be like the audacity of you to attempt this or something, but something you've actually realized, like you've kind of got an upper hand in this moment, like she's hesitating and you kind of have a moment here. I will allow you, go ahead and roll to hit, roll up a D20.
All right. Oh.
Excellent. Double Rooski. You come forward in a, like you're moving, like you feel like faster than you've ever moved in your entire life. And you come down with a diagonal slash and the fucking blade stops like right there at her collarbone. It doesn't go any further. And she kind of, you see like she comes to her senses and just fucking teeps you back across the way, and she kind of grabs that bullshit and just fucking breaks it in her fucking
breaks
grip.
My shit.
Oh yeah, breaks your shit in her grip. Yeah, just to pieces. Like all the the steel blade of it clatters ting, ting, onto the ground.
Okay.
And you're sitting there, the rain, and you hear she begins to laugh, and she's got one of those voices where it's like multiple voices layered over each other, and she's got that like fucked up laugh.
Right.
And you could see like there's like a small line of blood coming down, like where you tried to slash her, and the lightning outside cracks. And she stops again. As you look up, you're kind of like blinded by the lightning. There is a dude standing in between you and her. And you can't really see. All you see is like the silhouette of him. You can see he's a pretty, he's like a bigger guy, very like muscularly built. He's got dreadlocks coming down from the top of his head. And you hear in the silence after the thunderclap, storm breathing. And a fog, like the windows like break in, and like a stormy fog envelops the hallway, and you hear like a noise.
Okay.
And
I grab my ears and
yeah. You hear
kind of bend down, try to get my center of gravity in this whole situation.
Yeah, and now there's like you can hear like the wind, like the wind fucking howling into the area here. And just as soon as it started, it stops, and that fucking big ass lady is gone, and that dude is standing over you, and he reaches out his hand.
Okay. Well, I look up to him. I take my hands off my ears because I can tell whatever the fuck just happened just stopped. I reach out. I take his hand, and I'm like, I had her bleeding, but thanks for the help.
Why'd you do that?
Because she was killing people. Something had to be done.
A noble answer. Did you like it?
Until I realized I wasn't gonna be able to do the damage I thought I would be able to do.
He kind of chuckles and nods knowingly. Well, if you want, I can take you someplace where you can learn to actually do that. As they say, a bowl is most useful when it's empty.
I don't know if I want to be referred to as an empty bowl, but I do want to get stronger to be able to not have something like this happen again. So,
understandable.
I'm in.
What's your name? What's your name, Squirt?
Suzuki.
Well, Suzuki, my name is Arashiyama Kanashi. Come with me.
Okay. So I get up and cautiously follow him.
Yeah, as you go down, he just like jumps out the window. I'll catch you.
You'll catch me?
Yeah, jump out the window.
Well, it's better than taking the elevator.
There you go.
So,
there you go.
I look down.
It's dark and it's storming. You can't see him.
Okay, well, still better than the elevator. And I jump out.
Yeah, sure enough, you find yourself on the ground. He catches you and places you down in like the most respectful way possible. And you look around, and there's like 20 fucking bodies down here on the ground, and they are not human bodies. They look more or less fucked up like that lady was, and they're just all around here, and you can see them dissipating into ash.
Okay, well, I immediately ask the question that's been, irritating me this whole time. Because this guy seems to know what the fuck's going on, and I don't. So I look at him and I go, "What are these things?"
Demons.
Like demons that fight with gods?
No. Think of them more as like bloodthirsty killing machines.
Is there a way to stop them other than whatever the hell you did up there?
Absolutely. But we'll get into that. It's probably best we get out of here. I have a feeling me and you being here isn't helping this place anymore.
Fair enough. I actually left my stuff upstairs. Is there any way you could go get it? The elevator terrifies the shit out of me.
You got anything you really care about up there?
Well, considering I spent all my money my father gave me on this hotel that I'm not even going to get to sleep in, then not particularly, no. I had one change of clothes that was worth less than the change that I have on, so
we'll get you some clothes and some food along the way.
Then I'm good to roll.
You like sushi?
Never had it. As long as it's food, I'm good, though.
Say less. And you guys walk out, and as you guys leave, the storm just dissipates. And you guys walk into the darkness of the lighted road, only lit every couple 100 feet or so by the road lamps. Let's see. Terrence and Mason. Oh boy,
I'm
it's
ready for this one.
Oh boy, it's time.
Is Terrence here?
Wait,
Is
you guys
Terrence
are
here?
brothers?
Yeah.
Yes, they're
Yeah, man.
brothers.
Oh shit!
Brothers from America.
Wait, is Terrence here?
I mean, he's here. I don't know if he's here.
Let me message him. You dare. All right, we'll come back. Anna. Yeah. You said what, Mason?
No, you good.
Okay. Anna.
That's me.
Anna.
Yeah.
Matsumoto Gogo.
Yeah.
You are you are thrust awake by the blaring klaxon of the
I slam my fist against the alarm clock. I am already way too late.
Yeah, you fucking obliterate this poor alarm clock. You spring out of bed. Your mother is in the other room. You know she's in the other room because you can hear the vacuum. Yeah. You can hear her vacuuming in there. And you hear the vacuum stop because there's a loud clattering bang. And you see her poke her head and she's, "Oh, Gogo, you're awake. How's your sleep?"
It was good.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. What day is it? Do we have anything going on today?
It's Saturday.
Oh.
And you see her like, you both gasp at the same time in the knowing that today is like the big tournament. This is the
I'm like running and getting like my gi on.
yeah.
I'm
sleeping in that.
You're walking around.
I was,
and like,
but then it got wrinkled, so I had to put on my second gi.
You're like going around getting stuff on, and like as you're doing it, she's like putting fruits like in your mouth, like sliced up fruit in your mouth to eat as you like get ready. And you're
But
like,
toast is tradition.
Yeah, well, you can get the toast comes. The
yeah.
toast
The toast is at the end. Toast is at the end as I'm running out the door.
Don't cross the street. Don't cross the street with toast in your mouth.
You've got the toast in your mouth like the halfway as you like bust out the door. You see,
I kick open the door.
Yeah, you kick open the door. Boom! Your mom leans out. "Have a good day, sweetie. Win a big trophy. Win a big trophy." And like she's running. She's like running out the door, and you see like the door like closing. Like it gets really dark, and her mom like turns around and goes to like a cupboard and like prepares the trophy that she will give to her daughter at the end of this. And Go. You bound down the steps, toast in mouth, and you pass by the little pond, which has your friend in it.
Oh yeah, before I get there, we passed by my mom's car, which
Absolutely.
we didn't like we couldn't really afford it, but she got one anyway, and it's like the nicest car ever just because Go waxed it every single day.
Oh my!
Oh my god!
She has waxed it. She has
There's like a
shined
tarp.
it.
There's like a tarp on it so it doesn't get like dirty.
Exactly,
like that ruins the car, right?
but we never
I don't know.
drove it.
Y'all have never driven it.
No, we
There-
can't afford it. We can't
Well,
get the gas.
there you go.
It's for waxing. Anyway, I go to the lake.
Yeah, you go to the little pond.
wax.
It's like a little pond. It's like a tiny little like almost koi pond,
Mhm.
and you hear like the squee as your little buddy comes up to the surface.
Hello, little friend.
What is your little buddy? What is it?
It's a little frog lizard thing. It's a
Frog
little
lizard
axolotl
thing?
creature.
It's a little axolotl creature, and you see like you put your hands in. It's like, and with great effort, it gets into your hand, and you're like, yush, and you pick it up.
I place it on my head. We are going
You
to win the
place
tournament together.
You place it on your hand, on your head, and you look down, and like the bus is leaving the stop.
Kappa, we gotta go. And we start running.
You're running, you're running, and like the bus is pulling out like, and it's like going, and you're like, it's like going down the road, and you're like, stop the bus. You're like keeping up with it. Stop the bus. Like
It's
fucking
okay.
getting.
It's a part of my training. It's gonna be great in the documentary.
It's that, it's that scene from the first Spider-Man movie, the Tobey Maguire
Wait,
one.
I'm
Yeah.
here. I'm here.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm here.
The bus slows to a stop in the middle of the road and hits its little lights and stuff like that. And the familiar bus driver goes, "Go! I figured you slept in or something again."
No. Today's the day. It's tournament.
Oh, okay. Well,
And
here
I
we
rush
go.
on. I give like the bus pass, and I
Yeah.
like rush onto the bus.
He's like, everyone, we're going to the Nagasaki recreational center. First stop. Sorry, Go-Go's got to make it on time. And you hear like a collective, "Aw." Like everyone, it's like, damn it, again. And like
I gotta bring home
the sweet old bus driver like leans around and like gives you a little thumbs up.
And I give him a thumbs up back.
Yeah.
There's a guy in a business suit with a briefcase in the back.
Fucking losing his mind for
Sorry,
like the 30th time.
Miyazaki.
And you're going through the you're on the bus, and you guys are going, and you go through like one of those tunnels, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
And it gets like really dark, and you have this momentary thought that like this tunnel just feels weird. You know what I mean?
Secret tunnel.
Yep. The secret tunnel. It feels weird, but you get to the tunnel and you make it to the Nagasaki Recreation Center, and there's people everywhere. It's jumping out the gym more so because there's a massive karate tournament on today. And the bus door opens. You're literally the only one that gets off, and you can see like the massive line of like where people are entering the tournament, or they're not entering, they're like checking in, so to speak. Like you had to enter forever ago, and you just got to go check in and get like your badge and stuff.
Yeah, today is the first step to the rest of my life.
Yep. And as you get off the bus, you hear, "Well, if it isn't Matsumoto Go-Go."
That guy.
And you look over, and it's more or less your like nemesis, this guy called Genkai, and he's standing there, and he's like this like absurdly short, like fairly chubby guy, and like he's like a white belt with 3 black stripes. come to lose. Yeah, and he's like, "You can't really be thinking of joining this tournament, can you? A loser like you."
I'm not thinking. I'm doing. And then I
Yes,
like strike a pose, and Kappa just makes the squee.
Whee! And he goes, well, if you really think you're so good, you better hope you don't run into me in the tournament. Smell you later, loser. And he walks off.
Disrespect.
He walks off. And you get in line to check in, and soon enough you find yourself at the front of the line.
Mm-hmm.
A white belt with 3 black.
She's got like a red belt on. Her obi's red. You get in the line, and there's like the one of the normal event organizers, Miss Fusui. She's like, oh hey Go.
Hey, Miss Fusui.
You ready for the big day?
I am.
All right, I'll be rooting for you. Here's your papers and your badge.
Thank you. Oh, I know which way I'm going. Thanks again.
All right, you have luck out there. We'll be rooting for you. And you go into like the large like fighters holding area, and this is like a who's who of the people in the karate world that you're like familiar with at your age. You're in the under 17s. So a lot of the people you kind of know of. Some of them, this is like their last tournament, so they're really like locked in and stuff like that. Some of them, it's just, another tournament. They don't think about it too seriously. Some of them who are like your age and like, this is what they like want to do. This is like the only thing they're really good at. And so like, it's either this or do good in school. And Japanese school is no fucking joke.
There is no future in that. There's only karate.
And they file you all out into the thing, and there's like a guy with like a big like raffle ball thing. He's got like the spinny cage, and they start naming off pairings for the tournament. And he's like and he starts naming out random names, and around like the 14th one, he's like Matsumoto Gogo versus Hasayasu Ginkai. And you hear like minorly across the crowd, and like you just hear his fucking shit-eating laugh. You know what I mean? And you see him coming over, like swaggering over to you. Well, it's been good. It's been good. You had a good run, kid, but you're never gonna beat the great Hasayasu Ginkai.
Let's do our best.
Like he like fucking does that move on you, and then he turns and farts in your general direction and leaves.
Yo, I'm from
fart in the general direction.
I'm so glad smell was not my instinct.
Yeah.
Dang.
13 rounds happen, and the announcer comes out, and now for the next fight, fighting out of the red corner. You're like just outside of Nagasaki, but I can't remember exactly where, but that place.
Yeah.
Matsumoto Go! Like your music plays. There's like, yeah.
I like have the both fist up in the air, and Kappa's also like doing it.
Yeah. People are cheering for you.
I like trying to hype up the crowd.
It's mostly, yeah. You're a regular here. And her opponent, fighting out of Nagasaki, Hasayasu Genkai. And you guys come up. You touch your little padded gloves. You guys do a bow, and he does like the shittiest, fucking weakest bow ever. And the little bell rings, ding, 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 and the camera cuts back, and you're like back on the bus home with like bandages all on your head and like fucking like a little, and you've got like. You've got like a little like bandage over your nose, and there's like that's it. First round, it's just instantly like that.
Even Kappa's got like a little sympathy bandage on him.
Like a little compression bandage on his nose. Yeah.
We fought well.
You are you're sitting here on the bus. I don't know how you feel. Well, actually, how do you feel? Genkai crane kicked you like Daniel LaRusso.
like it looks like she's sad and depressed and like she's looking down and her glasses are all fogged up, but deep down in her little mind she's thinking, this is going to make a great start to my story.
This is like the low point where like you can build from.
You see, she has made like a little chart, and she realized her life only has two ways of going. She either is going to like go on a grand adventure in like her teenage years, or she's going to become old and move to America and like find some young child that is also struggling, and she will raise him as her prodigy.
Wow, she has it figured out.
Yeah, you're sitting there rather, it looks like rather dejectedly going through your entire life plan based off of this singular loss. And you hear like a psst, psst, hey.
Huh?
Hey, Go-Go, right?
I look up.
You look up across from you, like with her like knees in the aisle. It looks like a high school student. This fairly pretty girl with super long, straight white hair. She's got like the normal Japanese high school outfit on.
She looks important. And I go sit by her.
Hey.
Hey.
You're Go-Go, right?
Yeah, I'm Go-Go.
I saw your fight. That was complete bullshit. I thought crane kicks were banned.
Yeah, but like I do it every year, and one day they're gonna accept it. They just don't understand.
Well, look, if it makes you feel any better, I know you're way better than that Hasayasu Genkai kid. That dude's a scrub.
That's what I've been saying. My gosh.
She's like, here, do you want some juice? And she like gets in her book bag.
Yeah.
She gets you out like a juice box. She like stabs it and she's like, my name's Kakuya. And she like hands you a little Capri Sun.
And you know me, I'm Go-Go.
Yeah.
Wait, did you move here? I haven't seen you on this route before.
I just got out of school. I was trying to make the tournament and I was hoping to catch you on the bus ride home, and here we are.
Oh, wow. All right. Are you a fan?
Yeah, I guess. She like puts her little fingies together like that.
I go in my bag. I go in my bag and I pull out a signed autograph of Kappa.
A signed autograph?
Yeah.
You give it to her?
Ready?
It's professionally done.
She like grabs the paper. It's just your autograph. Wow, look at that subtle off-white color. What was that? Miles, what was that? She's like, wow, look at that subtle off-white coloring. Look at this is the expensive paper.
My family's been eating ramen for the last couple of days, and it's like the cheap brand, but like it's really been worth it.
The camera cuts back to like the house, and her mom like is like looking at like the credit card report this week, and there's like 20,000 yen spent on paper at like the Japanese Staples. And like all of her accounts are deeply in the red.
That's a lot of money on paper.
The bus driver has like a copy. I give him an autograph almost every time I do one of these tournaments. He has so many of these.
And she's like, man, thank you so much. Hey, do you like rumors? Do you like gossip and stuff like that?
I guess so. I mean, legends start somewhere.
Oh my, she looks so happy. She's like, oh my God, I knew you would. You ever heard about this tunnel up ahead? The Guku no Kuniya tunnel?
I guess not. I mean, we passed by it, but
you can't tell, but they remodeled it back in the 80s. In the 80s, the whole thing collapsed and it trapped it was like 86, I think. It collapsed and trapped a bus full of high school students in there. It took them a while to dig them out, and it looked like it had been a while, and it just a whole bad affair. And they say the place has been cursed ever since.
Man, you think you know a place? Well, I mean, they did a great job. I mean, I don't know much about architecture, but like, look at that.
Every time I go through it, I like to close my eyes and kind of think about what those people must have went through in there.
Mm-hmm.
Just being trapped in there all alone, no food, no water for like a week.
That's
I wonder.
that's kind of sad.
Yeah. And like as you say that, you guys like pass through the tunnel and it goes dark again.
And I think
And,
for a moment, Gogo just kind of closed her eyes, just like,
yeah,
why not?
for a moment you close your eyes and you feel like something like these thoughts like creep into your head, and they're like bad thoughts, and it's just like visions of like torment and sustained cruelty. And like, yeah, and you open your eyes and that girl is gone.
I'm never closing my eyes
Ghost.
again. That was a terrible idea.
You
check the Capri Sun.
You close your eyes and you
Kappa's
hear
still
the
alive.
yes, Kappa is still alive. I'm
Okay.
going to tell you.
That was a close one.
You feel the grinding and the screech of the bus's brakes, and the bus suddenly jerks to the right and begins to roll over.
Oh, that's not how buses do. I try to grab something.
No, you grab the oh shit bar.
Yeah, I do that, but I'm also trying to hold on to Kappa too.
Yeah. You safeguard Cap and hold on the oh shit bar. You fucking boom against the top of the bus as it rolls over. You hear people screaming and panicking.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear what sounds like probably like a Final Destination type 20-car pileup in the Guku no Kuniya tunnel. The cursed and the curse appears to have happened. You hear there's a couple of sounds you're hearing. First and foremost is like just loud crashing noises. You can hear the crackling of fire. You hear moans and screams as you finally come to. You're laying against the pavement, which would be separated by the glass of the windows, but it's been broken in. You've got like cuts and bruises and stuff. These
no
are
broken
not,
bones, all right?
No broken, but well,
gotta save the moneymakers.
Your bones are okay. Kappa goes, wee. Like looks up at you like worriedly, and
I get Kappa and Muggy.
The lights have gone out of the tunnel, and the only illumination is coming from the burning car wreckages. You managed to get out through like the top, like the back, you know what I'm saying? And you could see illuminated by the fire, there's like a guy like like crawling out of a fucking like his tumped over car, and he's having to like crawl, like drag himself over like broken glass and stuff, and you can see he's bleeding pretty bad from his head, and you hear like a like squelching scorping noise. And you see like a shape or something drag him into the dark. He's like and like a like noise occur after that.
I gotta go save him.
You go over there and you run over into the darkness, and the fire illuminates the figure. It looks like a mangled, jumbled group of bodies are like just fucking conforming and like mushing themselves together. And a face like rotates around the bodily flesh structure and sees you, and it's the bus driver, and it says bus pass.
It's okay. It's okay. It's a nightmare, and you know what happens in nightmares? I have to defeat them. And I get into stance.
Yeah, you do like this, right?
Yeah.
You get ready in your Sanshin, and a fucking tentacle like fucking shoots out of its body in like a squelch noise and launches towards you. Go ahead and roll. What do you want to do about this?
I want to do I want to see if I can parry it.
Excellent. Roll parry.
Can I just do the D20 like normal?
Yep.
Watch me not one this.
Excellent.
Like
so you the tentacle comes out and you go like you try to like watch a uke it out of the way and it blasts like your arms back like the sheer force of the attack and you are sent flying, scraping along the ground. Thankfully your gi protects you from all the broken glass and stuff of that nature, but you come to a stop, fucking bump your head against the frame of the bus.
This would have never happened if the bus driver just let me continue waxing his car. His bus.
It would have been slippery.
Mm-hmm.
And you see like the flesh begin to like it's like contorting and mashing itself more together, and it finally forms up, and it's like a Slenderman type dude.
Yeah.
It looks like a big Slenderman, and you can see like its face is like all jumbled and fucked up, and like the eyes are like moving around and trying to situate themselves and all the facial features.
Mm-hmm.
And you see it finally gets it right, and it like fucking glitches and then changes to like some other person's face that was in that mass, and then another one and stuff like that. It's trying to figure out like what face it wants. And it finally settles on it. It seems to understand that you weren't a big fan of the bus driver's face, so it picks that one. And it's like this old lady's fucking face on the like body of this super tall, lanky business suit wearing type dude.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like it goes to move closer to you, and your forehead begins to burn. Like Harry Potter.
I knew I was chosen.
Yeah. You have like the reaction that like you remember Harry Potter having in the movie, and that's like the first thing your mind is able to go to.
Can I try to see if I can flying crane kick this man?
You know, like
or this old lady.
Like dynamic entry.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Go ahead, roll to hit it. Just a normal d20 again.
I have bad news. You're already there. You can't exactly dynamic entry.
So
it's coming, guys. It's coming.
So
can I roll again because I am so hyped up in this moment?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Just note, everyone, I have not rolled once in this entire thing so far, but it's just begun. I can only improve from here.
That first kick was her imagining it in her head.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, it's better.
So why does it look like that?
I don't
Weird.
know.
Anywho, you jump through the air like Might Guy in the Naruto anime. And you dynamic entry this thing, and it raises its hand, and you knock its hand away, and you can close. It's like, what the fuck? And then you come around with a spinning kick and kick this thing like right on its jaw, and its head fucking. That's Micah. That's Micah. That's Micah. It has to be Micah. Miles, you good?
This is the noise that it makes when I kick it.
Yeah, that's the sound. That's the sound its flesh makes. You kick it on the chin, and its head like spins around like 3 times, and it's like fucking its neck is all fucked up, and it jerks it back up and retwists its head back around, and it's looking at you, and it just slaps you, just fucking. What is happening?
Unmuting for just a second. And...
What it might be Micah like hitting a button or something, you know what I mean? I don't know.
That's
Micah, if you can hear us.
Miles. That's 100% just Miles messing with you.
It slaps you and knocks you back over like away. And you're laying there on the ground, and like you're like laying there on the ground, and you see like a car coming down the entrance of the tunnel, and it's like on a collision course with your fucking head.
This is how I die, a child of destiny.
Hey, I apologize.
Taken from the world too soon.
No, you're good, man. You're good. You're good, man.
I don't know what happened.
You're good.
What happened?
Fortnite too, I guess.
That's what I think about Friday.
The car rolls forward, and you can see that it's a police car. The sirens are on, and like the lights and all this, and just short of your head, it stops. And you see, like, from like your position on the ground, the door open, and two like black office shoes get out of the car, and out from the doorway, a little tiny kitty jumps down daintily onto the ground, and it kind of kitty walks over to you, and it just like puts its hand on your face to like test you, and then goes and like licks you a little bit. And then it like it sees
5 more minutes.
It's kitty 5 more minutes, and it sees like Kappa in your little thing, and it like gets it tries to like nuzzle its head like into your hand and like pry your hand open.
No kitty, no, not fish. It's not a fish.
And it's like meow, meow.
He is going for is he wanting to go in my hand, or is Kappa, is he trying to get to Kappa?
He's trying to get into your hand, it looks like.
Okay, he can get my hand. That's fine.
Yeah. So you guessed that like he's trying to get to Kappa, but you don't know why. Like you don't
Kappa. All right, no, kitty, not a fish.
Roll. So you resist the kitty's thing, and the kitty puts like a reassuring paw on your little hand, and it takes its other paw and just like opens your hand.
Kitty, I've seen too much violence today.
No, it's got like the strength of a person. It just fucking opens your hand up with its immense kitty strength. And it grabs it grabs Kappa by the scruff and like throws it over its back and like gets it into the car, and gets Kappa into the safety of the car. And you feel yourself pulled up by like the back of your gi, and you hear a voice. It's okay now. We're gonna get you out of here. And it lays you down this figure in the back of the car next to Kappa. Kappa's right there, and you see like you hear like the trunk open, and you hear like some ruffling, and you see that woman go back around the front, and you see that she appears to be like she's got like maybe like a detective's fit on, and she's got like a duffel bag in her hands, and she puts the duffel bag down on the ground in front of the Slenderman, and she just slowly opens it up. The Slenderman's just like standing there like watching like this is strange. And she out from it, she pulls like a suit, like a big ass, like it looks like a almost like an instrument carrier, like a trumpet case or something like that. And she does it and puts it down on the ground and clacks it open. And from it, she grabs 2 of those like Taysen fans, like those ones Katana has.
Oh. That's cool.
And you see her put those into her pocket, and she gets down on all 4s. And you see like the ground like and like the dust blow away, and she's gone. And the next thing you see is like a and like the fucking that Slenderman's head is like rolling around on the ground, and its body just fucking crumples and collapses. And before you know, like you're like in here just like in a fucking daze. And the next thing you know, she's like closing the door in the car, and she like leans back and she goes, "Ooh. Oh wow, that doesn't look good. Hey, don't worry. I think I know some place that can help you." And you kind of like fade out more or less as the car pulls out.
Man, I'm being kidnapped.
Lastly, Terrence and Mason.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Oh, they're here. Let's go.
Jack Harris and Billy Bob Tucker. You guys left out. You left out from Macedonia, Alabama, and took the long drive up to Nashville International Airport.
I'll give you my Daniels.
There, you got on.
Wait, can it be canon that we're in a big ass truck?
Yeah, you want like a Dodge Ram, like one of those big ones?
No, we're in like a 19 like '74 Ford.
Like a GM, like one of those old GMCs or something.
No, it's huge. It's
Okay, there you go. It's lifted.
Lifted?
Square body?
Yeah,
Square
dude.
body, mud
Ooh.
tires.
King
Yeah.
Crab.
Do you have the rebel flag on the back?
We have an American flag on one end and a rebel on the other end.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Does it have the "Don't Tread on Me" license plate?
No, we have a sticker on the back windshield.
Okay, all right.
Right next to the Salt Life one.
Honk if you like titties.
He gets it.
You guys drive up to the Nashville International Airport with Uncle Tojo. As you guys are driving, yeah, Uncle Tojo. As you guys
Don't question
are
it.
riding in the passenger seats, he kind of moves his head to the side and addresses you both. Now you're sure this is what you boys want to do?
Well,
Why, of
shit, there ain't
course.
much to do around here.
Uncle Tojo, we would love to take on this endeavor. Isn't that right, Billy?
Oh, you always know me. We're in here. We're doing it.
You see, like, Jack have like just a very like sinister smile on, and he puts his arm around Billy as he says that.
And Tojo goes, very well. Well, just remember what I taught you. Here are your tickets. And he hands you guys 2 tickets for an Airbus A380, 23-hour flight to Tokyo International.
Sheesh.
Well, thank you very much, Tojo. What do we need to know
Thank
about
you, Uncle Tojo.
the Japan?
Oh no.
The Japan.
The Japan is a beautiful place. We call it Nippon.
Let me ask you something, Uncle. When it comes to the people there, how good are they at gambling, taking risks?
He goes, the Japanese people are very familiar with the gambling. Wait till you see the pachinko parlor.
Ooh, Billy, I think we're gonna make a lot of money, boy.
Well, look at that, Jack. Just up your alley.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna be rich.
I want to know how they're going to navigate.
I am sure you will find your fortunes and adventure in Japan. But you see him, he's like slowing down at a stoplight, and he turns around. But never forget what you are there to do. It will be dangerous and deadly.
Well, yes, sir. I remember.
Get out your phones.
Okay.
Go on ahead and pull
I'll
out
pull out a
mine.
flip phone.
I pull out the iPhone.
Write this number down. It's an old friend that will be able to help you once to Tokyo.
Oh, 1 second,
And-
James. You're slipping.
I'm slipping.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, you're good now.
Oh, I broke up a little bit? Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
Can you hear me all okay now?
Yeah,
Okay.
you're good now.
He says, write this number down. It is an old friend that will help you once you reach Tokyo.
Jack, can you do that for me?
Of course.
Thank you. I'm trying to drive
And,
it right now.
And he one sec.
Yeah. Slipping again.
What is going on?
Seems fine now.
I wonder if it doesn't like the
is it
accent.
okay? Is it okay?
Yeah, you seem fine now.
Good
okay.
now.
Okay. You write down the number and you guys pull into Nashville International Airport and commence to boarding. Well, this is the first time. Well, have you guys ever been to Nashville International? Probably not, I'm guessing.
No.
I know I haven't.
Do you guys do anything while you're here?
Is there they're gambling at the airport?
No. There's no gambling at the airport.
Oh Lord, I look at Billy and go, place is boring.
I'm walking around with my flip phone taking pictures.
Oh yeah. I'm starting to look around. I start looking at like the different things that they're selling in the marts. I look at like a sweatshirt and go,
Yeah.
Billy, now look at this.
What am I looking at?
It says Go Vols.
He goes, now the sweatshirt itself, great quality. However, look at the price.
$69.73 plus tax.
God damn.
Out fucking outrageous.
Well, you say that, but you have earned us quite a bit of cash, so we can
Of course, but it's the principle. I need to know the materials. This is a lot of money.
Get the shopkeeper. Well, let's talk to this man.
Excuse me, shopkeeper.
Local Walmart don't sell this shit.
He's like standing there at the counter. Yes, hi. Can I help you, boys?
Yes, can you tell us about the quality of this sweatshirt? It seems awfully pricey.
The quality, it's the highest quality.
Oh well, what is the highest quality?
How high is the sky, young man?
Oh man, Jack, he says it's as high as the sky.
I don't know, Billy. I go on ahead and go. Well, can we please try it on?
Yeah. What size are you?
Medium for myself. And I look at Billy and go, Billy, are you a large?
Oh yes, I am.
Yeah,
I'll try
sure.
to large.
Yeah, sure. Just there you go. Hands you guys two Go Vols sweatshirts.
How's it feel?
Like soft. A fucking Chinese made sweatshirt, hoodie, no zipper.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Jack. I don't know how I'm feeling about this.
I know it feels like Walmart, but
you can clearly see the made in Taiwan tag on the interior.
I believe, Jack, we're being scammed.
Truly, I do too. Hold on, let me try something. Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Yes. Believe that this price may be a bit inflated. Is there any way we can reduce the price to maybe help us both out?
I don't know, man. I just work here. I don't like decide the prices. I'm just here until like 5. I don't.
But you're the one behind the register.
Well, yeah. That doesn't.
Sure.
I don't feel like that.
We could find an old clearance tag and just scan that one instead.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
He's like an old clearance tag. Or
hold on, sir. Hold on. You clearly don't know. I'm gonna walk behind the counter. I'm gonna say, hey, boy, hold on. I'm trying to teach you something. I go down into his drawers and I start looking for clearance tags. And do I find any?
Roll luck.
Shit, fuck me.
What's your luck?
Shit. Give me a second.
Okay.
It is a wise old 3.
3, good deal.
3?
So what do I
roll D20 and subtract it by 2.
All right, I ain't finding jack shit, boy.
You never know.
Can you roll on the site from Discord from here on out?
Yeah, man. I got
No, you don't have to do it on this one. You have to do it on this one. We're just gonna start moving towards that. Excuse me. You do not find a damn thing. You find nothing but like this dude's like McDonald's that he bought like on his lunch break.
What? I go up to him a little closer and I adjust his collar and I fix his hat. I'm like, hey man, where is the clearance? Where's the clearance tags?
So you can see he's getting pretty uncomfortable. He's like, I think I'd like it if you guys just left now. If you would just leave my establishment, actually.
Well,
if you could,
of course,
if you could leave the airport gap.
I go on ahead. Can I? Are there any clearance tags in the area on other pieces of?
Do a quick little scan with perception.
Okay.
Roll me up a perception.
Boom.
You're looking, and you come to the realization that this is indeed a scam business, and there's no fucking shot there's a clearance tag anywhere because nothing in here goes on clearance. There is no clearance.
Hey Jack, I'm starting to believe this man is intimidate proof. They're building them different up here.
What? I don't.
Intimidation proof.
He might have it in his genes, you know what I mean?
So you can see that just by this talk, he's probably becoming a little intimidated.
Oh, well, of course. And I go on ahead and could you please empty your pockets for me, sir? I think that maybe you just misplaced the clearance.
He's like looking around. He's like, "Are you serious?"
No, I'm just looking for a clearance tag, sir.
Oh.
You may have just misplaced it.
Let me. I'm gonna roll here.
All right.
This guy's got a fatty minus. He opens. He turns out his pockets. He puts like his wallet and like the key to the register on the counter.
Mm-hmm.
No clearance tags though.
I tap Billy.
He said, "Wait, what did he put on the counter?"
His wallet and the key to the register.
Oh, perfect. I grab his wallet and I go, "Sir, can you ring us up for those 2 sweatshirts?"
He's like, "Hey,
ring us up for those 2 sweatshirts."
Oh, all right. Damn.
I put his card in it.
Yeah, you slide his card and put it back in his wallet and put it down, and the receipt prints, and there are 2 paid for sweatshirts sitting on the counter.
Shoot. There was a clearance section after all.
Lucky us.
You guys leave, and he's like, "Did I just get fucking robbed?" Like,
and we just walk out.
You see, he's like talking to you guys see he's like talking to a guard. He's like, "You bought it. Like, what do you want me to do?" No crime. They didn't steal. Can you prove it? He's like, no. And you guys get to your terminal and wait, hopefully without causing any more ruckus. In your new Vols hoodies.
Well, I didn't even want mine. It would I have a really nice workman's jacket on right now, and
and I have on a nice duster. I just put it in a backpack.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in my backpack too. You never know when you need it.
You know, it could be cold on the plane, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that is very true.
You guys, the plane begins boarding, and you guys file into the massive, like, fucking, it's like a double-decker or triple-decker plane, the Airbus A380, isn't it? It's massive.
3 layers.
Yeah, there you go. So this thing's a fucking hog. There's like 11 seats in the row separated by 2 aisles. This thing has all kinds of fucking people on it from all over the world. And Uncle Tojo waves to you guys as you
I give him a hug.
Yep, he gives you a hug.
Thank you, Tojo, for all you've done for us.
No problem. You 2 look out for each other.
Oh, we will.
We always do.
And you guys board the plane, get to your seats. You guys are on normal second layer. It's like business class. It's, normal.
So Jack, you telling me this thing flies in the air?
Oh my God.
It sounds very weird, but have you ever heard of you remember that popcorn we eat? What was that one called? I think over Rettenbacher. Them.
Oh yeah.
So apparently those boys it's legend said that they pushed something like this off back in the day and it flew.
Oh shit. I remember my mom talking about this one day.
Exactly. And apparently if you do something like that, you get your own popcorn. So honestly, anything's possible.
As he says that, there's like the trolley lady coming by, and she has like little bags of popcorn and like other little snacks.
Oh,
snacks. Can I get anyone a snack?
Oh, I take my MAGA hat off. I put it down.
MAGA hat.
No.
I grab I grab some.
Jesus.
I look at her and go, "Well, are they all free, ma'am?"
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. They're complimentary.
Oh, well. I guess, and I go on ahead and reach out and take a couple.
Yeah, she's like, yeah, it's gonna be a long flight. We want you guys to be, all set. We're gonna be here in a moment. You guys can pull down the once we get took off. We're gonna be you guys can pull down the screens on the back of the chair in front of you. We're gonna be showing Ace Ventura, Pet Detective.
That sounds great. Hey, excuse me, ma'am.
Great.
Question.
Yes.
This is me. First off, name's Jack Harris. This is my brother, Billy. We're wondering. We saw some specialty seats in the front of the plane.
Oh man.
Yeah. Yes, those are the first class, the priority.
Oh, well, you see, me and Billy here. See, we're from a sort of country place. We're wondering if there are any seats that open up in first class. Could you please just let us go over just to experience it for the first time? It may be the only time.
She's like, well, I think there are actually some seats, but I'm afraid I can't upgrade you mid-flight, young man.
Ma'am, of course, it wouldn't be a upgrade. It'd just be a common courtesy from yourself.
I give her the puppy dog eyes.
From two lowly country boys just coming up here.
Dog eyes.
I see her. Well, you see, our ma and pa just passed away, and we're actually going over to where they lived for a while to drop their ashes off.
I go on ahead and hold my chest and do a fake cry.
We'd really love this experience to help us out.
Exactly.
I think I understand their characters now.
She's like, she like looks, and it's not like you're really. It's like a half and half. She, like, you know, it doesn't cost her anything, obviously, to do this kindness for you, but you're also a little bit annoying and like stopping her from doing her job. So how I'm going to treat this is she's actually kind of down so long as this is resolved. But what it's going to take is Terrence, Rolock, and Mason, you've given him the help action with the puppy dog guys.
So I get advantage?
Yes.
All right.
Fuck.
I got a 10 in luck.
Okay. Yeah, you rolled a 16, so yeah, so that's a 21 on that 16 is plus 5.
Let's go.
She looks around and she's like, okay, fine, just wait right here. Let me have a word with the captain.
I go, thank you, man.
I produce tears. I'm like, thank you so much.
Tears? That's the most psychopathic. That's the most psychopath shit. I produce tears. What the fuck?
Hey, we're good at what we do.
Who are you, Ted Bundy? Like,
he's a country boy, you know. Some country guys are.
So
don't cry.
You see her. She comes back and she gets on the little intercom. Hey everyone. She runs through the safety thing. Also, we had a few seats in the first class open up, so now we will do the Nashville first class seat raffle, and here we go. And she there's like a screen, and it's like, oh, B21 and 22, and it's you guys win.
We're so lucky.
You can see that this is like, you two can tell this is fucking horse shit, and people are like, what the fuck? What are they talking about? The Nashville seat raffle? What the fuck?
We just walk up.
You guys are like, you guys get your carry-ons and maneuver to first class. This shit is nice. They're giving you the fucking, like, the what are they called? The flight ladies? Someone help me.
Flight attendants.
The flight attendants. They're like not even they're like Japanese now. It's like Japanese flight attendants, and there's like cooked food being served, and like exotic juices and heated temperature controlled seats that recline to a bed type mode. Everyone has like a small, like your computer monitor type deal on a swivel, and there's like actually some fairly fucking whack game system like the Ouija or whatever that shit was.
Ouija.
Yeah, that's it. The Ouija. That's it. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, the Ouija, the frog game. And this shit is nice. This shit is real nice.
I look over at Billy and go, Billy, if Japan's anything like this flight, I think we're gonna be going down easy street. And I go ahead and lay back.
You say that, but why is the fish not cooked?
Well, I think they call that.
You do not have to. You can get they're serving like steak and stuff, dude. You can get like fried chicken, like.
Oh yeah, but I see it.
Yeah, but you see it. You do see it.
It makes me worry a little bit.
I go on ahead and go, well, hold on now. And I take a bite of it first.
That shit is delicious.
I'll go,
This
Billy,
is terrible. It's awful.
Billy,
It's awful.
Billy, you got to try this. Billy.
I thought he was going to be like, oh, it's no good. It's no good.
Billy, you got to try this.
Yours.
Oh, God.
Jack, you know God did not intend for us to eat this meat without cooking it.
Billy, the only meat.
He hands you a piece of yellowtail nigiri.
Billy, the only meat that we are not allowed to eat is shrimp and a little bit of pork chops. Here, go on ahead and eat this. It's delicious. And I go and put it in his hand.
I go ahead and try this delectable meat.
It is delectable. You're dead right. It's delectable even. It's quite nummy and free.
I'll take 12 more.
She's like, right away, sir.
Here as well.
I'm only doing the Japanese accents for these two in particular.
I got you.
Yeah, they actually.
For everyone else, it's normal. You know what I mean?
We're just talking.
You guys get on the plane. You guys are riding along or flying along, really. Gotcha. Oh shit. Lost my spot. Okay. You guys are sitting there watching well, you guys can choose the movie you want. They have Netflix, so you guys can load up like Smokey and the Bandit or something if you want, or
that's a classic.
Dukes of Hazzard.
Oh,
I think, Jack, we need to learn the culture a bit and watch some Japanese something or
yes, so
a movie like Jack.
Yeah, so like Kill Bill.
Yes. They got those swords and everything.
Yeah, I think that's all they use over there. I
don't know why they'd be using swords when guns.
You know what? I think maybe there's like regulations or something. It's weird.
Oh, fucking! They're not free.
Nope. No, sir.
And you guys turn on. You have no clue. You guys have no clue what it is. But it's the famous movie Rashomon by the Kurosawa films, like with the classic like spray when someone gets cut. And it's actually it's like from 1955. This movie's kind of a banger. You guys are watching. It's pretty sick.
What do you guys think about those swords now that you see they do that?
Oh, I'm like fully like very loud. I'm like, oh shit! Oh, he hit him! Oh my god!
We're just over there laughing it out, just making all the noise.
Yeah, you guys are sitting there having a ball, and one of the attendants comes and says, "Hey, please be mindful of the other passengers. You guys are being a little too loud."
Oh, I'm sorry, miss. I didn't mean nothing by it.
Yeah, no problem. Just try to, like I said, try to be mindful and respectful of the other ones trying to play. Some of them, it's a long flight. Some are trying to sleep.
Oh, you're right. We apologize.
So eventually, so many hours pass. You guys have to conk out. You know what I mean? Like,
for sure. We had like 12 fucking fish.
Yep.
Fish. He thinks like the actual little sashimi is the whole fish.
Hey, Mason, evens or odds?
Always even.
Excellent. 13 hours into the plane ride, you awaken to the sound of a kind of weird noise, I guess. You look over, your brother's still asleep. He's nestled in his bed futon. Yeah, Jack is still asleep.
And I hear a weird noise.
Yeah, it sounds like it sounds like a ratchet wrench almost. And there's like this quacking noise as well, like, and
can I wake him up?
Yeah, you can wake him up.
I'd like elbow him real quick.
Jack, you can elbow him.
Yeah. What's up, man?
I'm sorry for waking you up. Are planes supposed to make that noise?
And I start listening around. I go, well,
it sounds like.
I go, well, Billy, I don't think so. I think it sounds like something may be wrong.
I don't say this a lot, but I'm a little stressed out right now. We're up in the air and there's a duck.
Yes, that's only natural. Who knows how high we are in the air? I start looking around. Is anybody else still?
You look around the cabin. You could see there's like a woman and her child. She's like wearing like normal like housewife type gear. The kid's in like a little it's a girl in like a little frilly dress. There's like a businessman who's conked the fuck out. It looks like he's been listening to like the Joe Rogan Experience. He has his little headphones on. You can see like Joey Diaz sitting there making weird hand movements. He's telling a story. There's like a girl sitting all by herself. She's conked the fuck out. She's got like a pillow in her thing. She's wearing like a yoga pants sweatshirt. She's doing like that move, you know what I mean, and like trainers. And she has like, what's curious is she's about your guys' age, and she has like kind of like a shoulder length like white hair, you know what I'm saying? And she's pretty and she is also she's conked the fuck out. And finally you discover the source of the noise. There are two women sitting beside each other, and one of them is a lot older than you guys. It's this woman in like she's got red hair, comes down to like her ass. The other one's like way younger than you, probably like 10 or 11 or so. And they're sitting there wide awake, and you can see the little girl is sitting there like this, like rocking back and forth, like hyper annoyed, because the sound is originating from a fucking like toy the older girl has brought onto the plane, and she's sitting there going, and there's like it's like a stimming toy. It's like little ducks go around a pond, and there's like an incline that goes up, and then they go and then go and then go down, and then they go around. And there's a little and there is also one other guy. He's like he looks like he actually looks a little distressed. It's like this normal like Japanese looking dude. He's kind of sweaty. He looks like he I say distressed. He looks like he's late. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how they have that look. You know what I'm saying? Like where he's like checking his watch and stuff like that. Yeah, but that's where the noise is coming from. Just
well, Jack, I think I figured it out. It's that older looking lady up there with the red hair. She's I don't know what she's doing. I'm gonna be honest with you, but
she appears to be stimming.
you see, and you see like that other little girl, and she's sitting there like just having listened to it for like just for hours. And you see like as she's doing it, she like she has to like recrank the thing, and while she's like recranking, it's making like another cool noise, and then it restarts again, and she pulls out like a fidget spinner, and she's got it like up here just spinning it and watching the ducks go around.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Well, you watched Fish Tank without telling me you watched Fish Tank.
Right.
So
Billy, so do you think maybe we should tell her to turn that off, or is it bothering you that much?
I mean, I don't really care. I thought it was the plane. I thought there were ducks on the plane for some reason, but I suppose I can sleep through it if I need to. She don't seem to be worrying nobody.
Yeah, I think it should be fine. I'll let her do it. It may be something that she needs to cope with being so high up in the air.
Yeah, you might be right. You understand these things more than I do. All right, I guess I'll try to get some more shut eye, Jack. I'm sorry for waking you up.
Oh no, it's fine, Billy. And then I go on ahead and put my hat over my eyes. As I
you guys conk back out. You guys wake up, have another delicious meal. You guys watch The Little Rascals or something.
Wait, hold on.
Okay.
Can I go to the bathroom?
Yeah, sure.
I just really got shit.
Yeah, go take a shit.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, you go take a lumpy shit. Or are you doing something? Do you want to tell us, or?
No, I pressed the flush button, and I'm amazed
that
it sucks it so quick. And then I run.
That's true. That's true.
I sprint back in just a frenzy, and I blitz around the corner. Jack, 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 come here,
What's up? What's
come
on?
here, come on.
Yeah. I get up and then start following them over.
I go back to the bathroom. I get me like some toilet paper, get it wet, throw it in there. I say, "Watch this," and I click the button.
I go, shit fire. I go, what the hell is going on there? What is that? Are you okay? I go, is everything still in you? Everything still on you?
Yeah, thankfully I pressed the button after I did my duty, and it didn't suck me dry.
Oh, thank God. Okay, we gotta. Oh, this place is dangerous, all right?
I think it's sending it into the atmosphere or something, man. I don't know.
Are you saying, wait, Billy?
Yeah.
Are you saying you just shit and it could hit somebody?
Dude, that's what I'm thinking, right?
Oh my God.
We got to get more.
Oh my God.
Get out of here, I gotta shit.
We need to.
Jack, do you need to shit right now?
Billy, no, Billy, we need to be careful with this now. This, what if it falls down and kills somebody? They have your DNA everywhere. Is to kill someone, and then they can trace it right back to you, Billy. We need to be tactical with this, okay?
Okay. What do we do?
We just need
How do we do it?
We just need to use the bathroom at certain periods of time.
Oh, intervals.
Yes, exactly. We need to find out how high we are and if we're over the ocean, okay?
Okay. Let me look out the window real quick.
You guys begin to talk amongst yourself and do complex mathematical equations, and you really discern that your only chance at taking this like phantom doo-doo attack is when you're flying over Hawaii.
Oh shit! All right. When I'm gonna go check the screen and see when we're going to arrive in Hawaii, and then we'll time our attack. Then
in 2 hours.
We got 2 hours, Jack.
We gotta wait. Okay.
All right.
Just
wait.
All right. Okay.
All right. I gotta produce some more. Give me a bit.
Yeah. Go on ahead and eat you some more food.
Give me some more of that fish.
That's not a bomb. It's just an old shit tank.
It's not a meteorite. That's some crap. He had a bad time with poop just in general. That's not a nuclear bomb. It's an old crapper tank.
With a skateboard sticker.
The radioactive skateboard sticker. It's like a Green Day sticker. You guys, you get like some sushi with extra horsey sauce from Arby's, and needless to say, you're ready.
Got to be careful with that. They might not make it to 2 hours.
He knows. You both have an opportunity to pigeon poor Hawaiian or Hawaiian person.
Are there 2 bathrooms?
There are 2 bathrooms.
Billy, a dual strike.
Synchronized, a coordinated attack.
Man said dual shot. All right, let's go.
Y'all go in there and you're like texting, like coordinating the flush, and
it takes me a bit longer because I got to press the buttons 3 times to get to the letter.
Good old T9.
Oh yeah.
You guys are ready.
3, 2, 1. Attack.
Go.
Both of you. Actually, this is more of a me thing.
I shoot to a window and I watch with my eagle eyes.
You don't see that, but I will tell you, in the light of the day, out to get his morning paper, a poor Hawaiian man is blasted like hard. Like this is a hard shit at this speed by a shotgun spray of liquid feces as he is knocked to the ground and hits his head and falls unconscious and wakes up later on in nothing but a bathrobe covered in shit.
Bro, that canon? Did that actually happen?
Yeah, that actually happened. They hit a high enough roll on my side.
Nice.
Planes don't even work like that. This shit is busted.
Well, let's not.
There's demons. We can let this go.
Yeah, this is where you draw the line. You guys return to your seats and continue to pass the time. And You guys are 1 hour outside of Tokyo. Almost there. Oof. Plane gets closer. You guys are 45 minutes outside of Tokyo, then 30, then 20.
I look at the girl with the red hair. How do you have a picture of her, or she look?
Yeah, I can show you a picture of her.
Dude, that guy hits his head on the way down. That's not good.
This is her. I'm putting it in the chat.
All right.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what chat did you put it in?
The chat here.
Yeah,
like the text chat. For the voice chat.
Okay.
I just imagine that song, that music from that Three Ninjas movie playing when they finally make it to Tokyo or whatever.
I look at Billy and go, Billy, she is my wife. Honestly, truly, she is my wife. Billy.
Truly,
Billy, I love her, Billy. Oh my God.
Oh, hold on. Are you serious right now?
Is she from Japan?
She don't look very Japanese to me.
They build them like that over here.
They make them like that over here in Japan. Billy.
They don't got those kind of
facilities. You're talking, and you see her like lean over to the little girl and go, "Niho tan hoa karugoda," and like just speak like crazy fluent Japanese. And she's like doing like this with her hand, and the girl gives her like a bag of like fucking dill pickle chips. She like opens it up.
Jack, you've been practicing your Japanese, correct?
Yes, I can very much do this.
Hold on, before you go, you gotta look the part. I stand up, right? I go into my bag, and in my bag it's just a sweatshirt and a big it's like a kind of like a safe kind of suitcase thing, and I pull it out. I unlock it with 3 locks, and I open it. It is a crisp, brand new cowboy hat. I take it out. It is finely brimmed. It is expensive as hell. It took me 3 months to buy. I look at Jack. I go, Jack, you gotta look the part. You gotta look good, brother.
I go, Billy.
Go ahead and wear this for me.
Billy, and I put my hand on the shoulder. I go, Billy, look. I appreciate it, Billy. That's your hat. You're gonna let me wear it?
This is your wife we're talking about. This is like your wedding day. You gotta wear your best. What's mine is yours, Jack.
Billy, I will repay this to you. I promise.
Don't go kill him dead. Go get her.
Yes. Okay. And I go on ahead and put on the house.
As you guys are sitting there getting the pep talk ready, you notice that Japanese business dude he's been kind of distressed this whole time. You can see he's like kind of like he's like losing it appear, like he's like actually like appearing to suffer like some sort of mental break.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks deeply distressed. And he gets up from his seat and gets to like the front of the cabin and pulls out a fucking gun.
Oh.
And not only that, he moves his shirt to the side, and you guys see like plastic explosive. And he's like, "Nobody move! Nobody move! It's taking too much time!" And he's like waving the gun around like a fucking crazy guy. "Nobody move! You with the cowboy hat, sit down. Sit down."
Go on ahead and go, of course, sir.
You see him like looking around. He's like, "It's taking too much time."
And I go on ahead and go, and I, as I'm sitting down, I take off the hat and I give it back to Billy. I go, "Billy, I would hate for there to be a bullet hole in this beautiful hat." I go, "Here, you put this back where it belongs." And I hand it back.
I'll put it on my head. Jack, you think this is one of them plays that they do?
It may be a what do they call them? Like a stage, an opera.
Oh, yeah.
Billy, you know they had me going for a second there. You know
they almost
really
had
did.
me, but I can see through them just as clear as day.
We going ahead and start clapping.
We're clapping.
He's like, "Quit that fucking clapping!" And you see like one of the hostesses is like coming around to check what's going on, and she startles him, and he goes "Bagoom!" and just fucking pistol whips her, and like actually seriously hurts her. Like she gets her head like fucking done in a little bit, and she clatters to the ground, and
His acting is amazing.
Not okay. It's like
Billy,
not okay.
I go, "Billy, hold on now. I think this one actually hit her."
It might have. I think they have that makeup on her forehead. When she gets hit, it starts bleeding.
I go, "Billy, I don't know now. Hold on." And I start standing up and going.
Yeah. The following feat of acting is really incredible because I believe you have smell, right, Terrence?
Yes.
Yeah. A pool of warm liquid forms at her bottom area, and it smells like piss, like pheromone, like piss.
I go,
and you
Billy,
can tell that she's seriously hurt. Like
I go, Billy, this man's a woman beater. I go, Billy, come on, stand up with me.
Hell no, we fighting this motherfucker right now. Come
look
on,
here.
now.
Hey, are you a bitch?
How the fuck you gonna lay hands on a woman? Come on,
I look at him.
Put your hands up.
Don't move.
I look at him and go, so you must be a bitch then, huh?
Because
I've only heard bitches hit women. That's what I've heard. Where I'm from, I don't know how they do it in Japan.
Yeah,
we don't hit no women back in Alabama. Come on now.
You guys see Mason, did you take sight or touch? What'd you take?
Sight.
Yeah, you take sight. Mason, Billy Bob, your like life appears to slow down, and you see him pointing this gun at your brother, and you see like the trigger squeeze and like the chamber begin to rack backwards.
I jump in front of my brother.
You jump in front of your brother, and you hear a bullet go off and tear this dude's fucking can open.
Oh.
And like his whole top of his head just like fucking blasts off, and he's just standing there, and he fucking clatters to the ground. And you look over, and that fucking red-haired girl has got a revolver out, and she's still like stimming with the fucking toy. Just and that the gun goes off, and everyone's like, oh my god, oh, like the girl, like the lady's trying to cover the little girl's eyes, and you see the little girl go, oh my god, that's not a she gets up, and she gets up, the little girl, and like goes out into the thing, like over the guys, like the bunch. She's like, oh god, and she goes, everyone calm down, it's under control. And she has a badge she raised in there, Japanese PSIA, this guy's a wanted criminal, just we're so sorry, god damn it. And she's like, can someone help me move this guy?
Oh yeah, we'll help you out real quick.
Yeah, of course.
And one of you guys help me move, and then if one of you guys could go like notify the hostess there's been a shooting, but the PSIA are on it.
Yeah, can I is there any way I can grab that gun on the ground?
No, she's already got it.
Oh, perfect. I'll go. Jack, you're better at talking to people. I'll just pick up this body.
Oh yes, of course. And then I start walking over to the P as I start walking towards the lady that got smacked the fuck up earlier.
Oh yeah. No, she is she like looks over. She like, you can tell she's like lucid a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And she's what happened?
I go, whoa, hey, calm down now. There was just some coward that hit you, but don't worry, he's been dealt with.
You can see she's got like a gash above, like on her temple, and she's bleeding pretty badly. She goes, I think I got hit. It's dark. I can't. I can't see.
I take a bit of my of that a sweatshirt I bought, and I tear it off, and then I wrap her head with it.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you get the compressor on her head, and she whinges a little bit, and she goes, I don't feel good. I can't. And you can see like her eyes are open, but she isn't looking at anything in particular. She's just staring blankly. And she's like, and you can tell, like, if you want to roll medicine, you can kind of glean a little bit more.
Yeah, I'll do it. A 19.
Excellent. Hey, you've never really seen it happen, but you've heard of this concept. You guess she's going into shock.
I go, oh, baby. Are there any doctors on board?
She's like, you see the little girl, like, just like fucking yell at the red-haired girl. She goes, Bagats, go find a doctor. And you see the little girl go, okay. And like, she does like a little thumbs up, and you just see her like shuffle off.
Mm-hmm.
You are looking over, and this guy who looks, his fucking head looks like spilled strawberry jam now. And there's like a massive blood spray all over the place. And you realize he was standing right next to that white-haired girl that was asleep. She doesn't have a drop of blood on her.
No. I think Billy would Billy would see it too, right? As he's picking up the body.
Yeah, and he would have had a chance, and with his eyesight, he would have noticed something like that. That would be, it's a little odd.
After I make sure that the girl is tended to, I walk over to Billy as he's finishing his job, helping him out a little bit more.
Yeah.
I go, Billy.
Yes, brother.
No, I'm not, the highest grade in the dispensary, but that girl right there in all white, she doesn't seem to have.
She's still asleep. She's still conked out.
She's asleep and doesn't have a single drop of blood on her.
Well, if you think about it, Jack, the plane's going at like 500 miles an hour in the blood, right?
Jack kind of sees where you're going with this and just kind of like does like this and like points, and there's like a massive arterial spray, like blood spray, like spatter on the every area but her.
That's a little suspicious if you ask me, but shit, I don't know. Hey, a police officer lady.
Yeah.
Can you explain something to me?
What happened in Cuba?
Yeah, what's up?
Why does this lady right here not got a speck of blood on her?
She goes, what? And you realize you called her like police officer lady. She's like 10 or 11 years old. She looks like, she goes, what the fuck? And she like looks over and she's like, oh, what the hell? She like goes and like, she's like, she's like, ma'am. And the lady goes, 5 more minutes. And she like rolls over and gets like her pillow and like starts sucking her thumb. And she's like, what the fuck? And she's like, ma'am, and you see like the sleeping girl's like brow furrow and like, kind of like leave me the fuck alone type sleep expression. And when she does that, the fucking lights in the cabin flicker. And you hear a scream, oh my God! And you hear like a rending, tearing noise like iron. And there is like the woman is shielding her child as like a fucking large like lumpy dude is like got that Japanese business dude that was listening to Joe Rogan.
Oh God. And then you just see me like sort of freak out and kind of, oh no, it's battle music. I look at Billy and go, oh God.
There's music playing on the radio. God damn it.
Oh shit. You see her go, oh shit, and she tells you guys to get the other people out of the cabin.
I look at Billy and go, and I can definitely assist. And I start looking around and
I'll just start grabbing people, putting them on my shoulder and running.
Hell yeah, roll athletics.
It's gonna be mighty sad if I don't get this done. How do I do the rolls again? Is it
exclamation point roll space d20 or whatever roll you need to do?
That and my strength is an 8.
Excellent. You grab 2 of the random passengers that don't particularly like stand out or anything like that, and hoist them over your shoulder, and you commence to running out of the cabin, and you feel like a slight tug backwards, and you hear like a oh my goodness, and like one of the guys gets like pulled off your thing, and this like lumpy guy, like one of like the lumps on his body has like ruptured, and like a hand, like a long hand has like exploded out and has grabbed that guy, and it didn't like pull him off, it like ripped his shit off. And he's just on the ground like bleeding out, fucking seizing. But you do make it out into the safety with the other one, and that guy is like, why? Like looking at you like, why me? Terrence.
There's so much varnish.
There's a baby or a child.
There is a baby. Yeah, there's a little girl on board. Very actually pretty close to the thing.
I go on ahead and do the cross from my head. I tap my head, tap my chest. Yep, the whole thing, and I go, oh, okay, here we go. Whew. And I go on ahead and run and try to snag the baby from the
you roll up and go here, and she in her state just kind of recognizes that not only are you probably have a little more authority, but this kind of absolves her of responsibility at some like subconscious level, and she hands you quickly the screaming child, this little girl, and about the time when she finally hands it to you, the monster fucking presses against the back of her seat and folds her in. And like all that's left is like the arm that like got crushed and is like dimply hand hanging on, and like that's all that's left. And there's like a fucking splurge of blood at the chair's like creases.
I go, oh god, and I start.
And it looks up at you and it's like.
I look at it and I just book it and run.
Yeah, you get her. Like holding the little baby.
Do I see the lady with the red hair?
Yeah, she's like barreling back down with like a singular focus.
Oh yeah, I move out of her way and move keep going towards Billy.
Yeah. She goes she looks at you and goes, duck.
I duck.
Yeah, you duck, and she does like a flourishing like draw, and she saves one rotation by grabbing it upside down and pulling it with her pinky.
Mm-hmm.
And she ratchets off a shot, and it flies like right over your head and catches this guy smooth in his like face, and he's like, blah, 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 and he starts to fucking like thrash around, and you can see like his body is like turning to ash and shit like that, and he starts flumming around, and he turns and hits the side of the plane and like crumples the steel outward and breaks it. And the cabin is like becoming depressurized.
Oh no.
yeah
I get towards Billy and I go, okay, so like everything's starting to shoot out of that way.
Yeah, everything's getting like sucked out.
I
think we need to run the opposite direction and grab us some of them parachutes and go ahead and get out of here.
Yeah, we need to get on ahead and get a parachute, and then I go on ahead and I make sure to hold the baby and keep going.
Yeah, absolutely.
Where the fuck you get a baby?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Billy. Don't worry about it, Billy.
All right. It's the baby. Yeah,
you on this plane?
No. You guys
plane don't have parachutes.
It has yeah. They just have those little flotation devices under the seats in case it crashes in the
So we're gonna walk up to a hostess and be like, okay, where are the parachutes?
Yeah, you're doing parachute. She's like, what parachute?
Me and Billy look at each other. Why the fuck wouldn't they have parachutes on the plane?
This is terrible. Both of you roll. To keep your bearing.
What do we roll? Oh shit.
I'll allow this will be an athletics check.
Okay, mine's like 18, maybe 19.
You see Jack. He didn't see like a chair, like a bottom piece of chair coming, knocks him off his feet, and he is like in the air going towards that hole.
Can I run after him and grab him?
Yeah, you can go on ahead and roll again.
I would like to make a diving jump to grab him in the air.
Okay.
Ah, shit.
Well, you guys,
I'm struggling.
You guys, you do a diving jump and you catch him, and then you realize like now you're just both in the air.
I'm here with you, Jack. Don't worry. Better together.
You see that other girl, like the little girl. She's like, God damn it, and she's like sees you guys, and she goes, JHC, And you see that the lady, like with the red hair, she pulls out like another gun and she fires off, so boom, boom, and she blasts one of the chairs, like one of the seats at like the rivets that are holding it to the ground. And it flies off and like catches in the hole, like just like long enough to like, it's like caught you guys ostensibly. And but you guys both feel that like this is not like fixing it at all, and like you're still gonna fall out of this hole in like the next second, and there's really not much anyone's gonna be able to do about it.
Can I throw my brother into the other seats away from me?
This would be a very difficult roll, but yes.
Can I use the help? Can I like
push off of them?
Yeah.
You can try. You can help him, but
that's like a 23.
Easy.
No, it's not.
22,
but
something like that.
It's something. It's something.
Do I need to roll as well, or
no?
Okay.
I'll let you roll to try to grab onto the chair when you get over there.
Okay. Man.
Yeah,
makes sense.
It's going to be a hard roll. It's going to be a hard roll to pull off something like this when you're getting fucking sucked. You guys pretty much look at one another and realize you're about to get sucked out this fucking thing. Possibly and probably into like the airplane engine. And that's that's no good.
Yeah.
Well, Jack, we had a good run.
You guys are like in the last moment. You guys see the other two, the girls, and there's like a great knowing, and the little girl goes, "Shit!" and looks at you and goes, "Junichi, help him!" And you see the other red-haired girl. She like comes over and tries to help, and the little girl you see does like a running jump and tackles all three of you through the chair outside the hole into the open air. And in the few moments that are like you hear her go cloth breathing, and you see a scarf jump to life and wrap you all in like a fucking like ball. And you guys feel like the fucking impact of you guys going into the like airplane engine and just fucking wrecking it to it's fucked. Like this plane's donezo. But you guys are safe inside the ball, and you guys are in there just getting fucking rocked around. And finally, after what feels like years, you guys come to a rest, and the ball unfurls, and the little girl throws up all over the ground. What do you guys do?
Is the baby okay? Can I just say I shielded the baby the entire time?
The baby is okay. Yep.
Oh, thank you. Nice. Time for us to roll.
Do I still have my hat?
No.
He took it back.
No.
He took it back. No.
No.
You lost the hat.
Fuck, man.
I go Billy. Billy, I know. We
Jack, my
lost
hat. That
Billy,
took 3 months.
Billy, I promise we can make it back, okay? I will make it my personal mission to make that damn money back. We will get a better hat, okay?
All right, I believe you. I lost my cool. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It was a glorious hat.
We look down.
Oh, I look at the baby.
You guys are on like a dirt road. The little girl somewhere in there got knocked unconscious, but she's otherwise okay. Just like getting bumped around. Her body just the shut down a little bit.
How did she do that?
Yeah, what about her?
You said she's knocked out.
No. The little girl, like the baby.
Well, I'm gonna go over to the cloth woman. She's throwing up. I'm gonna pat her on the back. Be like, we're here for you. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Thank you for saving us. Just let it on out.
No problem. Man, you guys are pretty. Oh my god.
Yeah, we used to put ourselves in hay bales and roll us down the hill, so we're used to this.
Yeah, we're fine.
And you guys like look over, and the other girl is like the older woman's like sitting there like drinking some juice, and she's like, "Give me that juice," and she's like, "No." And she's like, "God," she's like, "Okay, who the fuck are you guys?"
Well,
I'm Billy.
And I'm Jack.
Well, Billy and Jack, thanks for the help back there on the plane. Sorry about the whole thing.
Well, speaking about the plane, or where is it?
And she's like, and it's like explodes into like a bazillion pieces in front of your face.
Oh damn! Oh man!
Did those people? Did they luckily get to the parachutes in time?
So she goes to like say something, and the older girl's like, "No way."
No way.
So
and you see the girl go, and she goes, "Jinichi," and she's like,
"Well, it was bound to be their time. That's what God intended." But
the older girl goes, "Word."
But was that fat fella back there what you call a demon? That kind of thing.
You see her like eyes kind of like narrow. What do you know about demons?
Well, can I make a roll to know what type of demon it was?
Yeah.
Okay, just a regular D20.
Yeah. And then what's your demonology score?
Plus 30.
Oh,
not bad.
So
it's not plus 30, but he has 30 points in it.
Yeah. I got a 3, so.
Yeah, that's actually still good enough. This is like a beginner, like anyone with any demonology would be able to answer this. You're like, yeah, that's like you it kind of jocks in your head. You're like, yeah, that was like a demon. It wasn't like an especially powerful demon. It probably was like a fairly new demon, but that was for sure like your run of the mill demon.
Well, as I'm jostling the baby up, making sure he doesn't, rocking him a little bit, I go on ahead and look at Billy and go, "Oh, don't worry, Jack. That was a very lower level. I'm sorry, Billy. That was a very lower level demon. It's nothing too crazy. It's run of the mill, honestly."
Well, yeah. Uncle Tojo was telling us that if we ran into one of them big fellas, we would have probably already been dead. So
yeah,
he was probably like a pig on a farm. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Uncle Tojo.
Oh yeah, that's my uncle right there, and his uncle.
Mm-hmm. We're brothers. We may not look it,
but we're brothers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Well, it's been real, I guess.
Oh, I'm sorry. Where's our manners, Jack? I go up to him. I get my hand, I try to shake their hand. And what's y'all's name?
My name's Suganao Kane, and that's Bakahatsu Junichi. Call me Kane.
Kane, all right.
And that's Junichi. That's Junichi. And she goes, "Hi."
Is there an easier way to say that?
You can call her June.
June, all right. Nice to meet y'all.
I take off my hat and put it in the baby. I put it on the baby somehow, and then I go on ahead and shake their hands and all the good stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And when I shake the redhead's hand, I give her.
You do
I go, yeah.
Oh, Jonte.
Yeah, I go, "Oh, it's very nice to meet you, ma'am. Great shooting, I must say."
Thanks.
So, where are we?
She just does the
just fucking ticks, bro.
Yeah, dude.
Jesus.
Are
we in Japan?
Yeah, we're quite a ways outside of Tokyo. It seems like, yeah.
Well, it seems like we made our trip in one piece. Look
we
at us.
made it. Uncle Tojo would be proud.
Yes, he would. Now he told us to hold on. Do y'all mind if I take a call real quick?
Yeah, sure. June, we gotta go. Come on. And they begin to walk down the road.
I call that number real quick.
You hear it like down the road, and like the little girl stops, and they both stop, and she starts fiddling around in the older girl's pocket, and you see her head go down, and she's like, "No fucking way." And she pulls it out slowly, and she goes, "Hello."
Well, hey, my name's Billy. I was told to call this.
She like turns around. I can hear you. I can hear you.
Oh shit! Hey, Jack, it's them. We're supposed to meet them.
Your uncle is Hideki Tojo?
Well, that's our uncle.
Yes.
What the fuck? It's like one of my dad's friends. Okay. Fine. Okay. Look. What do you guys?
We can like talk off the phone. You know, we're like right in front of each other.
Yeah, I know we could do that. And she hangs up. She like slams it shut. I know we could do that. And she like stomps back up to you. Look, what are you guys here for?
Well, I assume we're killing them demons.
And of course, also making a good profit as we do it.
She hears you say, and she goes, "Oh, I know a great place. Follow me." And she like grabs one of you, and she's like, and she's like walking away, all sassy, like Tatsumaki does. And you guys wander off into the night. Haley, I know it's been a long time coming. You've been a stalwart.
Yes, I've been enjoying it.
Well, good. Hopefully, it's not taking too long. But Haley, Sapporo.
Mm-hmm. What time of year is it?
It is the end of the school year.
Okay, so as in
whatever
it's
the
cold
end of the
or it's not cold.
school year. It's cold. It's cold,
Okay.
but that doesn't really stop any Hokkaidoans from doing the things they would normally do. Mm-hmm. As a matter of fact, you've got it worked out to where your family was going to go on a little trip.
Mm-hmm. It ends on March 31st, by the way.
There you go. March 31st. And you guys are going to be heading down to one of the most famous beaches in Hokkaido. Ooh. Yep. You get out of school. You have like a half
beach
day.
Episode.
You have a you get out of school. It's a half day. Your dad comes and picks you up. Hey there, sweetie. How was your day?
It was school. It's over. I'm ready for this trip though.
I am ready. We're gonna build a sand castle. You're gonna bury me in sand.
Foreshadowing.
We're gonna play beach volleyball. It's gonna be a surfing summer all the way.
Smelling a sad beach episode coming up.
And you're let's see here. And he's like, of course, before we head over there, you got to get something to eat. And the little brothers are in the back. Oh, yes. And they're getting fucking hyped because they know ramen is on the way. And it's not just any ramen. Yes. For special occasions like this, you guys ball out at the old ramen shop. Mm-hmm. And you guys head back and tuck into Momokyo's for a nice big ass bowl of ramen, family style.
Mm-hmm.
And one of your little brothers is like, so what'd you learn in school today?
Well, I learned that Kimiko skipped school to kiss one of the boys on the baseball team today.
Your brothers are like, ew. And your father goes, that Himiko's no good.
Nope. Nope. We're going to learn about,
I don't want you hanging around with her.
Oh, I don't want to hang around with her. No. Yeah, no, we learned about, I wasn't paying a whole lot of attention, actually.
And one of your little brothers is like, I learned what a booger's made of.
What is a booger made out of?
And he just picks his nose and eats it. He doesn't even answer.
Hey, hold on. Nope. And I hand him like a pair of chopsticks. It's like, come on, let's use our manners.
He's like, you're right.
Let's use your utensils.
Oh my god.
He gets his utensils and he gets it with his boogie, and he eats it. And he's like, and then the other brother goes, he's distinguished. You guys sit there and sup and have a nice ramen shop, and you guys are off to the beach. And you guys are getting there just towards the end of the day, and your dad really just wants to fucking tuck in and get ready, but your brothers are ravenous. They have to go to the beach.
Mm-hmm.
They have to go to the beach because they don't necessarily know it yet, but on an instinctual level, these little brodies know that the beach gets hype at night.
Ooh.
And sure enough, you guys go out there and there's like a rave. Not like a rave. That's like one part of the beach, but there's like a big dance party. People are in bikinis. People are having fun. There's like a stage where they're doing like karaoke. there's so many cool things to do. Beach volleyball. Some people are out there just in the water, just kind of like having a good time splashing each other. No one's going out super far because like once again it's getting a little dark. But everyone's just having a good time. There's like live music. What y'all doing? Yeah, your father goes out there, he's like fucking he's got that fucking cooler going through the sand with the big wheels, like getting all y'all's shit and like the little tent thing. He's like trying like super hard to get
like
there.
I'm taking off my shoes, like I'm like getting down to my bathing suit and I'm putting everything on my dad.
It's like 67 degrees outside and like no one bats an eye. Like this is you guys are out there like
this is warm.
You're like, this is blush. Like this is nice. You get your little Fim and Poot out and put it on, and they get their like boxers, and they each have like, one of them has like Power Ranger boxers, the other one has Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle boxers.
Mm-hmm.
And they're currently arguing about like what would win, like 2 Tyrannosaurus Rexes or a spaceship. And it seems like it's getting like there's a lot to go into there.
Mm-hmm. Personally, I think 2 T-Rexes.
Oh, yeah, one of your brothers, he goes, see, she knows, and she knows about stuff. So get wrecked.
I do. I didn't get to 16 years old.
And then he
without
does
knowing.
That, and then he does like the fucking Fortnite dance in the other kid's face. And the other kid looks super pissed. The other brother looks pissed.
That's okay. That's secretly my favorite.
Oh my god!
I love you both equally. I love you more.
Don't tell him.
But you guys are sitting there having a blast with it. They're currently going in between building a sandcastle, eating sand, digging just as deep a hole as possible. Boy shit.
Yep. As I do. I get out my towel and I put it down and I rummage through my bag and pull out the manga for that time. I was reincarnated into a vending machine.
Oh shit!
My god.
And I sit down and I just enjoy it.
Yeah, you've got like a Japanese Pepsi with a little bindi straw and like a bag of chips or something, and you're ready. You're having a great time.
I have like a little like cup cozy. That's like a Shiba Inu eating ramen.
Your dad gets out the folding chair. Your dad's like such a seasoned pro. He just does like this move and the whole chair folds out and he just kind of sits in it and grabs a beer and he's like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is good.
Yes. Sapporo makes good beer.
Oh yeah. And you guys are are whiling the night away, having fun. Your dad's like, all right, I'm ready. I'm ready to go get my groove on. And you see him like boogie towards that like ray, like he's like boogieing and walking at the same time. And he's like, I'm about to go cut a rug. And he says that, and the boys look at each other and go and like start laughing their fucking heads off.
Don't encourage them, boys.
Oh, excuse me. After a while, after a while, you know that like Momokyo's has like closed up and stuff like that. The rest of your family comes out. They join you guys. They're just sitting there. Your mother and grandmother are sitting there gossiping, just talking about life. And you tell them about Himiko, and they say she's no good. And, all this, that, and the other. And, some hours pass by. It's starting to get pretty late. It's starting to get towards like 9, 10-ish. And you see there's a woman coming onto the beach, and she's carrying like something fucking like really big and bulky, and like she's clearly struggling. And like no one's helping her.
Well, that's rude of them. Yeah, I'm gonna go over, go and help her out.
Yeah. You go over. You see she's actually pretty she looks pretty pretty. God, I don't know why it took me so long, but she looks pretty. She's got like a sweater and then like some tight pants on with like it's like a turtleneck sweater, and she's got like a little beret, and she is like shoulder length white hair, and she sees you kind of like grab at the corner there, and you realize she's carrying like a canvas and easel, and she's like, "Oh my God, thank you so much." And she's like, "Here, just right over here. And she y'all put it down, and she goes, "Oh my God, whew, thank you so much."
Yeah. Are you gonna paint while it's dark outside?
Yeah, no, I'm good. She's like, "My name's Kamiya," and she extends her hand.
Yep, I do a little polite bow.
Yeah, she shakes. Yeah, she goes, "Oh yeah," and then bows, and she sits down, and she like looks over, and she's like, "Your family?"
Yes. Today was the last day of school, and so we do this every year. We come down to the beach.
Good for you guys. You guys look like you're having a lot of fun.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Do you have family here? I don't.
Yeah. I live with my sisters.
Cool. What does she look like?
She
Like,
appears
is she
to
young?
be
Is she
about your
old?
age. Yeah, she appears to be about your age.
No. I don't think I've seen you at school before.
No, I'm just in town for a little while.
Oh, okay. Well, if you ever need to get looking for some place to eat, my family owns a ramen shop.
Oh, really? What's the
downtown
name?
that's really good. Yeah.
What's it called?
Momokio's.
Oh, Momokio's. That sounds great. Do they have like little buns?
Yes. Yep.
That
all handmade.
I could kill for some of those buns, but I like to just come out here and paint when people are just like, people are just like doing their own thing here. And I feel like you can really capture someone's essence when they're just like, here, having fun, oblivious. What do you think? Do you paint? Do you draw?
I doodle some. But no, I wouldn't call myself an artist or anything. No, by no means.
I get it. I don't know. I just think of it like that old saying, like a picture's worth 1,000 words.
I can be on that one.
In a way, you can like capture the emotion of the moment and stuff like that. It's pretty sick. But all right. Well, I better get to it. It's been nice talking to you.
Yeah, it was nice meeting you. Happy painting.
Mm-hmm. And she sits there and starts doing like her thumb, and she starts like doing brushes, and she's got her little paints out, and she's like, and puts it out, and then paints. And
does she have any light source at all?
No.
That's a little weird.
Yeah. And she's just getting it. You can see her tongue's out, like she's thinking real hard, and she's trying to get. And you see her like looking around at people on the beach, and then she goes back to painting and stuff like that. And after a while, you don't really, unless you like want to be watching her the whole time, you're just kind of like passively looking over and stuff like that. She paints for about an hour and then just gets up and leaves.
Okay, she did what she came here to do.
Yeah, but she left everything.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be nosy.
You're gonna be nosy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you go over there and you're like looking, and it's like at this point it's too dark. Like you can't see. The only light you have is like the pulsing, like rave type deal. It's just not enough to like give the picture focus.
Yeah, I want to go back and get my phone. Use my phone flashlight.
Yeah, you go back and you get your phone's flashlight, and it looks like a totally normal like oil painting of the beach scene. There's like people like dancing and stuff like that, and it's like a panoramic, like really long, like painting, like the amount of detail and stuff she's been able to get here. It's like portrait and all that stuff, or not portrait, but landscape. And you have eyesight, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Your eyes trail over this, and you see one weird detail on the painting. And you're like getting closer, like you're like getting like Nicolas Cage looking at the fucking declaration, like close, like so. And the best you can think is out of one of the buildings overlooking the beach, there's like a gun barrel coming out of it. And around that moment, you hear a shot.
Oh, I dipped down.
Yeah.
I hit the sand so fast.
You hit the sand?
Mm-hmm.
I got you. Give me one quick moment. Oh, this is gonna bagoosh. Bagoosh. Here we go. You look over and like no one has really like heard the shot other than you and like a couple other people, like your brothers look up and there's a guy and he's like, oh, what the fuck? And he's like scratching at something and you see like his hands move and there's like a big ass burn mark on his body. It looks like just like a cinder like in his body and you see it pulse and it fucking explodes and like knocks the side of his body and you see like exposed ribs and stuff like that and he looks like the second Terminator when it starts to like die and stuff like that. That's what his body does. And you see people start looking around and they start freaking the fuck out and you turn back and look at the photo and it's like the portrait and it's completely different. Now it looks like an execution site. And you see like your families in there. They're not dead or anything, but their faces are all like weird and scratched out, like with like a black pen or something like that. And you hear screaming start to happen as you hear another like a and like another person just fucking and like bursts into like a cindery, ashy explosion. What do you?
Yeah, I'm going to get up, take the painting, and I'm going to run over to where my family is and just start trying to get them out of the beach.
Yeah.
So out of like where you like out of the frame of the painting.
Your brothers are like looking around like what to do, and your brother that you love the most suddenly starts like clutching at his neck.
Stop. No.
And he falls down on the ground and he starts like rolling around and you can see like the veins in his arm and shit like that go like a different color, like black. And he like gets on all fours and like you see his fingernails like grow out and you see like his teeth begin to bare and elongate. And he turns around and the whites of his eyes are black and his irises have shattered.
Hey, buddy.
And he's like growling. He's like growling, like a cornered dog might.
Okay, it's time to stop playing.
And
this is not the time for one of your little games.
Your grandmother, you like look over and your grandmother is like seizing, doing the same thing in her chair.
Granny?
And like you look around and like your whole family is like falling under this spell or whatever it is.
Mom, Dad.
Yeah, your dad's like has like boogied back out and you can see that like he's like walking and he still has like a sense of self and his body is like changing in front of him, like in front of his eyes, like he's like looking at his hands and like they're all fucked up and like gnarly and muscular looking.
I look at my mom. What's going on with my mom?
She's like, you're like looking over to your mom and her neck's like snapping in like weird like angles and she's also undergoing this like weirdo transformation. And before you know it, like they've all like formed like a line and they're like looking at you and like salivating. And it does not look good.
Okay. I'm clearly in danger. I'm in danger. So I'm gonna grab the umbrella and I'm gonna pull it up out of the sand and I'm just gonna kind of like use that as a barrier, like
yeah. You hear like a noise and it's like a way louder noise. It's like a thump, and you hear like a and like that whole dance area, you see like limbs and body parts just go everywhere. And now people are, if they were freaking out before, now it's fucking chaos. Like people are running for their fucking lives. And out from like the ash of that explosion, you see this like fucking figure emerge, and it just, you see it like look around at all the things, and it just disappear into the sand. And you see like a girl running, and she's like, like into the sand, and she's just gone. She's just gone. And like in Nightmare on Elm Street, just like like a geyser of blood shoots up out of the fucking sand. And you like, even like your family like is even like looking at that, and you see like them like glitch for a moment, and like something change in them for a minute, and you can see like whatever this is, like they're fighting it. Yeah, they're like clearly fighting it, and people along are just getting fucking wrecked by this creature. And before too long, you see like a mound of dirt like displacing itself towards you, like a mound of sand displacing itself towards you.
Okay. I look around my surroundings really quick. How far away am I from like just normal ground?
Like the stairs out. Probably like 70, 100 feet.
Okay. And has my other brother transformed?
Your forehead begins to burn.
Oh, not me too. I need to get out of here.
Yeah. What do you do?
So I'm not gonna turn my back to my family, so just kind of backing up.
Okay.
With the umbrella out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be trying to entice them to come and follow me, but
yeah,
to get them out of the sand.
You're not looking at it, but you see a bright ass light, like a flashlight, like come from behind you, and all the demons are like, and but that like dirt mound is still coming, and you hear, hey, you with the umbrella.
I turn around.
Hey,
oh God, that's bright.
She's like, yeah, he's like, hey, sorry about that. Hey, do me a favor. And you see him like with a flourish, he takes some sunglasses out of his thing and twirls them around his finger and hands them to you. He's like, you're gonna need these.
Okay, but it's dark.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's like moves you out of the way and gets in front of you, and he sees like this line of demons, and he's like sees your family, this line of fucking creatures, and he goes, they just get like this
just now.
Got it. Haven't hurt anybody? Hey, all right. That one in the ground there, that one looks angrier.
That one's hurt somebody.
Excellent. Yeah. All right. Hey, do me a favor. Just hold that umbrella like you were against your family. I'll be right back. And you see like wind issue into his mouth, and he breathes out, and the unmatched power of the sun appears. And like a fucking tidal wave washes over that sand and blasts the dude out of the sand, and he's like, eh! And you see the guy go, and he like does this and does his things down, and you see his eyes. His eyes are a kaleidoscope of every color. And when he looks at this thing, a pure beam of light hits it, and it goes and dies instantly.
So cool.
And he does it, and he's like, okay. He's like, like 6. Yeah. Hey, I have really bad news, but I cannot tell you here. We gotta go.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Excellent.
But what about what do I do with my family?
He turns to your family, and he starts like bushkin striking and bit wristing your whole family, and they get knocked the fuck out like instantly. He's like all you see is like a flurry of like 6 hands, like in different formations, and your family gets knocked the fuck out. And you see him, and he's like, I'll have somebody. I'll get somebody. Come on, you gotta come with me.
Okay.
And he grabs you, like picks you up, and just fucking jumps. And he's like Samurai Jack jumping.
I'm still holding on to the umbrella.
Yeah, he's like, all right. Put the umbrella down.
Okay.
You guys are like slowly falling through the air, and he's like fucking Pippi Longstocking just, and he's like, you can let go. We're gonna be fine if you let go.
Okay.
And he's like, hey,
let go.
It's okay. You did good back there. Takes a lot to stand in the face of a bunch of demons and not move a muscle.
Did you say demons?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, those are demons, like bloodthirsty, killing ass demons. Yeah, no big deal.
Like demons.
Don't worry. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, like in mangas and stuff. But don't worry, as long as I'm here, you're in no danger.
Did I die? Is this an isekai?
You're not. He pinches you. You're not dead. Stop. You're not being isekai'd. You're not going to be come back as a refrigerator or whatever. I saw that. I hope you're not a refrigerator.
Don't make fun of vending machine Boximo. He's best.
Look, just try to. I know you're like going through it, and like if you got to cry, that's okay. I'm not really going to tell you anything because I don't really know what to say about it if you cry. But yeah, just kind of like do whatever you got to do. If you need to like go to the bathroom or something, we can stop. If you're thirsty, we can get like some boba.
You say boba? I want some boba.
He's like,
I want some taro milk tea with the coffee popping bubbles.
Okay, all right. We'll get you some. Listen, your family's gonna be a-okay. Okay, they're gonna get through this. It'll be fine. Okay. It's just a disease like any other. It debilitates. And you guys jump off into the night. We're going to take a quick 5 to 7 before we continue. So everyone, feel free to go take a dookie, do whatever you got to do. We're going to take a quick 5 to 7.
Sounds good.
Oh, this is really interesting so far. This is like some of the longest intros we've had, but they're really good.
This might sound crazy, but I think we're about to become heroes.
What about you, Josh? What you thinking?
I'm digging it. It's had me captivated.
Yeah,
for sure.
Jacob,
you've done some good work.
I don't know how good I'm doing with Jacob. He's playing Skate 3, so I feel like I'm losing him.
Yeah, for real. Like what?
He's getting into character, dude.
I'm paying attention.
Yeah,
I believe you.
I mean,
I'm just taking the piss out of him.
I've been mindlessly playing zombies, so
there's something I can do with my hands while I listen.
Mm-hmm. I feel you. Mason, Terrence.
I'm having fun. I just feel sorry for what's about to happen to Japan when Billy and Jack get there. Honestly,
y'all are here.
We're not ready for you. I don't know.
It's about to be bad.
I don't know how to feel about y'all doing that dookie bomb on that guy.
That shit was real.
I feel like that guy's gonna come back as like a demon or something.
Oh god.
With the hate of.
What about the homies in the peanut gallery? Y'all enjoying yourself so far? Is Cody here?
They may not be.
Nice.
They may not
be here. He was. Yeah, he was.
I know Miles is entertaining guest.
Mm-hmm.
That shit was killing me, dude.
I was like, you know what's crazy is like it's being recorded, so like we have all this like for posterity.
That's right. We haven't had that before.
And actually, just to kind of blow everybody's mind, we've had a lot of traffic.
Really?
Oh, really?
Like I've been watching the statistics. Yeah, like a lot.
Oh wow.
Huh.
Oh, right on.
We've had over 90 people.
What?
Wow.
All right.
Come through watching. That's just on Twitch. That's not counting YouTube. So
that's crazy. They have. I know this. They haven't been
I didn't
staying,
realize
but I mean,
on
you know,
YouTube.
at least they started watching. That's cool.
A lot of them are lurking and not showing up.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I lurk.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I do.
All right. I'm gonna run and I'll be back. We'll talk for a couple more minutes and then we'll get back into the mix.
All right.
Yeah, it's kind of blowing my mind how how much traffic we've had. I think I'm gonna try it on just chatting tomorrow, or
Just chatting.
next
Session.
next session, just to see, because I think more people are interested in this than we think they are. They just,
I guess so.
I don't think they would ever look in the Dungeons and Dragons category. But if they're in just chatting, looking for like a channel that's just chatting, and they see some
Right.
shit about Demon Slayer D&D, I would click on it. You know, it's one of those things.
So Haley's family's fine, right?
I
Yeah.
feel like he's
What
just
is-
telling me those
That's
things
what
to make
they
me feel
said
better.
so far. Like,
What
I
is
mean,
this
it's just a
injustice,
disease.
Alex?
It's debilitating, but
what?
Yes, what is this injustice?
So I don't remember what happened to your family.
Well, like basically everybody in my little sumo stable died.
That's right. Yeah.
Well, and that's the cool
And
part.
your mom
If
and dad got
there's-
smoked.
If
Yeah,
there's
no.
if there's anything I'll miss, you can go back to YouTube Live and see what everybody's stories were. So that's what I'm gonna have to do for some of y'all.
That's pretty cool. Oh no, we can animate some of it.
That would be
You try.
cool. Get
That
a
would be
couple
cool.
animations done.
Oh yeah, Haley, did you know that Procreate's actually going to release a new app just for
Yeah.
animation?
I'm ready for it. 'Cause
I'm back.
right now on Procreate, it's so limited.
I
Yeah,
actually
I'm thinking about getting a new iPad or an Apple iPad.
I actually could use a thumbnail if y'all have some extra time and don't mind helping. I'm just not artistic, so I can't. The best I can do is find a Demon Slayer image and slap some text on it. So, but I'm just saying, if y'all don't want to, I can keep doing what I'm doing. I'm just saying, for the artistic ones out there, if y'all want to, that would be cool.
I'm artistic. That's what
Yeah.
my doctor said. He just spelled it weird.
Nice.
There we go.
That's
That's good enough for me.
Alex just shows up next session with a little beret.
So
And an
James,
easel.
did the white hair girl that showed up to my estate? Did she say her name? Did she say her name was Kakumi?
She didn't say a name.
Yeah, she did.
Oh, did
She did
she?
say her name.
Oh, I
Her
thought she left
name-
for then.
No, her name was.
I feel like I remember it being Kakumi.
Her name was
though.
Konami.
Konami. All right.
What did it mean?
Ah, okay. I didn't catch on until I heard about Mason and Terrence's. Once I heard who that was, then I'm like, wait a second, I remember this.
Mm-hmm.
This very much is not good.
Are you okay with some of this being streamed, James?
I'm okay with all of it being streamed. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, well, it was just your character, or it's got names in it.
It's fine.
Okay, whatever.
A small price to pay for the inevitable fame.
I think Anna was talking about your docs file.
Oh, you guys aren't supposed to be looking at this.
Well,
I'm
that's
not
what
seeing
I'm
it.
trying to tell you.
Yeah, don't. I said to put on the stream and then just minimize it.
You can't minimize it.
Damn it, what the fuck is this?
That's why.
I just have it like as the same size as everybody else's camera, so I can't read any of it.
Yeah, do that.
Baby.
Do not spoil.
There's the baby. He's been asleep. So
Sweetie baby.
yeah.
One
What
day
do you
he
think
too
about
will
it,
make a
bud?
cameo.
I like how it's funny he's blurring out his face right now. It's like no baby face on the internet.
Oh baby, don't stream your baby.
You there, Mason? Mason?
Me sure.
Mouse.
I'm getting hungry.
Well, you know how Mason does. He's probably off to the gas station or something.
I thought about running to the gas station, then I was like, it's 9:48. They're closed.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Everything
we
were
finished,
talking about you.
Well, not in a bad sense.
What's up? Did we all meet?
No, you're not. You haven't met yet. Haley just got her intro finished, and we took a 5 to 7 so everyone could.
Oh, darn. Sorry, I had to run and get food, dude. I was starving.
Oh, I get it, man. What do you think?
Dear.
It's pretty good so far.
I don't think so.
What do you think? What do you think? What are you thinking?
He might have worked on a diaper or something.
Mason.
Yes.
What are you thinking?
Anything.
If you kill this brotherly bond we got going on, it's gonna be war. I'm just saying.
Why would I do that? I wouldn't do that.
Honestly, yeah. If you put me and him together, I don't know what I'll do.
Like it's always ride or die.
You guys will be
Yeah,
able.
yeah.
You guys are gonna be together. I'm not gonna like split you guys up. What the fuck?
It's like he's gonna have to roll me up in some cloth sooner or later. Sun's gonna get a little bright.
We'll get back at it when Josh is back. If everyone else is good.
I'm good.
Hankering for some snackage. I don't know what we got.
Get you some snackage.
Josh
Alex.
is back.
Yeah.
Why do you have the fucking blur thing going on?
It's because of how he does his thing.
It's like someone like smudged your lens.
He doesn't want people in the stream to.
Oh
It's his
yeah.
house.
But they're
But
seeing it.
They don't know that. They don't know that, Haley. You're snitching on yourself.
Well, now you know.
They can see me in the background.
That just looks like a
Stream,
good one.
stream, everyone.
No, because I'm
And
looking
this chat
at
is
it.
in the same house. We're just in different rooms.
Haley, you're massively overestimating the like average intelligence of these people.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I got like a 3.
Like Mason.
Well, wonder,
in
yeah.
our attic.
I'm talking
That's
about
fair.
Twitch chatters. But yeah.
I'm streaming from the bathroom.
We're not streaming this, are we? What?
Not the best.
Yeah.
Yes, we are.
We're being recorded. People are watching us.
What?
Yeah, no,
Say hi
Mason,
to the
you
people,
missed it.
Mason.
We've had
had
like
90
90
viewers.
people.
What?
See that
We've had like
purple over
90
there?
viewers watch this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. See them?
I
All
asked
them?
if everybody was comfortable with it like 3 times before
Well,
we started.
he wasn't here.
Oh, he came late. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I woke my ass up and got here.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mason.
You're
It's like
famous,
a-
Mason. You're
I'm
famous.
not worried about it, bro.
Yeah, we'll do a poll in the chat to see like I'll do a hidden poll and be like, which character will I kill off next episode? And one of you
Spoiler, it's me.
it's a popularity contest after that. I don't think they would vote.
How
you.
we accidentally
I
started a
don't think they
D&D
would vote
podcast.
you on a.
Everyone vote for me.
You're like a little anime character.
She is. She literally is.
Oh,
Did you hear her introduction?
yeah, I was here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hasayasu Genkai. That fucking guy.
Okay, baby.
Man. I was really hoping the demon was going to kill him.
He went on and won the whole thing.
Of course he
What?
does. He wins it every year.
Yeah.
But
Why
it's
is he
okay.
a
I
white
also
belt?
win.
That son of a bitch.
Well, it's like under 17s, you know.
Yeah. I'm 14.
Yeah.
You can get past a white belt under 17.
Yeah, but he only started like a couple months ago.
Yeah. He found like this old man to train him and stuff like that. I have been like watching
Yeah.
Karate Kid and only Karate Kid.
Oh,
And a
yeah.
little bit of Tekken. All my mentors have been the greats. I
She
practiced them out.
sees Lydia do that cat foot snatch. She's like, write that down, write that down. All right, well, we can get back to it whenever you guys are ready.
I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Okay. Jacob.
I'm ready.
Terrence.
Here, let's get it.
All right.
Let's go.
We begin episode 2, the Dewa Sanzan. For expediency's sake, all of you have been brought to individual mountain paths by the people which came to your aid or otherwise saved you during your initial encounters with Japanese demons. They told you to head up the road, that there was a man that would be able to help you better than they could, that they had very busy schedules. And with a nod, a wink, a wave, or a bow, you were all sent forth on your path, and you meet at a crossing where 6 roads converge into one at a single sign rests, pointing the way on the other end of the road you guys are headed towards. It says Mount Gasan. Excuse me, Mount Haguro. And you guys meet. The 6 paths converge and our characters meet for the first time.
How have we been traveling?
Foot.
Oh, I'm no longer in the back of somebody's van?
No.
Do we still have the fucking kid?
No, they took the little kid.
I was about to say, I will walk up with this baby.
Yeah, I was about to say, bro, we're about to have a child.
The baby has been taken to safety. You have been assured of its thing. Not after there was much tuppence about that, just because the little girl didn't want an additional girl to have to deal with, but ultimately she folded like a cheap suit and took her and did something with her.
Good.
But you guys meet, the 6 paths converge.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are in like a half circle almost, and you guys see each other.
Hey, Jack.
Yeah, what's going on?
Why are these people so conveniently converging on our location?
Are you speaking in English or Japanese?
English.
Do they know Japanese?
Yes.
Uncle
Hideki Tojo taught.
Hey, James, I have a question.
Welcome,
Yes.
GTB Soul.
Do I know English? Because I watch all the movies. Do I know at least a little bit of English?
That's like saying you know Japanese from watching anime.
But I watch Karate Kid. And I like Karate Kid.
God.
Nice.
I sleep to Karate Kid.
You can understand about a fourth only because they're using some of the same words that are used in Karate Kid.
But can she understand our accents?
Oh, that's true.
That is true.
You can understand like an eighth of the words.
Nice.
Jack, you think these people are here to intimidate us?
You said intimidate us?
You think they're trying to do that? Look at these people. They're small.
Billy, come on.
They don't even need
one of them is not small.
As you say that, like
I go now, Billy. Hold on now. That one's a little bit bigger. I don't know.
Yeah, he's pretty large.
And I do like a big bow.
Oh,
what's he
doing
that for?
Is he stretching?
You guys know, all right, ham it up, but you guys know about bowing.
Go ahead and go. Well, Billy, I think he's showing us respect for some odd reason.
Shit, let me tip my imaginary hat to him, and
I'll go on ahead and take off my hat, and I go on ahead and give him a cowboy salute, essentially. Take off the hat, look at him.
I am thoroughly confused by everything that's going on right now.
Actually, you've heard of this place.
No, I mean with them.
Yeah. You don't know what the fuck these guys are, but you've heard of the De Sanzan.
Yeah.
I have a walking stick that I'm kind of like hunched over because I've had to travel the furthest.
Yeah, you never picked up your shoes at the end of the walk, so you've just been callousing up.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's like a dirt mountain path. There's no cars or road or anything like that.
Y'all explain what y'all all look like real quick.
Yeah. I haven't even noticed them yet because I'm doing like that monologue to my mom that she will get in a letter eventually.
I have like it's like a kind of like a bomber jacket that's kind of tied around my waist. And I have a tank top on, like mid-length black hair. I look disheveled. My face is red. My feet are calloused, and my pants are rolled up with one pant leg kind of down, just from the travel and me never having to do this.
We got a homeless person here, and What about you, Alex?
Shoes.
So
everyone here is looking pretty fucking homeless, especially one of them.
Oh no, we look pretty good over here.
No, you don't.
I would
You
be
fell out of a.
I would be in my my kimono.
Yeah, your yukata, yeah.
My yukata.
Yeah, I'd be in mine too with like those little.
Jacob
like,
is the only one
shoes.
here. Jacob's big ass is the only one here that looks presentable.
And I got like a rice hat farmer, or the rice farmer hat on.
Yeah.
So my guy is he has black hair, really short. He keeps it in just the center of the top knot. He's 5'11", so he's not that short.
How tall is Billy? How tall is Billy?
You said 5'11". Why is he allowed to be tall?
Nice.
Because he didn't start with 6'5".
Nice.
Facts.
What about you, Josh?
So
I'm 5'2".
I'm 6 foot.
Come on, James. These Japanese people can't be taller than me. Come on.
I hate it for you.
How tall is Billy?
Well,
what's your constitution?
Who?
You.
What do you ask?
I don't know. Maybe it would prove a point.
Anyways, he's 6 foot tall.
So
yeah, he's 6 foot tall.
So I'm 6 foot tall with jet black hair, and I've got white streaks in it, and it's pulled up in kind of a man bun with the back shaved, and you can see like the white stripes across the sides, and I've got one solid white eye and one green eye, and I've been working in the fields my whole life, so you know, I've got really like fucked up nails that have dirt in them, and my hands are really really calloused. Darker tan, especially for being Japanese in general. I'm a darker, almost like a redneck Japanese person. Like I'm a dark tan dude. And
what about you, brother?
Yeah.
My brother.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes. Well, how tall are you, Billy?
Oh, I got potential. I'm still growing. I'm 5'7". I'm
5'7". Okay.
The best part is he was the one coming in. Look at all these small people.
It's all about the ego.
That's what it is. Yeah, that's
we're all not that close to each other.
Short man syndrome.
Yeah,
Well,
you're 5'11".
You're American, so
I tried to be 6'5", all right?
Everything's better in America.
Nice. Well, Billy, I'm sorry, Jack is about 5. I'll say he's shorter than Billy. Billy, what's your physical stats?
I have an 8 in strength, a 7 in dexterity.
Damn.
Okay, what about
There's another one.
Yeah, what's that constitution there, buddy?
3.
Whoa.
Okay, so
that's
since
not too bad.
Glass cannon.
So since he has shit. Okay, so he has okay, so I got a 2 in strength, a 5 in dex, and a 3 in con. So I'm gonna go on ahead and say I'm shorter than Billy.
Mm-hmm.
About
like 5'5".
5'5", yeah. Black kid, wears a green duster, has on a white shirt up under that, a pendant on his neck, curly hair goes down to his face. Just he looks like he's ready to make a deal at any time.
He never bluffs.
Mm-hmm.
But you, Anna?
Alrighty, well, I don't mean to brag, but I'm a good 4'7".
Wow.
I am small but mighty. I have really big glasses. I have brown hair that's like shoulder length. It used to be much, much longer, but she has cut it because it was getting caught whenever she was doing karate and doing sparring. And she has obviously and she's always wearing like a gi, and sometimes a lot of times she's also wearing like purple or red sparring equipment.
Like knee pads and gloves
Knee
and
pads
stuff.
She used to have the helmet, but the neighbor's dog ate it the other day, so and we can't afford to buy new ones because of all the autographs and merch that we recently purchased. But yeah, and also we got Kappa, who's a little axolotl.
And it goes wee.
That rides on top of a head.
Lord have mercy.
Well,
I'm a very tall 5'7". Got a buzz cut. It's blonde hair. Got a Carhartt jacket on, blue jeans, and some cowboy boots. And I used to have a magnificent hat, and I lost my hat. But oh yeah, I also got a tiny. I'm pretty stout, right? But I have a tiny gut because I started drinking at 14, and it's my beer belly coming in.
My man. My fucking man.
Jesus. Okay. Last but not least.
I think that's it.
That's Jacob.
Oh,
You already said it.
I'm 5'11". I'm just fucking wide as hell. I have a 7 constitution.
Well,
I'm usually like, if I'm not in a kimono, I'm in like the sumo fudoshi.
That's like the dipey looking thing.
Yeah.
I have like one of those rice farmer hats on most of the time if I'm outside. Those little wooden shoes.
You also notice he has a bag that appears to be filled entirely with salt.
I'm gonna have to break the ice here, and I'm gonna have to go up to this guy and I go, "What? Why did you bring all that salt?"
I know why.
It's to purify the ground.
That makes sense. Okay, all right. This guy knows what he's doing.
I take a little bit out and I spread it on the ground and I put my.
You guys see him go Yosho and just throw it majestically.
And I put my leg up straight in the air and bring it back down.
Say it. Say the thing.
I can't remember what the.
It's the arms are Yosho and the leg is Doskoi.
Doskoi, yeah.
Doskoi, yeah.
The ground rumble.
A little bit. There's you guys feel it. You guys feel it.
So are all the people who saved us here with us too?
No, they bounced.
Oh, they bounced.
Only us.
Yeah, they just told you guys to head up the mountain path.
So is everybody here going up the mountain path?
Yeah, you guys all kind of reckon that this is very odd. Your people didn't say anything about this, so you can only guess that they didn't know either. That there would all 7 of you would just meet here like this.
Well, I'm gonna go up to everybody and I'm gonna shake their hand, give them a firm handshake, and introduce myself.
This handshake's got to be weird for me, right?
You've never shaken anyone's hand.
When I speak Japanese, it's a very odd Southern Japanese accent, if that makes sense. An American Southerner.
It's
speaking Japanese.
sorry.
So James, is it chunky?
Yeah, it's chunky.
Chunky.
What's chunky?
You're hearing you.
Oh yeah, but arigato. Wait, no. What's the
Arigato.
Konnichiwa.
Konbanwa.
When he tries to shake my hand, I think it's like a strange thing, and I try
Oh my god.
So,
wait, you said what?
He said
no, Anna.
Wait, Anna just said something.
What are you trying to do?
Whenever he tries to shake my hand, I kind of understand the concept a little bit, but I tried to break it because I know it has to be very firm.
Oh god.
Oh.
So is she trying to break my hand?
Yeah.
She's squeezing. This would be a contested roll.
Fuck. All right. I ain't no bitch. I won't back down.
No,
I'll give her my mightiest
down.
This would be athletics.
I know you Americans want a firm handshake. Watch me absolutely fail this.
That's a 21.
Oh,
no, it's not. No, it's not. No,
it's not. It's not.
It's
But
not.
I've got it. No, I've got it.
Oh my god.
So I break my hand.
So you guys just sit there and see. So here's the thing, right? Is you would only squeeze like an 18 hard Mason if there was like a requisite thing. So instead what's happening is you guys are watching like a really fucking awkward kind of tense handshake where they're both kind of just like barely squeezing each other, if that makes sense. And it just looks kind of fruity a little bit like
hey Billy.
Well, I'm gonna laugh really loud out loud, like, and then clap her shoulder and be like, "That's an American right here. This one's got it in her."
Oh, really? Oh, well, hello, man.
Shake this hand right here. This is a firm handshake if I've ever seen.
I'll go. Well, hello, miss. And I go ahead and hold my
you were
hand
given
up.
a similarly lighthearted squeeze. It's really awkward. It takes too long because like you're trying to like end the handshake and she just barely gives like a little more squeeze to it, and you're in like a mix up now of like squeezing harder or letting go, and it takes like 2 minutes.
I'm just like, oh yeah, this is pretty American. Lasts a little too long, huh, Billy?
Daniel.
Yeah, and everyone else, you're just sitting here watching them shake hands for like 4 minutes, 5 minutes.
So, are you all here to become demon slayers?
Say what now?
Huh?
Look, I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all right now. I tried slaying a demon; it don't work.
I was
have you
put outside a car and told to go this way.
Did you use like a breathing technique or?
I was breathing when I hit him, but I made it
breathing.
I was told to come out this way to learn how to. I do not know what I'm doing.
I mean, I was.
Well, after we fell out of our plane,
you fell out of it. Whoa.
We land softly.
Yeah, of course. The plane fell, but we landed softly. It was great. No parachute needed, actually. So and I saved the baby. So yeah.
Okay, I'll give it up. That one got me.
As I say, like I saved the baby, I look at all the women like, okay. And then he goes on ahead and says, yes, our two what was it? One with red hair and the other one was younger than us. Billy?
It was like a child or something. I don't know.
Yeah. They told us to come this way.
Okay. So what? You're obviously not from Japan. Why are you in Japan in the first place?
Well,
that's
of course.
Kind of rude to ask.
Oh well, of course. No, it's a perfectly fine question. Well, you see, let us introduce ourselves. My name is Jack Harris, Black Jack Harris, and this right here is my brother, Billy Bob.
Nice to meet y'all.
And we are here to take up the business of demon killing and also make a great profit off of it.
Okay, so you are here to become demon slayers then. Okay.
I spend way too long trying to say Billy Bob.
I was told to come this way, and it's getting lunchtime, so I must continue. And I do another deep bow, and I just keep walking.
Oh
yeah, let's I guess let's continue. I don't want to leave any Hashira waiting.
No, who what? No.
You what?
Look,
so along the way, I'm going to be like filling them in on like who we might meet,
how demon slayers
work.
So you're telling me you use a fucking sword to kill these things?
Yes. Well, some people do.
Lord have
Most
mercy.
people do.
Lord have mercy. No wonder y'all are dying all the time.
Well, take it from me.
Is it because of the gun regulations?
I'm just saying, a good fist and a swift kick does a lot good.
Well, have you ever heard of bullets?
Yes.
Okay, so you know that they exist.
Yes.
And yet
you use a sword.
Yes.
Why do I need bullets when I have hands of steel?
I
pull Jack aside. I think they're a little stupid. We might not want to talk to them too much.
Billy, I don't know. I don't know if our chances of survival are going up.
Look,
I think it's going down.
I know.
What I saw, I don't think a gun could have done anything about it.
I know y'all are pulling each other to the side, but I'm over here by y'all, and
Hey, we're speaking in English here.
That's fucking great.
He can say that. He can say that in Japanese without knowing what you said. He hasn't said anything about what you guys said yet.
I'm here to tell you, this Billy Bob guy seems all right, but his brother seems a little crooked, or that's what my dad would say.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Don't be talking down to my brother now.
I ain't talking down. I'm talking lateral.
Wow. Well, sir, and what might your name be? Maybe I can persuade you.
Can you speak in Japanese, sir? No, I play English.
Yes, I can, of course.
No,
I go ahead and speak in Japanese.
Yeah, you guys, you're able to converse some way. And actually, to be fair, his particular brand of Japanese isn't a far shot from you guys. It's a little bit better and easier to understand, but you know.
So where are you two boys from? Because your hands ain't soft like these other people were running into.
Oh, he looked at people's hand softness.
What a guy, man!
How soft is my hands?
Your hands
aggressively soft.
So that
Super soft.
Your hands. Okay. So
like
actually, Anna and Jacob would not have like soft hands, but it wouldn't be the same kinds of calluses, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like you guys can see that Anna's hands look soft, but her knuckles look fucking swole.
Well, it's not a matter of muscularness. It's a matter of knowing somebody who's had to physically work. I mean, you can look at people's hands.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not like you're definitely getting that sense from Hotaru and Kaito, but for the other two, they appear to do something with their hands
for a living,
which I do.
Yes,
practice kendo. So I don't know if that would have anything, but
you guys wear gloves.
Okay, then never mind.
Yeah.
I got baby hands.
I have a few cuts on my hands, but that's about it.
You haven't practiced with a real sword hardly at all. You have like a wooden sword, like a little bamboo sword or whatever, wooden sword.
Well, and where I'm from, you look at a man's hands, and that's how you can tell if he's been providing for his family.
See, Jack, I like this man right here.
Yes,
I'm gonna put my arm around him. Put my arm around Josh. You get it, brother.
I'm like, hey man.
Just understand.
I'm like, hey man, be careful.
You put your arm around him, and like 3 mosquitoes bite your shit, Billy Bob.
Oh fuck.
I'm like, hey man, be careful. Every time I converse with somebody outside my village, a fucking storm shows up. So.
Is it the mosquitoes?
God.
It's not a lie. It's not a lie.
I hear that, and I'm like, okay, well, this guy this is, oh boy.
I stop walking, I turn around, I get a little bit of salt and just kind of cover his face.
I'm just like, what the fuck is that? Don't waste that salt, man.
I give him the thumbs up and I just keep walking.
That shit's expensive.
As we're talking, I'd like tell them about breathing.
Yeah, I do that all the time.
Yeah, we do that.
No, like.
As you are out walking and trying to explain to this group of fucking ignoramuses, Kaito, you do recall, about this place, the Dewa Sanzan. You know that this place, you've only heard of it, you've never been here, but you know that this is kind of like the place where like people who are not clansmen are like brought to learn the style, and it's fucking rough. The survival rate on this is like 1 in 3. It's not high.
Okay, so I'm going to tell them, I was like, all right, how many of us?
There are 7 of you.
All right, I say, look to your left.
Oh my!
Now look to your person to the right. Odds are, both of those people will be dead.
So when Jack looked over, he saw Billy.
Yeah.
And I was like, honestly, everything's a game of chance. Honestly, and there's a non-zero chance that me and my brother Billy here are going to make it through. So
this is not about chance. This is about you being good enough to pass.
Oh, but no, everything's a game of chance, my brother.
No.
Okay.
We just keep walking.
Would you like to bet that right here? We got a couple dollarinos. We'll bet it.
I don't bet.
I'm here to tell y'all that luck
Pussy.
is a non-existent thing.
I look at you.
Oh,
Jack
my
looks at
He
you.
says that. He says that, and like a bird shits on his shoulder.
I go, oh wow.
Should I say more?
Well, I think it just means you have bad luck.
And you're walking along, and you're walking, and like Jack is like he's you say, need I say more? And Jack like looks under his fucking shoe, and there's like 50 yen, like a coin.
Of course.
I go on ahead and go, oh, hey, you want this, brother? And I walk over to Josh. What's your character's name?
Kuriyami.
Kuriyami. Is there an easier way to say your name, sir? Kuriyami? I'll make the extra effort. You're worth it. I go on ahead and give him the 50 yen.
Well, goddamn, thank God, because I left literally everything I owned back in the tornado that hit my last place I tried to sleep. So
I got it. That's great. That's great.
You say tornado?
These are like two of the most extremes. We just survived jumping out of a fucking plane, and this guy's whole town got destroyed. This is great.
This guy fucking
Josh,
he's like
what's
the
your
guy SpongeBob and Patrick trying to sell chocolate to.
Josh, what's your luck? What's your luck score?
Break my legs.
Mine's like a 4.
Yeah, mine's a 4.
A 4.
Let's just keep on trucking.
Yeah. But he Kaito explains to you all the kind of nature of this place, and you can tell he's laying it on kind of thick about the dangers associated with this, and da 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 da. And see, and you guys walk for like another like 2 hours up this fucking mountain path, and finally you guys hit a signpost that says Mount Haguro, and it still just keeps going, and you guys properly get into the actual like up incline mountain path. And after about another hour of like fucking hiking, hard hiking, Haley, how you feeling about this hiking with the bare feet?
I'm a good like 100 yards behind everyone.
Yeah, you guys noticed that one of the girls is kind of lagging.
We can't.
I'm back there a little bit. I'm trying not to exert myself too bad. I can't lose that much weight.
No.
There you go.
Right, so you're back here with me?
You notice that she's barefoot. Why'd you take your shoes off?
I look at Billy and go, now Billy, do you think if maybe I take off a shoe and you take off a shoe,
what gentleman?
maybe it'd be a little bit easier for her to follow us. It's just a gentlemanly thing for us to do. We are Americans. They may not be used to such hospitality over here.
You're so Korean. All right, let's go on back there and help her out.
So you see these two shiesty dudes walk up to you. Excuse me, miss. Would you mind taking this? And I take off one of my cowboy boots.
Oh,
I take off my cowboy boots.
Some mismatched cowboy boots.
Yeah,
no, we're
two different sizes.
Oh yeah, we were.
Y'all are definitely different size people. Yeah.
Yeah. So I blush a little bit. It's like normally I would refuse, but give me those.
She takes and daintily puts her feet and thing in. She's like, ooh, because it like hurts her fucking tired, calloused, fucking broken skin feet.
Which I have like size 6 foot.
There you
Plenty
go.
of room.
Plenty of room.
Yeah. So like I stuffed some like leaves, I guess.
You guys continue up the path, and soon enough you see a plume of smoke rising in the distance. In the distance,
they're cooking something over there.
And before long, a small mountain cottage gains purchase in the light of the day.
Do I know what I'm looking for?
No, You've just heard of like there's this place up in the Dewasanzan, the Three Mountains. You've heard that's what it's called, the Three Mountains.
Can I take out my flip phone and take a quick little picture of the hut?
You have no service.
Well, I just need to take a picture.
Oh, take a picture. Duh, yeah,
I'm a tourist.
Yeah, you take a picture of the hut.
I also take a picture.
What in the hell are y'all doing with those square boxes?
What?
Oh well.
Well, we're taking pictures. I go, you know what? We have a word for you in America. Are you one of those Amish?
Not familiar with that term, but I've never had a box that can take, what'd you call them, pictures?
I think he's Japanese Amish.
Ah, yes, yes,
Japanese famish.
So as we're walking forward, I stand next to Kuroyami, and then I go on ahead and show him. I go, now look, this is what we're gonna do. Now I'm gonna take a picture with you and me in it, and I put my hand around his shoulder, and then
Kuroyami, this doesn't appear to function too dissimilar from the Magic Wonder Box.
Well, that's what I was just thinking. So I pushed the phone away and I'm like, hey dude, look, okay. Those things seem to be a good thing, but trust me on this. It'll give you happy feelings, and then it'll drag them all the way to hell, and you'll start seeing people die in it.
Oh my god!
Put the phone away if that's what it's called. I don't want to be in it, because that's when them fucking things with arms show up, and they start destroying the world around me. Please, for the love of God.
You know who it reminds me of? Fucking Evan Kelp.
Nice. I go on ahead and go, okay. I go on ahead and put my phone up and take my hand off his shoulder.
As you do. You guys approach the hut. There's nothing about the hut that would signify that this is like the area y'all are supposed to be.
Oh, I'm knocking on that door.
Can I hear anything?
Yeah, it sounds like snore. It sounds like snoring.
So before he knocks, I'm like, they're sleeping.
Listen, I don't think you understand, okay? I'm hungry.
I'm hungry.
I haven't taken a nap. I haven't eaten. This is bad, okay?
Like,
I'm good. I'm
at all?
You knock on the door. Dum, dum, dum. You hear like a rousting noise and like a clatter, and you hear 1 second, 1 second, and after a while, a very powerfully built, like buff Carl-esque figure, like an older, buffer Carl, opens the door and he goes, "Oh, visitors!"
I give him a deep bow.
Yeah, don't stand out there in the heat. Come in.
Oh, thank God. Do you have any food, sir?
Yeah, I got some stuff in the pot. You want some? Here, y'all.
God. Stuff in the pot. What's that stuff in the pot?
Do y'all want something to eat or drink or something?
Please, sir.
Yeah, no, but just sit yourself down there at the table and I'll fetch you some pottage.
So this lady just told me to go up here until
someone would be up here that would help you.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mentioned to this guy, it's like we were all sent up to the Three Mountains to meet somebody.
You saying as he's like ladling food off and like rice and stuff like that. Yeah, it's like some sort of like Japanese like curry beef stew type move.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Jacob, it's not shankanabe, but it smells good.
I'm ready.
Yeah, he gives you he looks at you and looks at the others and gives you like a little bit more.
I love this guy.
He said, you speak up, what'd you say?
We were supposed to meet somebody in the 3 mountains to help us.
What? You need directions?
Demon slaying.
I don't take new students.
Is there anybody else in this area that?
No, we don't. No one's up here. We don't take new students.
We.
Boy, here, eat the food.
I got like food dripping out of my mouth. I'm like, some lady in a wheelchair. She told me to call him up here. I'm trying to get training from somebody.
Is that so?
And I would have asked her name again, like on the way. If she gave me
her name. Her name was she told you her name was Ikari.
And Master Ikari told me to come up here.
And an absolutely stunning redhead told us to come on up here. She was
okay. Look,
she had quite the,
Did you talk to her?
Oh yes, we did.
Yes.
We even touched her hand.
Yes, I kissed her hand.
What?
That's pretty unheard of.
And that's cool.
Well, it's common courtesy in America, where we're from, at least.
Oh man, they got sumo in America.
Did y'all have to jump out the window to let those people catch y'all, or is it just the thing for me? I don't.
No, a demon came in and killed my entire family.
Oh, that's a little unfortunate, I would say.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, shit.
Oh wow!
Hey, why are we?
My entire family became demons.
Why are we?
I got a bit of cat.
No trouble.
That's not that bad.
I want your origin story. What did you say your name was again?
They call me Go.
Nice to meet you, Go.
Oh wait, hold on, real quick. And I go in my bag and I pull out a signed autograph. And I hand it to you. This one's for you.
Am I supposed to know you already?
Well, if you don't, you'll learn. You'll know it one day.
Okay.
Guys, we are being quite disrespectful to our host here. We need to give him the proper attention.
I look around for anybody not finishing their food.
Oh,
is anyone not finishing their food?
I finished my food.
I'll eat like half, and then like scoot the rest over to Buddy.
To Big Boy.
Yeah, I was like, he needs it more than I do.
Are you gonna finish
I'm trying to compete with it.
No, I eat it, and then once I'm like, I've had enough, then I just
it's pretty wild. He seems to like still have plenty. Like there's no shortage. He can feed you until you're satisfied. That he seems to be. He hasn't sat this whole time. He's just moving back and forth, continually filling everyone's bowls and of rice and stew. Yeah, so you're good.
I move over to Billy and I go, Billy, if you want to get as big as that one, and I point at Jacob's character, I go, you're gonna have to eat. And I go ahead and give him a little bit more of my food.
You see like 4 empty bowls beside of me.
That's
he's packing it in.
He's packing that shit away. Jack, you know that one kid went to high school with?
Yes.
You know how he was that big, but he just rolled everywhere? Like he really couldn't get nowhere. I ain't trying to be like that now.
Yeah. Eventually they became what, a 300-pound lifer?
Yes, he did. Couldn't even get out of his bed. How am I supposed to kill demons?
Well, guns assist with that, but I mean,
I hide in bushes a lot. Oh, I could be a bush.
You know what?
We're getting distracted, Jack. We're getting distracted.
Why are y'all always whispering? We can hear y'all.
Oh, well, we're sorry. It's just a brotherly bond.
Okay, fair enough. I was an only child, so I
oh my god. Why are we so depressing? Someone get the tiny violin out, please.
I look at the host. I'm like, would you happen to have anywhere to lay down?
Yeah, I've got some. There's ample space. I'll clear out the table when y'all are finished, and y'all can have a rest.
Oh, guys, we really hit the jackpot with this place.
Yeah, I hope everybody doesn't die.
Bro.
Let's go.
Why would you say that?
I'd like to go to sleep for real this time. That'd be dope.
I'm gonna stand up and start helping clean the dishes.
Thank you, son.
Of course.
And I see him do it. I'm like, okay, I get it. And I start like mopping the floors.
Yeah, I'll stack and wipe the table down, all that stuff.
Yeah, this is like a whole new thing. You've never done this before, Alex.
I can figure it out.
Yeah.
I kind of go back behind him and kind of clean up behind him.
Yeah, he's kind of fucking it up a little bit, but his heart's in the right place, and you can't really fault him for that. You know what I mean?
I go on
Sir,
ahead.
do you have a car?
Oh
no, not up here, not in the mountains. No road for cars.
Nice.
And so I'm gonna ask him if there's any kind of wood I can chop or anything to make sure it stays warm.
Is there wood you can chop? Come out back with me. You want to chop wood? I'll show you to chop wood. I'll give you some wood to chop. And sure enough, he has a stump and plenty of logs to split.
All right,
I go on ahead and help him set up. I help him set up all the beds for everybody.
Yeah, he rolls out a bunch of dusty old raggedy futons.
I try to pick out the best ones for me and Jack.
You do that.
I mean, that's like me and
you
Billy.
can absolutely do that. Yeah, you're essentially like Zero and Stanley Yelnats at the front of the line. They're getting the shovels, and you get the shortest shovel.
Mm-hmm.
Immediately after I get done mopping, I'm laying down.
Excellent. You guys are welcome to rest here and all that and stuff like that, but here after a while, you're gonna have to go.
Do you have like a bowl or a basin or a pond?
What for?
My friend's aquatic.
Oh, your little tadpole buddy. There's a pond a little ways up, about a quarter mile.
Oh, okay. That's not that far. I'll be back, you guys.
Hey.
I'll walk with you.
Yeah,
It's okay, sir, but you can come with me. I'll protect you.
There you go. You better follow
That's
her.
great.
All right, I'll follow her.
Well, I guess I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, same here.
I'll get up. I'll shake his hand. I'll say thank you.
He doesn't shake your hand, but he does like bow his head.
Oh, forgive me. I'll do a bow. And
I'll rest up.
Thank you for your hospitality, sir.
Don't mention it.
And I get done chopping wood, and I'll also come in and bow to him and thank him for his hospitality and lay down.
If any of y'all get too hot, just let me know. I'll open a window.
As I walk in after helping out set up all the beds, I go, sir, thank you for your hospitality. Question. What games are played here in Japan? Ones namely that help one accrue funds.
Speak plainly, board gambling?
Yes, sir.
Poker, pachinko, blackjack.
Oh, okay.
Normal type stuff. It's big.
It's big.
all the normal fare.
Do I know? I already know about pachinko machines.
Yeah, pachinko's a pretty big deal. You would know about it.
Okay. All right. So then I go on ahead and I take off my hat, give him a little bow, and then I go on ahead and walk on. Of course, sleep down sort of next to Billy. And I go on ahead and as Billy's falling asleep, I go, we're going to be rich. And I go ahead and go to sleep.
So once we get back from depositing her little friend in the pond, I want to ask the guy what his name is.
The name is Horiguchi Kazan.
Kazan?
His name is Horiguchi.
Like Kazan.
Does that name ring any bells to me? Or
you've actually heard people talk about it, like not like in conversations with you, just to each other, and they always call him like Old Man Kazan.
So I say you're the Kazan?
I suppose. I don't know any other Kazans. I might be.
This is just all very confusing to me. One minute I was, going about my normal daily routine of trying to learn to be a demon slayer. Then
that yukata is House Hasagawa, is it not?
Yes.
I thought so. What happened?
Well, there were, I think, I want to say there was only one demon, but there was another girl to show up beforehand, and she challenged my master to a duel and, quite frankly, put him through a wall with her elbow. And then she had like a fox ear and white hair, and she said her name was I don't remember, but then all of a sudden it was nighttime and I heard screams and a blast from my house when I opened up the door, and a tiger came out.
Sounds real rough.
And I go in and I go grab my master's sword to try to help, and I see my dad killed out in the yard.
You can stop right there. I can put it together.
But there was the demon that it was he had a big tattoo on his back of a tiger, and even though I hit him, his limbs grew back.
Oh boy.
Even with my lava breathing.
Listen, son, you need to give up on whatever your little idea here is. You need to just go on back and head on back down the mountain in the morning is what you need to do.
I have nothing left.
No, you better find something. Look, I know you're having a hard day, but this kind of life is not meant for just anybody.
I was born into it. This is what I'm
Don't
supposed
mean you
to do.
don't mean you were meant for it. Look, man, get some rest. That's what you need. You're not thinking straight. Had a long day.
All right. So I go and I lay down.
Mm-hmm. Do any of us hear him say that? Or
yeah. You all can hear it.
I'll pass out.
And he goes and sits on the front porch, and you see he's got like one of those like gourd type bottles, and he is drinking from it. And he just sits there and rocks back and forth on the porch while you guys sleep.
I walk up to my friend Kato. I kind of muster on. I go on ahead and go, that must have been rough to hear. You gonna consider quitting?
I can't.
Well, that's a good way to think about it. Everything in life's a game. And every day you wake up, you decide to play. Might as well bet on yourself.
He rolls over and he's like saying that, facing away from you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you guys fall asleep eventually and sleep deeply for like 11 hours. You guys sleep in. And as you guys rise in the morning, breakfast is already ready. He's in there cooking it up.
I wake up at 5:30.
Yes. Yeah. That for you, that's like you can't really help that.
I get up and I go outside and I make a ring.
Sumo, huh?
Yes.
You any good?
I'm okay.
And don't mess anything up too bad.
Yes, sir. Is it okay if I hit this tree over here?
Yeah, hit the tree all you want. Here in about an hour or so, I'm going to have breakfast ready. You like gravy and biscuits and porridge and shit? All right.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty.
I go over there and I start doing like the palm strikes to the tree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You start doing those push slaps. And after a couple hours, everyone rises. Josh, if you want to, you can be up a little bit earlier as well, given to your lifestyle.
Yeah. I'm used to getting up,
Mm-hmm.
early.
I'd also like to be out there doing some Kanta with
There
Kata.
Kata. Thank you. That thing.
Also, whenever I train, I cry a lot.
Oh fuck.
Yeah,
So,
I'll get up, have breakfast, help clean, and then I'm gonna just focus on.
No, yeah, you
breathing.
guys get up, and you guys all start doing like your own little thing, and like you guys wake up, and he's out there slapping a tree. Haley's like got like an imaginary sword, it looks like, in her hands. Anna is doing like a fucking Sancho Bunkai, and this is kind of weird for the Americans, I imagine. I don't know what Kuriyami's doing exactly. He's probably I don't know what he's doing. Maybe he's like climbing trees and getting fruit. I don't know.
well, I'm kind of observing. I can't remember Jacob's character. Raiden. So I'm watching Raiden.
Even you know about sumo.
Right, yeah.
You're not,
I know about it, but I've never really like known anybody that's practiced it, I guess.
Yeah.
So it's it's something I've always heard about that I've always been interested in. So I'm kind of
they
watching
have like
him.
Those old like big body stand up like radios from the old days, like the 1920s. One of your neighbors from way down the way had one of those, and y'all would tune in to like listen to certain battles, like fights.
Okay. So I'm kind of wanting to talk to him, but he seems like hyper focused on beating the shit out of this tree.
Yeah, with my eyes out.
Yeah, so I'm kind of I skip breakfast because I'm just not a breakfast person. It if it's not, it's kind of one of those things where like I didn't eat the last breakfast with my parents, but if it's not my mama's cooking, breakfast just doesn't appeal to me in general.
Yeah, I got you.
So I'm just kind of chilling out, watching Raiden slap trees, and honestly contemplating what I'm even doing there and how this is gonna add to my whole situation, leaving my farmstead and what I'm trying to accomplish, how this is gonna help me accomplish that. And I guess I'm just in thought.
Mm-hmm.
In the shade of a tree next to the one Raiden's hitting.
After a while, the old man comes back out. Oh, come on in here and get some breakfast and meat and victuals.
Well,
and y'all go in there, and he's got like sausage and gravy, grits, and then he sausage and gravy, rice, and then he's got like striped bass and grits. At some point during the night, he went fishing, it looks like.
So I'll eat it, and
y'all come on and tuck in.
I'll eat it and help clean up after.
Mm-hmm. And then he goes back out there, and you can hear him as he kind of moves, like he does like a hiccup every now and again, and you can see he's got like kind of that blush to him. Mm-hmm. And he goes out there and gets in his rocking chair and just kind of, you assume this is what he does with his time, like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you guys are just in here in this hut. There's like the kitchen / living room area. That's like, the kitchen is literally just like a fire with like a pot over it, like the fireplace, and like a couple of pans that he puts directly over the flames. And then there's like his room, which is like, there's no door, it's just over there.
Yeah. Whenever we're done with that, I'm just gonna go out and just do breathing for quite a while.
I think I'm gonna scurry off back to the pond.
Okay.
I'm gonna lay back down and take a nap.
I got you.
I'm gonna sit outside. Does he have another rocking chair?
He does not. He's not. He didn't. He doesn't have an extra
I'll
one.
sit on like the porch or something, whatever's out there. Does he have coffee, tea?
Yeah, he's got some coffee.
I'll drink some coffee like next to him or something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over to Alex's character again.
You can look at the Discord names. A lot of us hasn't.
Yeah, I changed my Discord name to
the way my thing's set up. I'm not.
Oh yeah.
It's Kaido.
Kaido.
Okay, so I walk over to Kato and I'm like, I'd heard him talking about demon slaying is what he does, and obviously I'm wanting to learn more about demons and how to slay them in general. So that seems right up my alley, So I'm kind of wanting to learn from him about demon slaying and what this breathing he's doing is.
Yeah.
So I walk up to him and I'm like, "Hey, what I heard you say you were going to be practicing breathing techniques. What other than what I'm assuming you're talking about when you say breathing, what breathing techniques are you working on?"
Lava, mainly. I've tried some hate breathing, and maybe I'd be a little bit more better at it now that I have something to truly hate. But for now, just lava. Are you familiar with any of it?
Mason, when he's talking, you see the old man like shaking his head, like.
I'll take note of it.
Do I hear what's going on with these two talking?
They're talking outside about breathing.
Okay. I'm there drinking coffee, black. And I'll listen in. My man.
Okay.
Can I ask this old man a question?
Ask.
Hey, excuse me. What was his name?
Kazan.
Excuse me, Mr. Kazan. Yes, sir. You seem to be quite familiar with the demon slaying. Can I ask you a particular question? Why do y'all use swords? Like, it's 2023. We had nukes 60 years ago, and like we got bombs.
A nuke won't kill a demon.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Well, like, I'm not trying to be rude or nothing. I'm just confused. I don't really understand.
Then maybe you're maybe taking that for granted that you don't know what you don't know.
Well, I 100% agree with you, sir. That's why I'm asking. Like, what's so special about the sword?
The swords that demon slayers use are crafted out of a carefully hand-picked steel that grows at the top of the mountain closest to the sun, Mount Midoriyama.
Oh, that would do it, wouldn't it?
The pure essence of the sun, which is absorbed by the iron, is then honed into a powerful, lethal weapon, the katana, which is the only thing proven useful in slaying a demon by cutting its head off or rendering its body inert.
Oh, you see, that answered my question perfectly.
Thank you. Feel better without conventional swords, hammers, baseball bats, axes, guns, whatever gets the job done.
So, what's your purpose up here, sir? Why would they send us to you?
I live up here, and I don't know why they sent you.
Are you supposed to be some trainer or something?
No.
Oh, well.
I don't take students.
Apologize. Well, I apologize for asking. I'll go back to drinking my coffee.
Okay. So my character doesn't know enough about demon slaying to even conceptualize breathing or my breathing style.
Yeah.
So I would take what Alex said or what Kato said or what he said, and I would kind of think on it for a second, and I would ask him, is that the only styles of breathing that are out there, or can anybody do this lava breathing you're talking about?
And okay, this is where my knowledge runs out.
Yeah, I got you here.
But Yeah.
Like if you can ask me and I'll answer for you if that makes sense.
Do people choose the style, or is it like something that just they're more in tune with?
Yes, and both. It's both. Yeah,
Okay.
everyone has the like with enough hard work can learn a style, but mostly everyone is born with a certain affinity. Yes.
Okay. So I'll tell him that and say, no, those are definitely not the only two. There are a lot. There's water, sun,
There's like beyond counting.
There's some people can create their own. If I'm not wrong.
You're not.
Yeah, some people can just create their own. It just
okay.
It's almost limitless.
So I don't know how I'd heard some of you guys talk about how you guys ended up in this situation that we're all in. But my particular situation involved me essentially giving everything I had it was a farming implement, but I swung it with everything I had, and all I could do was get a little blood out of one of these creatures. So, if you wouldn't mind, is there any way you could talk me through how to maybe see if I could do this breathing technique that you're practicing?
I can try. I unfortunately didn't get very far, but I could at least show you some tips, at least where to start. But you said you drew blood on a demon with a farming tool?
He caught it.
I did, yeah. I did.
Where was this? Whose farming tool was it?
It was one that my father had actually packed away in my bag. I don't have it anymore, but
you don't have it anymore.
Yeah, it was destroyed. But
was it anything special? Was it an antique maybe, or something that your father held dear, or maybe thought was particularly valuable?
Not to my knowledge. It was kind of an in the moment thing. I just happened to find it, and I'm assuming that my father's the one that put it in my bag for me to carry as kind of a defensive measure. But I kind of assumed it was for the wolves or whatever else is out, in the wilderness. That's just kind of all we had, around our farm. So that's what I found in my pack.
So, and you're sure that you drew blood with it?
Oh, I'm 100% positive. My sight, despite this eye that I've got, my sight is exceptional.
50-50 vision.
Okay, so I'm going to give him like a couple
you start trying to walk him through it.
Walk him through a couple breathing things. And we'll do some time with that.
Do it.
Oh. I don't know.
I know.
But my character would know a little bit.
I know. Just
like babies first.
Do your best. Yeah, I'm not gonna penalize you.
Okay. Shit, I haven't even watched the anime, to be honest.
I've been watching it. Oh yeah, you were doing bike stuff today.
So you basically want to just try to focus and breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth. Don't try to force it. Don't try to force it. There's going to be a feeling that you've never really felt before. And it's something that kind of like it's hard to explain. It's something that almost feels like it shouldn't be there.
You finally hit the old man pipe up. Stop. You're going to get him killed. Look. It's not going to be any good to start with breathing techniques. You don't even know how to hold a sword. Give me 1 second. And you see him go. He goes back in his house, and he comes back with 7 swords, and he just throws them on the ground in a clatter. Here, pick up a sword and at least learn how to swing it first. I can't make you leave, but if you want to exercise here, I won't stop you.
All right, so I pick it up.
Obviously, I pick one up.
Hey, brother.
This I can teach you at least a couple swings.
Just get a good feel for it and just up and down. Just real easy. What am I saying? I don't take new students.
So I go and I teach them just the simple.
Yeah. What about Jack and Billy?
Sir, don't mean to be rude or nothing, but I ain't never held a sword in my life. You wouldn't happen to have like a BB gun or a gun, something.
I've got a sword.
All right, well I guess I'm gonna make it work. Thank you for your hospitality.
Maybe you'll gain an appreciation for this long dead inefficient art.
Well, I've never called it inefficient. I was just curious.
I go, and I will too have some type of sword.
They're on the ground.
How many did he bring out?
He brought out one for everyone.
Yeah.
Okay.
I go, and I look at Billy and go, I don't know about this. Maybe we should just.
Well, hold on. Now I gotta play.
Okay.
I grabbed my sword. I was like, Billy, Jack, you remember that scene from Kill Bill that we just watched?
Yes.
All right, let's just try to act that out, and maybe he thinks we know what we're doing.
You know what? You're right.
You want to get rich, kid?
Oh, yes, of course.
Heard you talking about it in your sleep.
Oh, yes, of course. I do love money. I do love money.
Talking about killing demons and making money, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Follow what that gentleman there does. And he points to Kaito.
I go, okay.
So I'm just going through the stuff that.
Hold on. Anna and Jacob.
Oh, I was still taking a nap.
I'm at the lake or the pond.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll just go through what my sensei and just everything I can, like, to the T.
Yeah.
Everything that I can think
You're
of.
doing it and he's watching. And you do it for like 30 seconds and he's like, what are you doing?
I'm doing a standard strike.
This is ridiculous. And he like finally gets up and he's like, come here, give it here.
So I give it to him.
You're stopping right here at a 45-degree angle. Why are you stopping?
That's where my sensei told me to.
Maybe with humans. For demons, you need to go all the way through to 100 to 90 degrees. Try again.
So I'll do that and I'll readjust.
Yeah, you're doing this, and the force coming down is like a lot more, and it's harder to stop. You see what I'm saying? Because it's less controlled, and like you're realizing, like, oh, this is fucking way harder. This is literally twice as hard.
Yeah. So I'm going. I'm like, ooh.
Yeah, and you guys are doing it. Are you guys all doing it?
I hate to be that guy, but how do you hold a sword correctly?
Here, come here. And he gets you like someone teaching someone how to golf, and he gets your hands.
Oh.
And he helps you. Here.
Oh, well, thank you.
This way you won't lose your grip on it.
And then I just swing down like I'm chopping an axe or something.
That's a good way to look at it.
Oh, I can do that right there. Yeah,
okay. All right, yeah, you guys crank out 5,000. I'm gonna take a nap.
All righty.
My man.
5,000.
I'll crank out 5,000.
You guys sit here, and Jacob, you're a little groggy getting up from your nap, and he kind of kicks you a little bit. Your friends are out there practicing with swords. Get out there and get with them.
Yes, sir.
And Anna, you return to see them all out there. Just doing that shit repeatedly.
I start singing Zach Bryan.
Oh my god.
You do what?
He starts singing Zach Bryan.
Okay.
I just
Singing
try to focus and tune it out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So while everybody's practicing, it occurs to me that while I was in the hotel, through my hands, I could hear the guy that showed up say something about a first form.
Yes.
Storm breathing.
Yes.
So as I go to swing my sword, I kind of close my eyes, remembering what Kato said. Breathe in through my nose, out through my mouth. And I imagine the one thing that I've always felt at one with, which would be like the woods, because that's what I grew up in. So, and I kind of utter the phrase first form wood breathing. And I don't know what that's gonna do. I don't know if it does anything.
Do I hear this?
Yeah, you hear him just pop off like this.
I go like,
you look over and he does it and he goes and comes down with his sword and nothing happens other than he completely knocks himself out of breath and like almost collapses.
Because I don't have the stamina to.
No.
So I run over to him and I'll set down the sword safely first. And then I run over to him. I'm like, "What did you just do?"
He's like coughing and sputtering.
Yeah, and I'm just like I don't know. I'd heard the guy that actually killed the demon. That's what he said. So I figured
yes.
Something similar would work when I did it. I don't.
Yeah. Okay. All right. What made you choose wood?
Well, storms just kind of happen around me. They don't really. It's not something I'm really comfortable with. So I figured if I made wood up here, it would be a little more comfortable for me in my, in my attack style.
This is why you always take a nap after you eat.
All right, just don't do that again yet.
Yeah, I feel like I'm about to die.
Yeah. Don't do that again yet.
Do you finish out your strokes?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
I put the sword down and I sit down and
you're tuckered.
Yeah. That took. I mean, just uttering those words, like just about.
Yeah,
it felt like I almost passed out. Yeah.
You kind of go over there and like put yourself next to a tree, like on a tree, and you're watching them go. All right, everyone, gone ahead and roll me up some constitutions. We're gonna see how good people really are. Okay, good shit, Alex.
Ooh, let's go.
Oh, nice.
Oh dear, Jacob.
I've never swung a sword in my life.
Okay.
That is true. That is true.
Excellent. All right, so
oh God.
Get in here with me, Terrence.
Terrence and Jacob, you guys are like standing there. You guys are standing there, and you guys start gassing at like 400 strokes. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit is way harder than it looks, and you guys just like clatter to the ground in like a sweaty, greasy mess, and just fall the fuck out.
I just go, Billy, go on without me.
Let's see here.
Did I ever send you my updated stats, James?
You can send them to me here in a sec. Okay. Anna, you're sitting here doing it, and this is like just a whole different kind of exercise than you're used to. And you make it pretty far. You make it to like 2,000. You know what I'm saying? And you're so fucking tuckered out.
I'm doing my best, but this feels gross and not like
yeah, oh,
when it's
yeah.
supposed to. Why can't I just hit something with my fist? Why do I have to
Yeah,
cripple
yeah.
myself?
Billy, you have chopped
Stamina.
wood before. You have chopped wood before, but you have never chopped 5,000 woods. Like you get done, you're like a couple over 2,000, and you're like, I'm good. You're like, you're just tired. That's it. You're like, your arms don't work. Like your shit is tired. Josh, you're kind of in it for the long haul here with the other two. And Haley, you're used to Kempo, you're used to this kind of thing. This is a very normal thing. Now you're not used to having to go this slow. And same goes for Alex. And you guys just like barely creep over like 3,300 and you're all gassed. You're all just laying there fucking heaving and sighing, and like you can't do it. You can't do it. And the guy comes out and he goes, "You didn't even get close."
I'm tired, Grandpa.
Your arms are tired. Your arms are tired. Get up.
All right.
Everyone get up. Everyone get up.
I pick Jack up.
Getting up.
I'm over here like, thank you, Billy.
I don't think I can get up.
You can get up. Come on.
I help him.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, come on. We're gonna go for a run.
A run.
Oh, I can do that.
And he starts jogging into down the path.
Come on, Jack. Come on,
I'm gonna go
Billy.
with him.
Billy, I don't know.
No,
if I'm
you
gonna make
guys,
it.
yeah, you guys are trying. You can try to stick with them, but you guys are like, you know what I mean?
In the midst of this, I tell them, it's like, remember what I said about 1 and 3.
It ain't gonna be us. Don't worry. Come on, Jack.
Oh God. Okay.
I'm just saying, it's not gonna be me.
Okay.
You guys run. You run about a mile there and a mile and a mile back. A jog,
okay.
a nice jog. Yeah.
That's easy.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that's easy.
Now for people like Jacob is a workhorse when it comes to exercise. Jacob does not do cardio. Jacob is
ground
struggling.
quakes beneath his
Raiden
feet.
is struggling.
It's a lot of weight to carry around.
Cardio is like all my guy does.
Yeah. So normally you guys, a lot of you would have a pretty good grasp on this. You guys make it back to this dude's cottage and like feel like dying. Like you feel really fucking not good. Not good.
Yeah, realizing I did all that in cowboy boots of different sizes that are still not
Oh
my shoe size.
I forgot to mention, but I'm in like the classic samurai geta.
Yeah, okay.
Go
The
doesn't
clippy
have any
cloppy shoes.
But you guys get in there and sit down, and he fixes you all a big plate of like steak and potatoes, and
Hell yeah.
There's plenty of food for everyone again, and you guys gone ahead and go back to sleep.
Well, before I do so I see. So Gold doesn't have on shoes. I walk over. You say you don't?
No, she does. Yeah, you've noticed that she doesn't appear to be very miffed about that.
No.
I'm like, ma'am,
Yeah.
I noticed you didn't have on shoes. Is that by choice or?
Of course. I don't need them. My feet are strong enough. And I stomp the ground.
I go,
I lift my foot and then I show him the sole of my foot.
And it looks leathery.
I go, oh my. I go,
I kick trees for fun. And it makes me strong.
She's built different.
Sometimes I go to the pond and I jump on rocks and things like that to help me get used to the pain.
And what might you be getting used to the pain for?
Well, you may not know this, but I am a professional karate master in training. I've been in
Oh,
so many competitions and tournaments all across Japan. I've won many trophies. And
so it sounds like you're in the fight business.
I feel an autograph coming.
Let me tell you, do they do betting
Y'all
in
continue
your
to
line of
RP.
They
I'm
work?
gonna
do.
grab a pack of cigarettes.
I-
Oh,
Continue to
really?
Yeah.
RP.
Of
So you're
course.
somewhat of a MMA fighter, as we would call in America.
Yeah, I would say that. I believe y'all have karate tournaments in America. I've seen some of y'all's films.
Yes, but of course, yes, of course. But the big money is in MMA. Let me tell you. Would you mind the next time you go into
Grab some
another bout?
Uh-huh.
Next time, please be sure to tell me.
Do you want to sponsor me?
Well, we can call it that in a sense. Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah.
Well, my people can talk to your people, but I can also talk to you too. And I hand him an autograph.
Oh, and I go on ahead and take it, and I go over to Billy.
And I give him a little business card with like a number on it.
I go, oh, thank you. And what I do is like I hold the piece of paper with the autograph very like lightly, and then I walk over to Billy. I go, Billy,
Yes, Jay.
Billy, we have on our hands a fighter. I think this right here, this autograph picture, this may be one of a kind one day. I go on ahead and hand it to him.
Well, look, you think we're gonna have a capable fighter on our hands?
Oh yeah, have you seen her feet?
So, what, Jack,
She's like training in the background posing.
I pull Jack aside. Jack, we have talked about your feet thing. We
Whoa,
can't
hey,
stare at everyone's feet.
listen, that's in America. This is Japan. This is fully just me looking over prospects. That's all.
Prospects for fighting with her
Yes.
feet.
Yes. She says she kicks trees for fun. Billy.
I'll look down at her. I hate to say this out loud, bro. I'm gonna look down
Sorry,
at her
Twitch.
feet, and
She's got some bunions.
man, I see what you're saying. Are we sure she's not like, you know how back we had them trailer park people and like they're all on meth and they don't wear shoes. You sure we ain't got one of them on our hands?
Huh.
And I do want to point out, since you do have good eyes, her knuckles are also very gnarly looking.
That could be from multiple things.
That's from punching the tree.
Okay, I see we're just not going to go to sleep, and I'll set up.
but Jack, no more looking at feet. I'm gonna go to bed. All right.
Okay. Well, what we'll do is we'll put it through a trial period. Okay.
We'll
Maybe
see how she holds up.
We should all just not wear shoes to toughen our feet up.
That's what I'm saying.
What happens if we're chasing a demon or something? We don't have shoes on. Then what?
You hear from the other room in the guy's room. Yeah, take your shoes off.
Yeah, oof.
Well, we only got one
That's
boot
a
on
good way
right
to
now,
start.
so I suppose.
If I had shoes, there's no way I'd ever give them up.
You hear that? You hear?
The most fucking unfortunate person I've ever heard. I'm going to fuck to bed.
I go on ahead and go to sleep.
I
You
go back to
guys-
the pond and then I go.
Yep. God damn, my eyeball's leaking. You guys conk out for the night, tired as fuck. And you awaken. And the old man is not there.
That's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and start working on my axe hitting skills.
You go out there and there's writing in the ground.
Oh.
It says 2,000 sword swings, 2,000 squats, 2,000 push-ups, and then the mile run.
I look at it and I go and find one of the Japanese fellas among us. One of them, whichever one I grab.
We'll say Haley.
Excuse me, miss. Can you come here a second?
Yeah, what's up?
What is this scribbling on the ground mean?
Oh, and I just read it out to him.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be damned. Well, all right.
Question.
And I kind of
for
point
Jake.
out like what the words
Yeah.
and symbols are to him.
Does it have to be in a certain order?
No.
So what Go does is she starts the mile run going to the pond to go get Kappa. And while she's doing it, she's also got like a little stick and she's practicing the swings.
Okay.
I'm just gonna try to bust it out.
Yeah, excellent.
I'm gonna do my
I'm
squats
gonna
and my
start with the
push-ups
run.
first because I
There you
know
go.
that mile run's gonna kill me.
That's it. That's the son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah. These squats and push-ups, Jacob, are a lot more in your muscle group.
Mm-hmm.
Squats
Maybe
are gonna
not
be
the
my struggle.
push-ups so much, but the squats.
No, they do push-ups, dude.
Oh, do they really?
They
Okay,
do
there you
push-ups
go.
on one foot.
Well, there you go. Yeah, y'all look over and this sumo motherfucker is cranking out these fucking what's those squats called?
A sumo squat.
Yeah, for lack of a better term.
You talking about like
cranking
burpees?
out these are like deep squats. They're like I can't remember what they're called, but he's
They might
cranking them
actually
out
be
at
called
a-
sumo squats.
a pretty good pace. He's cranking them out at a pretty good pace. What about you, Jack?
I will go on ahead and do the mile run first. I feel like if that took me out last time.
Mhm.
If we ever start with the sword swings first, then I'll be better at it because I'm fucking tired as hell after the run this time.
Yeah. When you're tired, you find the most efficient way of doing stuff.
Mm.
You got Alex. It's the old man wasn't here when y'all woke up, and on the ground he wrote 2,000 sword strokes, 2,000 squats, 2,000 push-ups, mile run.
Okay.
And everyone is beginning to crank them out. It's like 8 a.m. right now, and you guys all finish everything up by around 5 p.m.
Oh yeah, when I do my squats, I put a little rock on my back to help me with my form.
There you go. You guys are once again so fucking tired. Like your body's like you guys are doing like literally all day exercise back to back. Now, like, this is like not okay. You know what I'm saying? And you guys are all like sitting there collapsed on the ground. You haven't eaten anything, and you see him coming down the trail, and he goes, "Everyone, get your swords and get up."
No, I crawl up.
I get up and get my sword.
Follow me. And he doesn't jog. He walks.
Oh, thank God.
Back up the mountain path. But he walks twice as far and enters a cave in the mountain side. In the mountain's side.
I go, all right. Well, then I guess I shall follow. I'm going ahead and follow him inside the cave.
You guys walk into this cave and are immediately blasted with the most intense heat you've ever felt.
Holy cow.
Oh no, Kappa!
He's like,
Don't worry, I got you water. And I like secretly give Kappa water.
Yeah. He's like, thank you. You guys immediately see what the problem is. There is fucking magma in here.
Oh,
That's that red water.
And you see him climb up like nothing. Some like stone stairs up to like a large like disc-like arena.
I guess this is where one of us dies.
I look around and go, there has to be an easier path. I start looking around and trying to find some way that maybe somebody overlooked.
Yeah, he's like, here, Kato, come up here.
I get up there.
Yeah, I'm gonna also just follow the path.
Yeah, you guys are sitting there in the sweltering fucking heat, tired, and he goes, take your stance.
I'm getting my stance.
Come at me.
Is he talking to
Are
all of
these
us?
with Boktos or are these real swords?
You've got a real sword. He has nothing.
Is it all of us?
Okay.
No,
and
just
him?
Kaido. Just Kaido.
Okay.
I go in for a
And
simple.
you see he does this.
Okay. I go for a. Hey.
Yeah, you rush up to him. He's like a little bit far away.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And you see he's like this, and he sees you coming, and you see like the air issue, which is like a surefire sign of breathing. And he goes, lava breathing, eighth form, demon wheel. And you see he easily parries, and this fucking hand comes around and meets your chin in a bent wrist like this, and he just barely taps you. And you realize like it could have been so much worse. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he's like, you don't know the first thing about attacking or defending either. Good God, what are they teaching you? All right, get back.
All right.
Yeah, and like when he did like the lava breathing thing, that like plumes of lava were like bubbling up out of the magma in the chamber. And he goes, all right. God, get a little closer to me.
Take a couple steps.
And you're standing there with him, and he goes, if y'all are going to be out here sparring and playing grab ass with one another, y'all ought to at least know how to fight. And he goes, all right, look here. There's more to it than just blindly fucking throwing your sword around and doing all this here. Just hit me with a nice midline attack that you've been practicing.
All right, I'll do that.
So you do that, and like with just like skating his feet to the side, he just like does it like in Kung Fu Hustle. And he's like, can anyone tell me what I just did?
You move out of the way.
We got a bright one here. Yeah, I dodged. That's a pretty common sense way to do things. Get out of the way of it. Who wants to give it a try?
To move out of the way?
Go raises her hand.
Go. Okay. He's like, come on up.
All right. Hey, go get it in there.
All right. Let's make this a little bit more interesting. And he goes and stands on the opposite side of the adjacent thing, and now you both are facing lava.
Okay.
And he's like, all right, I'm coming.
All right.
And he does like this, and he just lunges forward with like a no motion, like kung fu, like Wing Chun type punch.
Yeah.
And go ahead and roll to dodge, Anna.
I'm sure this roll is going to be great, like all of my other ones. Let's see.
You got this, Anna.
You can do it.
Believe in the heart of the dice.
It's okay. It's okay. It's not a failure. It's just an input wrong. Let's see. Let's try this
It's a good
again.
omen. It's a good omen.
Oh, look at her go.
Yeah.
Excellent. Anna, as this fist is approaching you, your like sense of like you start to like feel like the air molecules and shit like that. You realize like a fist of great danger is coming towards you, and your body instinctively like gets out of the way. And it's really that simple, but for you realize there was a lot more that went into it, like choosing the right time to do it, because you could tell the whole time he's coming, he's like preparing for you to move, and he's not going to let you do it easily, and you still manage to dodge. All right, everyone, round of applause. Round of applause for Goga.
I clap.
Yep. Clap. Big clap.
Yeah,
I want to
also
go next.
clap.
All righty. Next thing's next. Come here, big boy.
Rosie, is that me?
That's you, Raiden.
Sorry, I'm still used to being the biggest. And I'll walk up there.
All right, hit me with all you got.
All right, I get in a sumo stance.
And you see him. He kind of gets down with you, and he like you could tell that he's not doing this disrespectfully.
Mm-hmm. And I come up and hit him with like the open palms.
Yeah, you come up and hit him with the open palm, and you can see that he's like brought his body in and made it very small, and he's actually like really just dispersing the damage and like the your ability to like do anything. And for you haven't really seen this since you're master, but this guy's like not movable.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, "All right, that's enough. Sometimes you don't have the option to dodge, so you got to sit there and take it. The best way to do that is to disperse the damage as best you can with a guard. Is the gears turning, Raiden?"
Yes, sensei.
"I'm not your sensei. I don't take students."
Yes, sir.
And he's like, "All right, I'm going to punch you, and I want you to guard it."
Guard's Constitution, right?
Yeah, guard is Constitution.
Yeah.
It's a skill, but yeah. He winds up like one of these and fucking just blasts you in the forearms.
Mm-hmm.
Go on ahead and roll guard.
Oh boy.
Oh shit.
Nat 20.
So you do it, and something about what he's said has rung true to you, and you do it, and you eat that whole punch, and you guys all see this as like the punch was coming in. You could see like Raiden kind of like sucked in and like got ready, and when he did, like the punch hit and there was like that effect, like the the dust being blown away. And when you guys saw like the dust go away, you swear on Raiden's arms there was this like greenish porcelain material looking stuff.
Mm.
And you see Kazan goes, "Well done.
Good punch, sir." And I do like a deep bow.
Good guard. Head back there and go get some rest."
Yes, sir.
The rest of you, one last one we gotta do. Kuriyami, step up here.
And
You look like you got some fight in you. You can put some stank on it. Can you do that?
Not afraid to try.
All right, get your sword. Someone hand me a sword.
I'll hand him mine.
I grab the sword and get in the stance that I see like Kato take. I'm not really a swordsman, but I've been watching.
Yeah. So you see, he goes, when you can't, sometimes there's just attacks that are probably going to hit you no matter what you do. So the best thing you can do, this is what a demon slayer would do anyway, is hit that motherfucker anyways. Take him down with you, samurai way. So what you're going to learn now is a parry. And you might not get a chance to deal some damage, but you'll ring that motherfucker's bell. And he's like, "Come here and attack me."
All right. So step forward, and without hesitation, I give him the old overhead slash.
Yeah. You see there's like some knowing in the fact that you just did that. And roll to hit him.
All right.
Not capital
That'd be
D.
a lowercase d.
Yeah, it is.
Yep. Everything else.
Unexpected D. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. So
So do I add that to my dex or anything?
No, I've got it. You bring the sword down, and he rockets his sword up at you, and it clangs and rings your fucking arms and blows your sword upwards into there, and you actually take damage from this.
Okay.
You take 4 damage.
4.
Yep. and you're blasted back towards the magma. And at the last moment, he grabs you by like the scruff of your shirt and gently pulls you back on. All right, now you've felt how it works. You ought to feel you know the timing of when you got hit. Do it to me. And he comes at you with a strike. Now roll parry.
Roll for the parry.
Mm-hmm.
Big money, no whammies.
Yeah. Good deal. You hit him with the same move he just hit you with. He obviously doesn't react the same, but he gives you a nod like you just did a good job. And he goes, all right. Now you'll get back down to the cottage and get some food and some rest. We're starting bright and early tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, I bow to him. I give Kato back his sword.
I bow to him and leave.
Yep. And you guys get back there, and he actually doesn't join you guys for dinner. He just goes in his room. There's not like a door or anything there, but he just goes in his room, and you hear like the beds, like the bed creak.
Yep.
I just spend the rest of the night drinking water.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have to like eat double time to make up all this exercise loss.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, Jacob,
okay?
you're sitting there trying to eating it for the first time in your life. You're like eating and like your body's like rejecting it, if that makes sense. Like you're forcing yourself to eat, like under threat of expulsion.
Yeah.
If it's okay, when I go drop off Kappa, I want to spend a little bit of time at the pond training.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Now I'm super tired. But
yeah, you're not. Yeah, I was about to say you're not getting like much use out of it, but every bit counts.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna go back and chop some more wood before I lay down.
Yeah, it's you chop like 2 logs and there's nothing. You can't do it. Your fucking body hurts too much. Like you're trying, like the flesh, like the mind is willing, but the flesh is weak.
Well, then I do my 2 and I'm cashing
the
out
night
for the
is
night.
the night is only the only sound in the night interspersed by the mosquitoes is the occasional you can hear the sip of that gourd, like the gourd sloshing around and the bed creak a little bit. And you guys swear you hear old man Kazan talking to himself.
Can I hear what he's saying?
No, you don't hear what he's saying.
Damn.
He's murmuring under his breath.
I was hoping my super hearing would.
Sadly not.
He's privy to my privy to my techniques.
Yeah.
He's been sussing you out.
Mm-hmm.
Can I go over and talk to him?
Yeah, actually, yeah. He's not asleep. Actually, you turn the corner, and he's sitting there like on the bed like this, and you see he's got what looks like a photograph in his hands, and he's got that gourd. It's like a bigger gourd than you thought. It's like a different one he has. And he hears you coming. He fucking hurriedly puts it away, and he sets this gourd up. This is the first time you've seen this dude's room. No one's looked in here, but it's like a totally normal room. There's just a window, a bed, and then he has this gourd, and then like a shelf for like there's like 2 books on it, and then he puts the gourd on like he's got like a foot locker there at the foot of his bed, and it's locked. It's got like a padlock on it and a chain.
I walk up and then go, oh, well, don't worry. You don't have to hide your pictures. Loved one, perhaps?
Don't worry about it.
Understandable. Excuse me. As you can see from my physique, I'm not really, what's the word? Physically adept to be doing all this sword swinging. I usually leave that to Billy. Do you think that you have maybe some knowledge. I'm more of the knowledge one amongst me and my brother. Maybe if I know more about these creatures that I'm going to deal with, maybe I can help the others maybe figure out a weak point or something.
Two
Just to be a
things.
better asset.
Two things. I can help you if you want to learn. And he grabs a book off the shelf and he tosses it to you. And you read it and it says The Life of Tanjiro Komaeda.
Name drop.
And he says, as for the exercise, if you don't do it, you will die, and your brother will be left alone.
Nah, I can't do that now. Of course, I'll keep up with the workouts for Billy's sake, and of course I'll read this for the group's sake as well.
I tell you what. You read that book and you're able to tell me back what it says exactly, I'll shave you off here and there, okay?
All right, that's a deal.
Yeah, make sure it is.
I go on ahead and give like a big smile, and I go on ahead and slink back into the dark.
He actually smiles back for the first time you've seen. You haven't seen this dude smile yet. And he grabs his gourd from the Lockfoot locker and takes a massive swig and burps and get some rest, kid.
All right, you too, sir. And then I go on ahead and go back into the room, and then I start reading the book a little bit by little.
Mm-hmm.
And I write down notes as I go.
And you guys wake up again. And this time he's not here. He's not here. And there's also no writing on the outside. And you guys are just, I guess, like...
I go to my exercises.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
try to get done with the exercises quicker so I can get back to reading the book.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you read a little bit of the book last night, how can you not, right? And this guy's life was fucking crazy. Like, you're like lost his family at like 14, trained in the mountains for like a year and a half, came down, fucking killed a whole slew of demons, and then killed the fucking father of all demons, ostensibly. And that's like the hero, like, of the demon slaying world. You didn't read all of it, but that's kind of like the synopsis you got in the first little bit, and it goes chapter by chapter explaining exactly what happened. You didn't get that far. After a while, you see the old man. He comes back down from the path, and he's like, "I'll take a day off."
Oh, well, thank you.
It's no good to just tear your bodies down and keep tearing. You got to have some time to build back up. Just rest and walk around and enjoy nature and have fun, I guess. I don't know.
Is it okay if I still do some sumo, sir?
No.
Wait, what about my karate?
You can do the normal rituals, but you can't do the exercises.
Me neither?
Nope. You have to rest.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Is there like a spa or like a, what do you call it?
An onsen?
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, follow me. I can show you where one is.
You got baths?
Yeah.
I can use one.
He takes you guys up, and it turns out y'all just didn't go this far. Right above that fucking magma chamber is like a pool. And that shit feels so good. It's hot as fuck. But it's like, you know what I mean? Yeah. And it's like, it's really quite good. And there's no like fucking female boy one. Like, it's just get in. You know what I mean?
All right.
And he's giving people like towels and stuff like that so that you can maintain your dignity. And finally y'all see him don like a little towel and get in, and
he I need to tell Kappa he needs to stay out of there. What Kappa?
Yeah, he can you see him, he like goes wee, and like fucking 5-star frog splashes in, and like the water is like bubbling, and he's like woo, 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 woo. He's like having a good old time.
Okay. long as he's good.
He's getting like bubble blasted all around the place.
I
He's
just
having a
don't
great
want to
time.
cook little creature.
No, he's actually taking this surprisingly well.
God.
So I want to kind of move up towards him a bit,
Mm.
and I go, what's his name? I keep forgetting it.
Kazan.
Kazan. I go, Mr. Kazan, sir.
Mm.
I know we can't train, but can I ask a question?
Yeah, what is it?
So when I was around that demon, I felt like a burning on my face. And at first I thought it was like maybe he's something he had done, but it keeps bothering me because it didn't feel like that. It felt like it was the worst sunburn I'd ever had.
Oh man, how could I be so stupid? I forgot this is kind of a vital thing. This happened way back when, but only for Billy and Jack. You guys actually got to see what was going on. You guys had crazy gnarly tattoos appear on your fucking heads.
Like red, like a scar.
Yeah.
But it went away, right?
It did go away.
Okay.
Oh, I'll can I tune into his conversation?
Yes.
Hey, Kaito.
Kaito, yes.
Yeah, so I actually know what you're talking about.
You do?
I sure do. So, like, whenever we were on our plane and we were crashing down, it was me and my brother here. I was able to gleam on his forehead the same symbol, and it was the same for me as well.
It was it was a symbol?
He cuts you both off. Jack.
Yes.
Is that true?
Yes.
You
Me
had a
and my
mark
brother.
on your head. Your brother had a mark on his head.
Why? Yes, of course.
And there was a burning. There was a burning sensation.
Well, there was a burning sensation on my head. Billy, was there one on yours?
Oh, it was burning.
Oh, that happened to me too.
You see him, he's like looking around like wild-eyed at you guys.
Who all had the same like burning sunburn like awful on your head when you met a demon?
To be fair, my face was already pretty busted up that day, but yeah, I guess so.
I thought it was something that dude that brought the storm with him. I thought that was something he did.
That isn't something he would do.
I thought I was running a fever.
You mean to tell me you all had an experience where you felt a burning sensation on your foreheads?
Yeah, but the cat made it better.
Mine just went away.
You see him get up with like a new sense of purpose, and he goes, "You guys rest up. The real training begins tomorrow."
Real training?
Oh.
Can I ask what it means?
Means you're gonna need more help than I thought. and he descends back down the mountain while you guys have the day to yourselves. And you can see he's not going to his cottage. He's going to like other places.
Oh, wow.
Y'all think this gets to run more?
Probably.
We're gonna. I turn to everybody. I'm like, we're gonna have to do everything a lot more.
I sink lower into the water.
He seems.
Me too. I'm like,
wait. I'm sorry.
Hey,
he
what
seems
happened?
really
Kinda.
bothered by the fact that we had this experience.
Billy, I think
seem to have.
Oh,
I think Haley said something salient right there.
Huh?
I think Haley said something salient right there.
Yeah, what'd you say?
It seems like he was really bothered by the fact that we all have had this experience.
Yeah.
So whatever it is,
something medical.
it's not.
I haven't learned anything about it before, so I couldn't say.
It just bothers me that we're gonna have to do more exercise.
See, I don't think it bothers me because whatever. I don't want what happened to my family to ever happen to somebody that I love again.
Well, my issue is I don't think exercise is changing the damage we're doing to these demons because I'm not I'm not by any stretch of the imagination a weak dude, and I'm telling y'all, these things can crush metal with their bare hands. So I'm not even sure a human can get to the point with exercise where we're gonna be able to make a difference that way.
Kurayami, can I, as somebody whose family has been doing this for generations, the people who are good at it are scarier than the demons.
Well,
They can crush like 2 pieces of metals with their hands.
I hate it. I hate you.
And I turned to look at Raid, and I'm like, they could crush 4.
What do you guys do with the rest of your day? The old man's nowhere to be seen. I'll start from Haley.
I'm going to curl up in my futon.
Okay.
And I'm just going to stay there in the dark all day.
Excellent. Alex.
I'm going to, once we're done here, I'm going to go do breathing, and then, yeah, pretty much just chill.
Yeah. Josh?
I'm gonna take what Kaito said way too seriously and start training even more, thinking that somehow the secret to unlocking this
the Saitama route.
Right. That that maybe I'm just missing something, and that, you know, maybe exercise is the way. So
I got you.
That's what I'm going to spend my day doing, regardless of the fact that it's a day off.
If I see him doing that, I'm going to go up and be like, hey, it can't just be exercise alone.
You gotta rest.
If you don't rest, all the exercise you'll do will be for nothing.
I'm gonna see if I can find the stuff to make everybody some chakanabe.
Curiously, this place is well stocked with ingredients.
I'm gonna make everybody a big pot.
So I'm gonna kind of like, do I know at least a little bit about the old man?
No, you don't know anything about him, which is weird.
That's weird.
Like they've talked about him, but it's never like they're talking about his life or anything. You know what I'm saying? Like they just say he's going to somewhere.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna be like, listen, man, you can't just, you have to rest. This guy knows what he's talking about. And he seems that he really wants to help us, especially now that he knows we have this mark, whatever it means.
But yeah, he says that, and like a little, like the apparition of that dude's like, I don't take new students.
But he at least wants to help us. So he's not gonna tell us the wrong thing.
Okay. Well, I'll take that to heart, and not full blown exercise, but I'm still gonna
you're doing things more purposefully.
Right. I'm gonna do something to improve. Maybe I'm just chopping wood just to kind of repay this man not charging me to live here, and you know that's always been how I was raised, is to, you know.
Hey, once you're done chopping wood, do you want to do some breathing? I find it kind of calming. It helps you recharge.
I'm not so sure, man. Last time I tried that, I almost blacked out.
Just don't say anything. Just don't say anything.
Then yeah. After let me
Billy
chop
and
a
Jack,
couple
what
of
are you
logs
guys?
and I'll
What are
work on
you
it.
guys doing with your day? Something's kind of stood out to you, which is that locked foot locker.
Oh yeah, I was already. Yeah, I was gonna go there. Yeah. So instantly, I go, Billy.
Yeah, what you need?
We can't go to sleep yet, so something about that guy was just a bit off. I walked up to him in his room. He's hiding pictures, probably of his significant other, and he had a locked box. Now, you know me, curiosity. What if there's money in it, Billy?
All right, well, listen, Jack. This is an old habit that gets to you pretty easily. This man's offered us a lot, right? This man is proven that he can quite literally end us if he would like to. Are we sure we want to steal from him?
Well, no, not steal. Just maybe see what
He's
else.
like, I just want to know.
Yeah, we have to know. Maybe he's a billionaire, trillionaire.
Have you tried asking him kindly?
You know
Jack,
how that goes.
Jack, you like see that same apparition in his head of like you trying to ask him and him just knocking you through the fucking ground.
Yeah, I go. I don't think that's going to work, Billy. I think we may need to take a more direct approach. Just this once. I'll put the lock right back.
Well, Billy, fuck it, Jack. You see, yet. You always wrote me into this shit.
You know you're curious too. Come on now.
All right, here's the plan. You ain't much sneaky, are you, Jack? You ain't never been much of a sneaking.
No, but he's not here.
Yeah, but you never know. Where'd he go?
Okay. He went down the mountain.
Oh well, shit. All right, let's get it over with.
All right, and then we go on and
you guys, Haley would see this. And Jacob is cooking. You see them go in his room and start like fiddling with the lock on his footlocker.
Hey now.
I walk up to her and I get up
doing?
in front of her. Hey, listen. Now
Listen what?
We are doing something called American culture, where we procure some belongings. Well, we're not going to procure.
You're stealing.
We're going to observe it. We're not stealing. Observing.
we're just looking at observing his assets is all.
Yeah, we
For
would
the
like to
purpose
know.
of stealing.
No. Now listen. Where are you from? I grab her shoulder. I like point her to the kitchen. So where are you from?
Hokkaido. And hold on. You can't try that stuff with me. I have 2 sneaky little brothers.
All right, well, listen. We ain't doing nothing bad. We're curious people, all right? Now,
Come to think, there is something about like out of place, Hotaru, about the footlocker. Like, why would it be locked? Like, he doesn't even have a lock on the door. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But like, I would like to know more about our guy that's helping us out. You feel me? Like, come on now.
Mm-hmm.
As they're talking,
all you got to do is look the other way. You were asleep. Now I lead her to the bed. Now just act like you were asleep and don't worry about it.
James, how good is my hearing when I'm meditating?
You can hear this conversation, yeah.
Okay, I'm going in there.
Oh my god, fucking goody two shoes.
I just throw my hands up and it's like, okay.
You make it into the room as he's popped the lock on the chest and the chains clatter
and I
clatter to the side.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I get in the way of him. Hold on now. We're getting to the good part.
I'll go ahead and open
you
it.
throw open the thing and the little latches come out and hold it up, and there right in the chest is a turned over photograph resting on a big ass blankie, like a big ass quilt.
I memorized how it looks on the quilt.
Yeah,
and then
you can tell that the quilt's like higher than the chest goes. You see what I'm saying? Like there's shit under it.
Okay, so first I take the picture.
Yeah, you take the picture.
What do I see on it?
It looks like a younger version of the guy Kazan, maybe about 20 years ago, and he's with 2 other people. There's like a woman with like absurdly dark jet black hair, wearing like a kimono, and another guy who is not wearing a kimono, and he's got like a weirdo Doctor Who type fit on with like suspenders and a scarf and like a trilby.
Mm-hmm.
And they've all got their like arms around each other, and it looks pretty good. The photograph is torn.
Hey,
I look out the window.
Oh, and just to be clear, I followed Kato in there because we were outside together breathing. So
I go on ahead and tell everybody. I go, hey y'all, come in here real quick.
I'm staring out the window.
Hey, do I get a reaction to getting in there and realizing that they've got it open?
A reaction?
No.
No.
Wait, what do you mean? You can have a reaction, but you don't get like an action. Like, what are you talking about? Like, it's done with now.
Oh.
I
was gonna try to stop them.
Well, they're in it now. I mean, like,
shit.
The lock's been popped.
I want to see what the hell they found.
Yeah, I welcome the people, and I'm like, come on, Nat. And I look at Kato, and I go, come on.
Put that back.
It's just the picture. We're not doing. I just show. I literally, I'm holding it like very gently and like showing it to him.
You're like looking like to him and like back at the Foot Locker, and you see like on the side of the quilt, there's like a book peeping out of the quilt.
I'm gonna go grab the book next.
You grab the book, and this thing looks like garbage. Like, it's in such terrible condition, but it's such an old book, but you can barely make out the writing on it. It says Lava Breathing by Horiguchi Kazan.
I look at Kato. I go, you're a lava breather, right?
I don't care. Put it back. It's not yours. We're in his house. He's been teaching us all this stuff. And you go into his room, break into his Foot Locker, and start looking around through his stuff. This is extremely disrespectful.
Okay, well, look, Kato, I'm just saying.
You say that, but there is something about what he just said in the book in his hands where you were pretty sure like that was like a your family thing, the whole lava style stuff. You did not know about this.
Kato, come on now.
I'm not mentioning that though. And I took a mental note, but I'm like, put that shit back.
Well, and I'm gonna speak up, and I'm gonna say, hey, our boy from America here, he's got a point. This guy, while he has been respectful and has chosen to let us stay here, we've all got to remember he's doing this for an unknown reason. And my dad always said nothing's for free. So I don't think a little intel, as long as we don't disturb his belongings, is going to do anything other than give us a little bit of intel on this situation that we're all in.
I think what it'll do is he will find out that you guys have been snooping around and breaking into his stuff. He will come back, and then we get kicked out.
James, I don't see him out the window, do I?
No, he's nowhere near. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. You're like real, like, yeah, like people's sensors are firing on all synapses with like the fear that he's going to come back and see you guys. And no one's like thinks he's here.
So then I just go on ahead. I put the things down gently, and then I look at, is there anything else in the box?
Yeah, you pull up the quilt and find some very interesting things.
Hey, somebody's gonna have to stop me from trying to drag him out.
Easily, you don't touch him. I got him. Yeah. I'll put him in a rear naked lock from behind.
Yeah, you guys get to. We're not gonna roll or anything like that. I think Alex wants to know what's in there too, but his character doesn't. So we're not gonna.
I want to know.
Yeah,
she's like, fuck.
Yeah, we're not gonna. We'll just accept that you guys are slam dancing while he's rifling through this.
Yeah.
He puts the quilt to the side, and inside, Terrence, everyone can see this. And once you two get a good look at it, even you guys stop like grappling and actually just have to stop and look at it. Inside, connected by large black chain, is a massive axe, like a war axe, connected to a big ass mallet, like the kind like Donkey Kong uses.
Shit.
Right next to that is like a headband that says the Fushioki 7, and then right under that is what appears to be a coat. And Alex, you've seen this coat before. This is like what Hashira wear. This is like the Hokage coat.
I see that, and I'm like, you have to put that back right now.
It says very clearly, like on a jersey, it says Lava Hashira Horiguchi Kazan.
Please put that back right now. And Kaito's fucking scared now.
Is that everything that's in it? Is that everything?
That's everything in there. Yeah, he keeps it locked up.
Okay, Kato.
And I'm just gonna ask Kato, since I know that he's mentioned lava breathing. What is a Hashira?
Let's put that back first, and then I'll explain all about the Hashira. Anybody wants to know?
I'm putting it back in as he's talking. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, and to his credit, he puts it back. You would never know anything was messed with, and he replaces the chains as they were and locks it.
I go, Kato, see? I'm good at what I do.
So remember when I said that he knew what he was talking about? Okay, so in Demon Slayer culture, there are levels like you might reach.
Like in sumo.
Right. Like what would be the highest rank in sumo?
Like the Yokozuna.
All right. Now imagine somebody makes Yokozuna, right?
What an honor.
Imagine something higher than that.
There's nothing higher.
Exactly. That's the Hashira.
He explains to you guys in so many words that to be a Hashira, you have to make it to the final rank, which takes years. And then after you've made it to the final rank, you have to kill 100 demons.
So you have to kill 100 of those 4-armed things?
There's more than just the ones that any of you have seen. I guarantee it. There are hundreds or thousands of different types, but
so there's even some that could possibly crush 8 pieces of metal.
Sure, yes. I mean, do I know about the moons?
You know about Tanjiro's life and you know the moons, but there hasn't been a moon since forever.
Back long ago.
There hasn't been a moon in 150 years.
Like 100 to almost 200 years ago, yes, there would have been demons called the moons that could have done stuff like that. And the Hashira are the ones that were, well, deal with them.
So they can crush like 9 pieces of metal.
Yeah, and then there's Tanjiro, which he's a whole other guy.
Like 10 pieces.
So is Tanjiro a Hashira?
Yes.
You guys hear from the doorway. He never made Hashira.
He didn't?
But he could have probably crushed 20 pieces of metal. And you guys look over and Kazan's standing in the doorway.
Awesome.
We go,
I see y'all been resting.
Yes, of course. Bonding at least.
You go through my stuff?
No, sir.
I am like,
no, sir. And I gone ahead and
I got your tongue, Kato.
Yes.
I'll speak for Kato. We were chopping wood and then we were working on breathing techniques. Nothing more, nothing less.
All right, just try not to go too hard and get some rest, you guys. I'm taking you all out for one-on-one stuff tomorrow, and then we'll see what happens after that. And you guys come on. And are you looking for another book, Jack?
Oh, yes, of course.
Here you go.
Yes, of course.
And he pulls it down, and it's more so like a history of the like Demon Slayer core.
Mm.
It's written by some fucking person you've never heard of. Obviously, no one's ever heard of. But you guys go to sleep, and we're about to wrap up. Take like 15 more minutes, and we'll be good to go. You guys wake up, and he yeah, we're wrapping up. It'll be like 10 more minutes.
Like 10 minutes.
And Jacob, you're the first up as always.
Mm-hmm.
And he's up there like waiting on you. He's like, be quiet, don't wake the others.
Yes.
Come here.
I go up there.
We're on a little bit of an accelerated time crunch. So your training is gonna consist of all the following, all the before stuff, and a new goal for yourself. Come here. And he takes and you walk. You walk for a while, and you guys stop, and there is a fucking boulder in the path. I need this boulder moved up to the top of the mountain. And you're the only one that's going to be able to do it.
No squirty. And I put my leg down.
Yeah, yeah. Look, do your normal exercise and get after it. I'll be back to check on you.
All right, I'll try to start moving this big ass boulder.
Mm-hmm. He comes and he gets Kuriyami up. Kuriyami, follow me.
Yes, sir.
I heard you expressing a little bit of reticence and unconfidence in your abilities that you'd be able to fight these demons after your experiences.
Well,
I want to show you something. Just follow me. And he takes you back into that. He takes you back to that magma chamber, and you see he goes, and he breathes, and he juts both of his hands into the magma and pulls out a fucking large ass stone of like pure obsidian and puts it on like the pedestal you guys were fighting on earlier. And he's like, give me your sword.
I hand him my sword.
He grabs it and like a knife through butter cuts the obsidian stone in half.
Now, how do I learn how to do that?
Look, Kuriyami, all I can do is teach you A to Z. To go beyond Z, you're going to have to dig deep and think about the experiences throughout your life and discover and he kind of like does a fist against your chest and your heart. You're going to have to find your inner tactics, the ones that work for you. What you're gonna, I want this obsidian stone dashed up. That's your goal.
Okay. And I just swing at it like you did?
To start with, yeah, you'll get the hang of it. Just do your normal exercises, hang out with your peers, learn everything you can, and don't think that you don't got stuff to teach them as well. They just don't know it yet. Neither do you. I would teach, but I don't take new students. And he leaves. And he comes out, and fucking Jack and Billy are... and he just kind of kicks you both awake. Get up.
Oh, shit. All right.
Follow me.
I go ahead and stand up and walk with them.
Yeah. It's as you two say. You'll be able to train to a base level of proficiency, but you're not going to be able to reach the kind of physiques the others are. So we got to work on something else if we're going to keep you alive. So you've got new training as well to help you stay alive.
Well, sir, I think Billy, his body physique definitely can meet that standard. But me on the other
Oh, it
hand,
definitely it will, but not quick enough. So we've got to fill up the gap with something better.
okay, well, what would you suggest?
Follow me. And he takes you guys to a different path than you guys have been here before. This path loops around all the way to the base of the mountain, comes out in a crag. You got to be able to run it in 13 minutes.
How many miles is that?
It's hard. It's very difficult.
All right, Jack.
We'll figure it out.
We can do it.
Yeah, let's get to running. And does he walk away?
Yeah, he stands there and he's like, "Well, what are you waiting for?"
Oh, well, I got to get my stretches in.
Me as well.
Mm-hmm. Y'all going ahead. I'll wait.
Right.
Thank you.
I'm going ahead and start stretching and all that good stuff.
Yep.
And then I lead off and start running.
You start dipping. You start dipping and you hear you feel like a bit of resistance on one of your foot, and you look down and you've tripped a tripwire.
Jack, don't move, Jack. Jack, do not move.
He says don't move, and a fucking bamboo boom hits you in the chest.
Hold on.
I go, Billy.
Jack.
I should have moved.
Jack, don't give up on me now, Jack.
Y'all will run this path and you'll duck, dip, dodge, dive, and duck. And he goes back and goes back.
Jack in my arms. Don't give out on me, Jack.
I won't. We gotta listen. We gotta think of this way differently.
Here's what we're gonna do, Jack. We both know I can see pretty well. I'll take the lead, and you just follow my steps.
Yeah, we gotta. It's gonna take more than that, though. We gotta look. I understand they don't like to do things like cheat and steal here and do things illegally. But damn it, look, he said we need to find a new way so we can keep up with the rest of them. And that's
what if we
just
cut the wires?
We that could work, and we need to find some type of shortcut.
You're so right.
Fuck.
Let's just make it down to the bottom and try.
You guys are getting your asses beat by bamboo and pitfalls the whole way. He comes in and he rousts out Hotaru.
Mm-hmm.
Hotaru, come with me.
Okay.
And he takes you over, and he takes you back into a whole different chamber.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And there's like magma in it and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
In here, the air's different. It's hot. It's not as thick, and it's thicker. It's harder to breathe. It's an excellent place to train. From now on, all your training takes place in here, little girl.
Where it's hot.
Yep. Your meals will be brought up here.
I have to eat where it's hot?
Oh, yes.
I'm from Hokkaido. It's still like 50 degrees there right now.
Don't that sound nice?
Oh.
I tell you what. Do you want to hear a story?
Sure. I like
Once
stories.
upon a time, there was a magical land where it never rained. And then he walks out.
It's here.
Now you're getting it.
He said, what'd she say?
He's like, that's here. And I said, now you're getting it.
He comes in and he goes, go, come with me.
Okay. And then
Go get your little buddy.
Okay. And she goes and gets Kappa.
Mm-hmm. And he goes and he gets a bucket of water. And he puts it. Yep. He gets the bucket of water and he gets it and he's like, stand still. And he places the bucket on your head. Mm-hmm. And he's like, now come on, walk.
I
You
mean,
better not drop your buddy.
wait, but Kappa can sit on my head just fine.
He will.
He
He can in the bucket too. Don't you like him to have water?
Well, yeah, but if
So
he
what's?
but if it falls,
You better be
Kappa
careful. You better be careful.
You see,
Come
like
up here.
Gogo's like actually kind of shaking a little bit as she's going.
What is that? He takes you up and he takes you into like a bamboo clearing on the mountain.
Yeah.
And there's like a box, like a big tall coffin looking thing. And
Oh
he's
my
like,
gosh.
I'd like you to meet your sparring partner for the next little bit. And he goes over and unlatches it, and out falls this like wooden mannequin thing. And he goes over to it and cranks a dial, and it goes. It gets up and like ratchets like into place. I wrote this well before Pinocchio Souls, by the way.
I'm just talking about the one in Demon Slayer.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, this is a similar idea, yeah. And it ratchets. It's not the same one. It ratchets alive, and he's like, "You're going to get to the point where you can fight this thing without dropping Kappa, and Kappa's pain will be a negative reinforcement on your abilities."
Dear God.
There's no God here. Only me. All right, be careful. Be careful. He's a biter, and he goes, and it's just like
so
jumping you, and it's like coming at you in like karate, and you realize like, oh, I have to fight this thing like karate style with a bucket on my head. And lastly, he comes. Oh,
It's on a sword.
Yeah. At least you have a sword. Yeah.
Oh wait, I have to use the sword. No,
you have to use the sword. Yep.
Dear God.
All of you. Oh yeah, the two running the mountain. You guys have to hold the swords as well.
No. All right.
Oh God.
We come back to finally Kaito.
Hmm.
Come on, boy, get up.
I'm up.
That little bullshit you're doing is a fucking crude imitation. Come with me. I'm going to teach you how to properly breathe. You're going to have 2 goals instead of 1. 1, you're going to be able to hit me with the lava breathing. And 2, you're going to teach your little friends how to use recovery breathing in their off time.
Okay.
And he takes you up into like the caldera of the mountain, and you realize, okay, this is actually just a fucking dormant volcano this guy lives on.
This guy is a supervillain if he wasn't nice.
Yeah. Like he takes you into the caldera where the big ass pool of magma is. Yeah. And he's like, you're gonna be working here with me. And he gets over there and he's like, I'm gonna whoop your ass. Oh, you're gonna wish you were dead. But at the end of all this, you're gonna be a fucking killer. That's if you make it. And he goes, lava breathing, first form. The floor is lava. And you see like pulsing out like in League of Legends, like the Nautilus E where it's like it's like do. You see like the floor actually turn to lava in his area, which you've never been able to do. Like you've seen like your dad doing stuff. Do that. Yeah. You've seen like your dad do it and stuff like that, and his is not this clean. Like his is like way bigger, and he's like, well, come on, you gonna stand there and just look, you little pussy, or you gonna fight me?
All right, well, I'm gonna go.
And you guys commence to fighting, and you all commence your training. And 6 months passes of doing this 5 days a week.
Is Kappa okay?
You guys rest on Tuesdays and Fridays.
Yeah.
Man, just 5 days of rolling up a hill.
Yeah, no, and in addition to the squats and all that other stuff. And that's where we're gonna end it for tonight.
Woo!
Oh boy.
Everyone give yourselves a round of applause. You've made it through the first session.
We did it.
Yay!
Let's go.
I'm just worried about my buddy.
That was good. That was a lot of fun.
Man.
I have had my work cut out for me. Holy shit.
Yeah, if anybody does, you do.
I am training in the pits of hell.
Listen, we have to somehow run.
Haley, I'm training in a volcano.
gonna be
with
alright.
We have to run 13.
Yours at least has like an open
like,
ceiling
miles.
Oh, that's true.
You
least
like
I
you
didn't
get
do
breezes
something-
and stuff.
Haley's in a fucking convection oven.
Ooh.
Me and Billy
kind of
are
interesting.
running through
Kappa didn't even
fucking
do anything.
Vietnam. We are fighting through fucking Vietnam.
Yeah, y'all are in Vietnam. Yeah, y'all are in Vietnam. Yeah.
Jesus.
But there you go. What do y'all think? Y'all having
That's
fun?
good, man.
It's
Oh, yeah.
nice, it's good.
Yeah, it was
Especially since I started watching Demon Slayer today.
Oh my god! Wait till you get deeper into Demon Slayer. It's such a good anime.
I'm gonna have to watch Demon Slayer now.
It's
Yeah,
good.
start watching it with me.
Yeah, and just skip the movie and yeah, in the first part of the second
Don't
season.
skip the movie.
Skip the movie.
The movie's good.
Why
Alright.
did Anna say to
I
skip
have to
the
get off,
movie?
guys.
It's a filler
Right,
movie.
Yeah,
Good
same here.
night.
Anna's,
Thank you, Jane.
Anna's favorite. Yeah,
Y'all have
you
a
guys
good
have a
one.
good one.
Y'all sleep good.
Anna's favorite character dies in the movie,
Um,
which is not even a canon character. So
He's not even a canon character. Doesn't add anything to the story at all
Just
whatsoever.
sadness.
He's cool though.
Yeah.
He's just a little donut, you know.
I mean, I thought it was cool.
Not the donut, but yeah.
Alrighty.
I hope you guys all had fun.
This
I think
was-
it was a very good session personally.
I think it was really good. How's our viewers, man?
It went how I wanted it to go.
Bye.
I mean, we're at
Jane.
8 right now.
Yo, what's up, Mason?
How long you gonna be up?
I'm about to go take my ass to bed after I sit here and convalesce with you guys for a minute.
Sounds good.
I'm going to bed. Good night.
It's a
Good
Wednesday.
night.
I got work tomorrow, I think.
Oh, do you? Damn.
Yeah.
I gotta put some tires and tubes on my bike tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I just think it's crazy. Everybody got these cool like fighting montages. It's just gonna be me like rolling this big ass
Nah,
rock.
man.
Yeah.
That shit's sick.
Bro, you're gonna be fucking palm striking that thing. Ooze, 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 ooze.
Shoot.
I'm gonna have to eat triple Tom.
I'm gonna close off the stream. Go ahead and end
Yep.
it for the night.